Can you hear me? I think you can. Sorry for the delay, at least it wasn't as long as normal. I decided to fix a couple things. Tie, please? Okay. Josh, you may have to convince others to vote. We're gonna just get started real quick here.
Addypupils.
I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty, 0050, chat gang come with me, we gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me, checking models, ayo, we Diffys, we got savvy, no Peter Griffey's, for we get litty, we sexy, we Diffys, ayo, we Diffys, sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we Diffys, we sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty, 0050, chat gang come with me, we gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me, checking models, ayo, we Diffys, we got savvy.
I so quiet? Oh, I know why I'm so quiet, bro. I know why I'm so quiet. Give me 1 second. Where is that shit? Okay, I was like, why the fuck is my mic so, why isn't it not picking up? Yeah. That's why it's not picking up anything. Oh, now am I loud? Too loud? Let's go back down to like 80. What about now? Oh, thank you.
This works fine. This is great. This is not transphobic at all.
At Josh PCN has just tipped $4.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Josh.
Tighty.
Holy fuck! There's a KFC in Yemen!
At Aegis Blade 7577 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you so much to Josh and Aegis Blade, each with the 5. Wow, we're starting off good today, okay? So, anyway, as you can see, my Discord widget is finally back. I actually was doing useful things, and that's why I delayed stream a little bit. But, unfortunately, when I open my Restream app up, I apparently have to log back in, so we'll have to do that in a second so that I can actually see your chats. What's up, Isaiah? Well, obviously, Josh and Aegis Blade is here. We got Voiceless Ghost of Kratos, Del Drop, Sarah Wowie. We got Calypso. Don't worry, Calypso. Winter Rose. You don't need to worry at all. You don't need to worry at all, because today is going to be more fun than not. We're going to dig into some juicy Zachary Micheal drama, okay? I love Zachary Micheal drama. I'll never stop loving Zachary Micheal. Why do I always call him Michael Zachary? Zachary Micheal. I love Zachary Micheal drama. And we've got interesting political things. We have interesting political things for once that are funny and not very serious. What else do we have? We've got condensed stuff from Shadowhair and a Forwick, who I am currently also being. Okay, remember, don't forget, me and Forwick are the same person. But before we get started, and before I can really fix my chat app, we're gonna do a little announcements, okay? Remember to like, subscribe, share, follow, donate if you can, etc. Totally cool if you don't donate. Just make sure that you're subscribing and liking, okay? We're trying to get that big 2K, and then we'll have a cursed time getting out of 2K, okay? So let's hurry up, so we have to wait. If you'd like to donate, you can contribute to the goal, in which I will put on a hat, alright? I couldn't think of anything else. If you can want to do that, you can send a super chat like Aegis Blade and Josh just did, or if you don't, you can send me jewels, you can send me memberships, you can buy your own membership to be real cool. I changed the bot membership the gifted membership thing, so it's actually like the lowest tier of membership and not hella expensive. If you're on Kick, how you doing? Okay, subscribe, follow, do all that good stuff, gift kicks. If you're on Twitch and Rumble, what's up? Your shit is pinned in the side chat thing. Your chat, where you can see it. Super duper fun. There are no other announcements that I can really think of. I'm gonna like try to avoid the whole like Blaze thing. So if that comes up and I'm just not gonna comment on it. Hi, Joy. Hi, everybody just coming in. But, let's get started with some Zachary Micheal, whatever the fuck his name is. Whoever the fuck he is. I don't know who he is anymore. I'm losing brain cells faster than I can lose brain cells. Hope y'all are having a good Monday. I know I'm having a good Monday. I did take some more time off.
We bust your non-existent balls because
you
we love you.
For the star. I appreciate that, spaghetti model. Oh no, that's not spaghetti model. That's spoiler alert. Okay, thank you, spoiler alert. I don't know why I thought you were spaghetti model. That's why we need to get the chat app open, because that's the only thing I can see. So we're just gonna check in first with what is Zachary Michael's newest video. Okay. It seems like everything is long now. Oh, wait, let's do autism, okay? So, 11 days ago, Zachary Michael does Rosie's weird rant about her water with autism, okay? That seems interesting to me. If it gets boring, we can stop in the middle, but we've also got a little live clip here that I'm gonna pull
Hey,
up.
everybody!
Hi, everybody. It's me, Zachary Michael, to be extremely loud in your ear. Bonus points if you understand the desktop reference, okay? Makes me proud to be me. That's right, it makes me proud to be me. Avon Beardo, Burger! Honeybee, hello. So, we're just gonna see what happens here. I think it'll be fun. We haven't talked about autism in a while, so let's talk about autism. We're not gonna do it in that quality, though. I'm glad that our internet provider was, like, hella throttling us. I can't even stay on a Discord call now for more than, like, 5 hours without it dying. And I know that sounds like a very stupid thing to complain about, but I don't care, okay? I have shit I need to do. And I like to do it as a work call, personally.
Hey, everybody, it's me.
Hey, everybody, it's blow out your ears.
Zachary Michael, and this is my dog Potato, and welcome back to our channel.
Who is that they, them on my screen?
Hey everybody, hi, welcome to me. I've got one more video in me, before
Also, okay, we are probably gonna have to venture into the QLR area eventually, so we're mostly gonna do it through other streamers, however, because QLR is, oh god, is she boring.
I'm busy and not in Chicago and living my best life, so batten down the hatches. What is this beeping happening outside my home right now? All right, so anyways, batten down the hatches because we're gonna get one
Listen, Chantel is backing up outside.
more Rosie Lynn Reed stream in. In particular, it is the mini Sam's Club pickup haul and cooking prep live because I love a grocery haul. And even outside of Rosie Lynn Reed, we used to watch grocery hauls all the time on the Twitch back in the day. We haven't watched one in a long time, mostly because we've moved on to new horizons. But I do love that. And if it's a Sam's Club situation type of deal from Rosie, that's where we found out she buys like 6 bottles of ketchup at a time. So she can...
Oh, also during this period, I am going to put a fucking poll in chat. It's gonna be a very simple straw poll about my website. And I'm gonna torture you guys if I don't get enough feedback on it. So when I post it, you better fill out the poll.
Go through. So I'm like, is there gonna, like, if we were on Twitch watching this right now, I would start a prediction of, is she gonna haul 6 bottles of ketchup? Because I'm just so curious. Like, will it happen? Will it be a thing? I do know that I'm potentially, because of this, going to be missing a tummy time stream that she did. Which I think I missed the last tummy time stream she did, and it's so fascinating because okay, so here's what I'll say. Researcher extraordinaire Jane, my moderator who puts together Rosie clips for me, Jane put together a little clip from her first tummy time stream where she tried to talk about what she thought, how she thought tummy time came to be a thing, and so she thinks it really came from somebody talking about it while she was live streaming with Ziamara. Here's the clip.
Yep, it's tough.
So she does these tummy time things, and I low-key hate it. And by low-key, I mean I really just hate it. I hate it so much. You're not a baby. You're not a baby.
Tummy time, bitches. Hey. Because the way tummy time happened is, I was on, so this was like before shit blew up with the whole docuseries stuff. I was on a live with his, like, on Zio's live when she was off doing something, and there was, like, a bunch of us there, and trolls were coming in, and someone made the joke about it being tummy time, because I'm laying on my stomach in bed. And I fucking died laughing, because also there was, like, one or two other girls who were, like, doing the same thing I was. So we started joking about tummy time, and I think some reactors might have picked up on it for a hot second before they realized I was, like, laughing about the joke, and it was, like, something I thought was genuinely funny. Because it's fucking funny. Like, it's funny. Yeah, it's tummy time, because that's like that's what babies do when they need. It's good. It's a good for babies' development. So they can try to use it as some kind of gotcha or whatever. But I think it's funny. I think it's cute. Tummy time. It's tummy time. The tummy is from Z. Yeah, from Zio. Well, no, it happened. No, I was there when it happened.
Are you guys hearing feedback? It looks like there's feedback coming from, but I don't know.
And I just have to laugh. Somebody even tried to tell her it was because of me. Somebody even tried to say, Rosie, it's because of Zach. But then she just read, because you can't say my name. And good for her for doing so, but she has my name and anything that could possibly be related to me filtered in her comments, so like those chats don't go through. But somebody was like, oh, it actually came from Z, as in Zachary Micheal. But then because she had already been talking about Ziobara, she was just like, Ziobara, of course. But no, for real, it's me. The other reason I think this is so interesting is she thinks it's funny. She thinks tummy time is funny. And so many people are like, oh, it's so mean of you to talk about tummy time. No, quite literally, I've told the story, but tummy time, I have had tummy time as a concept in my head because of Alexis.
Why is it mean to talk about tummy time? Don't tell me something went wrong. The fuck are you talking about? Did something go wrong? I just need test, okay? I just need to see if we're working today. Yes, okay, we're good.
Bevels and Darby Lynn Cartwright, who used to be two Chicago drag queens. They have a YouTube show called In My Homosexual Opinion, and they used to always talk about how Alexis needed to get
Help me understand the QLR community, okay?
rid of her therapist, because one time
Why would this be mean?
Alexis found out that her therapist was quite literally partaking in tummy time while on a Zoom telehealth call with her. And I just think that's funny. And like tummy time is something that, you know, you have to give babies. And so that's the whole thing. Anyways, it's very funny to me. And I do apologize for potentially missing out on some tummy time activity prior to me going on this vacation. But listen, you get what you get, you don't throw a fit. I only have so many hours in the day. And I'm trying to stay chronological. And I know a lot of people actually wanted me to react to this stream as well. I don't know why. Well, maybe because they know I have an affinity for grocery hauls. Maybe because they already know that she hauls 6 bottles of ketchup. I don't know, but you know what I do know is I'm going to shut the fuck up. We're going to get to, shall we? All right, I got Stanley Marie here and ready to go. And I'm going to push play, and life is going to be wonderful and sunshine and magic.
Okay, hi everybody. I'm just going to take a minute for people to come in and vibe.
Right.
I'm so annoyed.
We're starting off right away with her being annoyed. I honestly don't know if that's probably the best state of mind for you to be doing a live streaming, girl. Usually it takes you a little bit into the live stream before you get annoyed.
Small annoyance. Honestly, today's been pretty fucking great.
Okay. I think it's more the things she says and the way she talks to people. I see. 6 bottles of ketchup is quite a bit of ketchup. Oh, I just realized I'm in the way. My bad.
Better move than it was yesterday.
She was in a real bad mood in that last live stream.
Zachary Micheal loves making me move so that everything in the bottom of my screen is way too busy.
We watched. She was pissed, and she was ignoring Lee, and she was kind of being rude to Levi.
Because I'm like a little chronically sleep deprived still.
Oh,
but I did get more sleep. It's just been like, I've just been doing a lot more like physical activity and stuff, and just like I'm tired.
What's the physical activity? Sucking and fucking with Remington bolt action rifle?
We will go over Hussy, okay? All that is coming.
And, as much as I would honestly like to, we just ran some quick errands because.
It's Big Jerry. Send all the billionaire oligarch robber barons, fascists, maggots, and rightoids to Mars forever? Maybe.
And I woke up at like 4 a.m. I was so annoyed. But I have like a lot of stuff I want to prep and do and make. Hi everybody. So I know I said we were gonna make salmon burgers in this live.
Also, I've made a new segment. I know this is like react and announcements, and I'm sorry for that. I have been collecting, and when we want to take a little, like, palate cleanser break, okay, I've been collecting silly AI videos and other, like, funny things in my X videos feed, because we can't just scroll it due to X often being inappropriate. But I'm collecting them now, so we will not scroll across anything cursed accidentally.
Be the next live because like I haven't had the chance to like cook the salmon yet, so I'm gonna like prep the salmon. I'm doing a bunch of prep shit. I do have a little. It's a very short version.
Cloak the salmon. That sounds silly for some reason to me.
Oh, we did a quick Sam's pickup order. And my honey will be in here later. Right now he's working on some
my honey, my boyfriend, my honey, my boyfriend.
So
that's like me in Vegas. I went to Vegas. I went to Charleston. I'm traveling this weekend. I'm going to Maine. I went to Vegas.
Why would you go to Maine?
Me and Rosie, just 2 peas in a pod.
I'm irritated because I ordered and paid for 2 rotisserie chickens. And the motherfuckers gave me 1.
Oh fuck.
Well, ask for a refund. It happens.
I thought she was gonna be mad about some Reddit bullshit or something, but no. Even better, she's mad about not getting 2 rotisserie chickens. Okay, rotisserie chicken Lynn Reed.
Disrespect. Thank you, Banzi. I appreciate it.
Oh, Banzi was the one. Banzi was the one that was making all the comments about snot. Banzi was making the snot comments and said, "I'm sorry for grossing you out the other day. I hope you make something really nice for dinner." Banzi, never change. Please bring up snot more often.
Your apology. I figured you weren't like purposefully trolling, but I'd love for you to never bring it up again.
I need a refund.
Refund? You need a refund for what? Thank you, Spaghetti Model, for being a member of Team Diffys Basic for 9 months. I can't. Donations are non-refundable, I'm sorry.
This is just better price per block, so I got a 4-pack of cream cheese.
Hell yeah.
But we're like completely out of mozzarella, so I got 2.
Good Gypsy says, hey, Maine's not terrible. I went there when I was like a little kid, and I haven't been there since. I kind of want to go back, though. It seems nice.
2 packs, 1 of these are going in the freezer.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. 4 big old bags of mozzarella. I know, that's fucking right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Dude, we've got a lot of fat behavior this morning.
These we'll be using for other stuff.
Hey, Amber.
I expedited the strip. $15 a box on sale right now at Sam's. 1 pound.
More fucking Built Bars. You know, she said, I got all these Built Bars from Amazon because I really needed them in advance. Like, I needed to get them. Like, I would normally just, and here she is still buying more. When I talk about overconsumption, I just need to say that there's like, because people still can't get over the Furbies and the trinkets I have on this back shelf, which, by the way, I've never, like, bulk bought any of these. If you see the ones in the vases, that's because I had a friend that went to an estate sale. Went to
an estate? That's not the same thing as... Okay.
Estate sale from...
I still think Zachary Michael looks like that Slayton's Girls Removed skin. Oh my god, damn.
A person who just had a box of them, and then they gave them to me, and I was like, oh, this would be really cool to display in a big old...
Dude, Amber woke up today and was like, I am choosing violence.
Glass bowl, okay? Also, these things would all be going into a landfill, because these are toys that were literally produced back in the 90s and early 2000s, but I digress. Anyways, my point is I don't buy them for the purposes of making content out of it. I don't buy 1,200 things at one time that I don't need. I mean,
I guess if you're making enough money, like, maybe you could justify it, right? You need to be making quite a bit of money, though, I feel. Like, have you guys ever seen those, like, restocking videos where it's like, I did a $9,000 family restock. It's like, holy shit, how much money do you make? Some might liberate the Kim Namjoon Funko Pop in the back, I beg. Oh, speaking of that, Del, we got the BTS Oreos, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like them that much. Like, the flavor's alright, but it's, like, too strong. It's, like, too much breakfast.
Just, like, you can, if you want to keep nitpicking me about Furbies, just know that my problem with Rosie is she talks about how she needs money, she doesn't have money, she dry begs for money, and then she's out here buying 1,200 fucking Built Bars a day. I mean, I'm being hyperbolic, okay? But it's just like, we literally just sat here and watched her haul several different kinds of Built Bars, and she's already out here buying 2 more boxes in bulk. In bulk, nonetheless, because she got them from Sam's Club.
Sam's Club.
It's fine. It's okay.
1.5. $15. It doesn't get cheaper than that.
You know it's actually cheaper than that, not buying any at all, because you got plenty at home already.
I'm so excited. And then I did get a big ass thing of tortillas.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna be lazy and plug that over there for now. So
that box is gonna be over there for a decade. Mind you, that's probably the only place for it anyways. It's probably gonna end up on the floor anyway, because we just
1 box is 1 serving.
saw her trash can was overflowing the other day, so it probably didn't have a place to go anyways. She might as well just throw it across the room. Why not?
the first thing I'm gonna do is eat. Because I'm gonna be doing
Right.
a lot of like prep work.
Right.
And I'm really
First
hungry.
thing I'm gonna do is eat.
You gotta prioritize eating before anything else.
We did get, like, I need to let my brother know, we did get a Sam's pizza, like a large pepperoni pizza.
Uh-huh.
But I also got my stuff, like, what I'm having for dinner is I got a pizza pretzel and a hot dog, so I'm gonna eat that real quick, and then we're gonna, like, get to the prep. That's just not true. Why do you think
BG's arm feast, BG being Chantal's cat. No hate, it seemed like yesterday you didn't care about Lee's anxiety. No, for real. If you missed my video covering that, basically, after
You didn't care about Lee's anxiety.
not finishing his plate, he talked about, like, sometimes when he's just feeling generally anxious, he just, like, he doesn't have an appetite, he doesn't eat as
Melissa says, "Oh Lord, I just remember her being stalked by Mormons." Huh.
much. And while he's saying that, she's just, like, responding to chat, and she's like, oh, yeah, the living room is so messy. That you're right, that is an awful background. Totally ignored him talking about being anxious. Then by the end of it, or at the end of what I reacted to, she is reading chat where people are presumably saying, hey, it seems like he's really anxious. He's sitting there talking about anxiety and stuff. And so she clarifies with him and says,
Anxiety. Let's talk about... Dude, I don't want to talk about anxiety.
oh, were you just talking about anxiety in general, or are you actually feeling anxious? Yeah, girl, he's actually feeling anxious. He told you that, but you weren't paying attention.
I ended the live. He can speak to it for himself, but I ended the live and I asked him about it because I was correct when I was like, he was talking about when he's experiencing overwhelming anxiety. Not that he was currently overwhelmingly anxious, because if he's like that...
That's not what... But
Whoa, calm down, Rosie.
that's not what he said. But that's not the truth, Ellen. When you asked him, he said, yeah, I'm actually feeling a little anxious right now. She is so fucking irritating.
Bruh, Twitch, how dare you unpin my shit.
Girl, you're irrigating me.
He can't eat anything. And I clarified with him after because you guys, and he said that he'd be happy to talk about it here because in the members only live, which a lot of you haven't seen, totally fine. He explained that he's going through a lot of drowsiness and anxiety.
But this isn't from the members only live. This was a public live stream you did where you cooked him a shit ton of food for breakfast and he didn't eat a lot of it. And he said it was because he was feeling anxious. If this girl don't stop trying to rewrite history over here.
You know, so he's feeling anxious because of that, and he's told me specifically, not because of me, not because of the live.
Well, I don't think anybody. Oh, is that him walking in the background? I don't think anybody was saying it was because of you. Well, maybe they are, but to be clear, I didn't interpret it as she was making him feel anxious. I just was interpreting it as he was feeling anxious in that moment, and you were ignoring him. You weren't paying the fuck attention to him.
But I edited it anyway, even though he said it was fine to keep it going because I wanted him to be comfortable. So yeah. Oh, hi, honey.
Hi.
And they were just talking about what we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What were we talking about earlier?
How the last live ended and stuff. Someone was like, they said that I didn't care or anxious.
Oh no, that wasn't the case at all. No, my anxiety had nothing to do with the live or her.
No, nobody. Again, that is not what we were saying.
I get anxious for no reason sometimes.
Right,
like
and that's fine.
So my guess is gonna be that this whole boyfriend thing is not going the greatest based on what I've been seeing on Twitter about QLR. It seems like people think that he is being abused or something. I don't know.
That's fine, and that's what you said.
I do not know enough to weigh in on it.
In the video or in the live stream, but now Rosie's trying to act like you weren't anxious at all during that time. I literally just watched this yesterday, so it's all fresh in my mind.
Dude, it's not that big. I don't think this is that big of a deal.
Yeah. So.
I mean, whatever to vilify me, right?
Yeah.
Whatever to vilify me. What's so irritating about that take?
Dude, I cannot. We can't watch a second of this. He's got so much to say about her boyfriend.
Is that that's just now seemingly her response to everything. If you're trying to criticize her in any kind of way, you're simply just trying to vilify. You're just trying to vilify her, and she don't care. Which, like, I guess whatever helps her sleep at night, but she's not sleeping well. She just told you at the start of this she didn't get good sleep, so I guess it's not helping her go to sleep at night.
This in the box somewhere? Yeah, will you just take the bars and...
Will you just do this?
Yeah, the tortillas.
Will you just do that?
Yeah, Sam's Club food court. Food is so cheap. It's awesome. We have budgeted for a specific time frame of a car rental.
That as if Lee rented a car while he's in Florida. Catch up. Oh,
Hey,
wait.
Corey. What up, everybody?
Girl, why are you biting? Wait, did you see her bite open? Remington, get over here and open up this mustard for her so she don't have to use her little teeth.
Of a car rental?
Watch, right here. Why?
Wait, I don't...
Why is...
I don't know. What would you have to use your teeth on for mustard? You can't grab the little thing or use, like, a butter knife to poke a hole? Why? Rosie, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why do these girls have this instinct of biting shit open with their teeth?
Well, to be fair, who doesn't do that? I mean, maybe some people don't. I try not to now, but it is kind of an instinct. It's kind of a country thing.
There's soft pretzels. Pizza style.
Uh-huh.
These shits are amazing.
These shits are so good.
This makes me want a hot dog real bad. I can't do the impression, but I love Jennifer Coolidge.
Oh. We'll just pause there. It's still so fascinating to me. Again, not that I'm the only one that can ever say this.
Oh, Melissa says, or she treats him like he is a prop for her stream. Oh, I see. Okay, she just treats him like he is the maid. The gremlin boyfriend appears, says Dell. I've seen abuse speculations, but also dom/sub speculation. I also don't know enough to comment. Oh, God. Why do we have to do our fetishes out in the open?
Very rarely. I very rarely are like, oh, so-and-so must have watched me, so-and-so must have gotten this from me. But we know at this point that Rosie stays watching all of the reaction channels. And I have always talked about food like, them shits are real good. Like, I have done that for such a long time. So granted, maybe it's not something she's watched recently, but it kind of seems like it, because this feels new. This feels like a new thing she's been doing. Anyways, actually this makes me not want a hot dog real bad. Actually, the only time I'm trying to eat a hot dog is at, like, a baseball game, if I'm being real honest with you. I'm not a big hot dog fan. Like, they're fine on occasion.
So yesterday...
Okay, I'm gonna post the poll in a minute.
Me, Lee, and Danielle went out to dinner. We went to this pretty cool Italian place that she recommended. Probably like 30 minutes out from where I live. And we had the food. It was really good. Our waiter was like, he was odd. I've never had an experience like that. He was on top of our refills, which I appreciated. But he was like it started.
Just what I was hoping for. Actually, I was not. I was hoping for this yesterday when I was watching Darlene Micheal on Twitch. But I'll take it today watching Rosie on this live stream complain about some customer service. Let's go. Let's go. She's probably gonna be like, he didn't wait on me hand and foot like Remy did, so his service was bad.
He asked for our drink, like me and Lee's drinks, and then Danielle was like going to grab the drink to look at like the beer options. She starts to look at it and goes to say something, and he like walks away. And I was like, and like he kept doing that, and like instead of putting the food down on the table every time he would just like hold it out to you, and like he was like almost like completely nonverbal. It was just kind of like a weird experience. It wasn't necessarily bad. It was just kind of like really confusing. Like
I don't know. I feel. Am I the friend that's too woke that I feel some type of way about, and I think it's just because I know the way that she uses words that have like specific meanings in certain communities and things like that. So maybe that's where this is coming from. But am I the friend that's too woke that I think it's weird that she made a point to be like, he was nonverbal or whatever? I don't know. I also don't know that she's shared enough about this experience for me to inherently automatically agree that this was a weird experience. Like I've been at a restaurant before where like the server, especially depending on like how fancy the restaurant is, right? Where they've like handed the plate to me. In fact, like I feel like that's not uncommon. I feel like the times that I can think of that it doesn't happen is when they're like, be careful of the plate, it's hot, and then
Okay, so here's the deal. Okay, I'm gonna allow you to select multiple answers, but you can only do 2. Require participant names. I don't care about that. 1 vote. Yep. How do I anonymize voter data? I guess that makes sense. Okay. So go to this website. It's just straw poll, and I need you to answer. I'm not sleepy. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh my god. You guys think I am tired when I am not. I think I'm just chill. I'm starting to get offended. Hey, Wary Joker. So go to this website, okay, and answer this question. Why don't you use my website, 2k.whatthefuckchat, okay? There's a couple answers, and depending on your answers, I might ask another question, but I need you to answer this poll question. If we can get, like, at least 50 votes on it, I know there are only 44 people here, but if we can get as many votes as there are in chat, then maybe we'll do something special, okay? So please answer. Thank you.
they set it down for me so I don't have to grab it. I don't think it's like, I don't know, I would guess maybe in some like real fine dining establishments they probably are insistent on setting it down, but I don't think that that's weird. And also it's possible maybe that the server just didn't realize your friend Danielle wanted.
Apparently, okay, if you're on mobile, take a picture of this right now if you're too lazy to click a link, okay? Take a picture of it right now. Take it right now. Go. Thank you.
To order a drink. I don't know, like nothing she said sounds like totally outlandish for an experience with like a service worker.
Really confusing. But and he was also just kind of hard to like track down. No, he wasn't new. He was actually really well established.
Girl, how do you know? How the fuck would you know? The way she answered that so quickly.
Oh my god, Laura Frog keeps linking me these really funny ATC calls. We'll have to do it. We'll have to do a mind cleanse.
If she didn't just get
a mind cleanse.
And telling us that the reason she went to this place is it was recommended by her friend Danielle. Girl, it doesn't sound like you've ever been to this place. How the fuck do you know that he's well established in this job, in this role at this restaurant?
Because I asked the hostess about it. And she kind of insinuated basically that
he may
or may not be autistic, and when she told me that I was like, oh, got it. And then I was like, okay. But it was just like,
okay, now I don't feel like I'm the friend that's too woke. Because also then for you, somebody who is I don't know what language she's using to describe it these days, self-determined autistic, and for you who has a brother who has been diagnosed with autism, and you're out here like sharing all of this story about this man who served you, and then you find out that, it's heavily insinuated, whatever.
Does anybody know who Mrs. Carver is? I'm looking through my Gorlworld channel right now, because I am getting a little bit bored already, Jesus Christ. But, does anybody, like, who's Mrs. Carver? Cynthia Carver? She goes live every day and bitches about people? Huh.
Or the fuck that means that this man was autistic and now you're coming onto the internet and complaining about the service you got? When also the service doesn't even sound like it was that bad. This is crazy. This is
Okay, I thought they were gonna talk more about. I know it's been 23 minutes and I'm bored. Okay, Zach, I don't know what your problem is, but you love to bore me. Okay, I need your own juicy drama. Is this in a live? So what is the drama with Zachary Micheal? Okay, I'll show you a tweet to get my point across from French Fried Girl. Okay. What is the drama? I saw this last night, or actually, well, more likely really early this morning. Zachary Micheal being called out by Gorlworld not for doping up his dog and refusing to get it proper treatment, not for abusing his boyfriend to the point the guy needed an emergency GoFundMe to run from him, but because he talked shit. This community is a joke and you hoes are clown emoji. When he responds to you, he never mentions the farms where the information is laid out for people. He just calls you crazy so people don't go looking for it. Wonder where he learned that tactic from. I think the implication is that he learned it from FFG, maybe? So basically, this is this is the blowback from commenting on Nikki T. And he mentions the smaller content creator. And that's really why I want to, cover this. Because this content creator, I'll have you all know, alright, this content creator is about the same size as me. I get more, live viewers by a little bit, but it's about the same size as me. And I'm just really offended that, of course, who does he want to start beef with? Not me. Not the person. Oh, we have a sniping Hussy event. 1, if we should snipe Hussy. 2, if not. Actually, are we having a sniping Hussy event? No, this is a video. Never mind. Never mind.
1, 2, 3.
Stop playing music. Let me look up in the transcript where it is, okay? Are you guys familiar with Tree Boy? A guy named Tree Boy. No, I don't want the Dollar Tree. Okay, here we go. It starts right away, I think. So Tree Boy is I think he's got 2K subscribers. Deldrop was going over him. So I'm just curious about this little clip right here. And I'm kind of shocked that Zachary Micheal, I mean, he's got 175K. His videos do it's 30,000 views. I don't think that the size doesn't make sense. But let's hear what he has to say.
Specifically, oh, hi Tree Boy Ilya. You having any more fun members only streams where you read over my snark subreddit or not? You having a good time doing that? Is that a good time for you? No, you're allowed to do whatever you want or say whatever you want about me. But I was gonna say I used to go to your channel to get updates about Callie, and I used to go to your channel to get updates about Callie, and then I saw you had a couple videos about me, and I was like, he can feel however he wants about me, but I can't come to this channel because I just don't want to potentially see anything bad about me.
Oh my god, why? What's wrong with you? And also, I don't like when people are like, I don't go and check it, but also I'm going to comment on it. Deldrop says, I only know of Tree Boy Ilya from way back in the day when he covered Young Dumb Honey Bun. I'd never heard of this guy before. And yes, Nikki T is better at covering QLR than Zach is. So, I feel like if you want to, and I'm kind of surprised, and hear me out, okay? I'm kind of surprised because Nikki T obviously keeps company that isn't great, right? I do think that she's a talented live streamer. I think that she, would do a lot better if she wasn't friends with, evil doxer life ruination people. I think that's pretty silly of her to do, okay? I streamed with her once, and it was pretty fun, so I try not to hold all that shit against her, because a part of it is not her, to be fair. Like, at the same time, though, but if you want to go after Nikki T, you're gonna have to do it in a way that's, like, actually effective, Zachary Michael. And unfortunately, I think in order to really do that, you'd have to bring up people that, like, larger content creators don't want to talk about, like Hecate's daughter, and for understandable reasons, right? Spelled his name wrong, Tree Boy, Del. I just see all kinds of tweets asking why Zachary Michael keeps popping off at smaller creators. Yes. And why isn't it me, chat? Why is he not popping off at me? I may have put too much gel in my hair. Why is he not popping off at me? I have wanted beef with Zachary Michael this whole time, and yet he pops up in the... Why, dude, why not me? How many Zachary Michael hate videos do I need to make so that he pops off at me, okay? I'm offended. I do want that they, them smoke. I'm offended. I want to fight another blonde fucking non-binary person. I don't know why I feel the need to fight him. I just do. It's like a need that comes from the heart, okay? It comes from the heart.
I was saying the Reddit was silly. Okay, well, I'm not a member, so I have no idea what you said, and I'm gonna keep it that way just for my own, just for my own mental health and well-being. Wow, I get so distracted so easily. You know what? The tea divas is that I probably shouldn't have gone live today because I try to only take like Adderall and stuff on the days where I'm working, which I guess technically now is a day that I'm working.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess. So this is Tree Boy Ilya. Okay, he's got more. He's got 8.31 subscribers. Why did I think he had 2K? I'm retarded. Does he... Okay, so he also makes videos. I like his hair. He's a cute man. I fight back. What the fuck is this? Me and him we both wear wife beaters. Nice. We're gonna have to look more into this, okay? This interests me.
And your own
Thank you, Ricky Mork.
A savage situation type of deal. Well, first of all, I actually know that was Tree Boy Ilya's YouTube channel. And second of all, I think I said that kind of nicely, but if Tree Boy Ilya took offense to it, I will gladly apologize if I came across as rude. But anyways, I didn't take my Adderall today. But also I think the thought I was saying before all of that, before we...
Del Drop, I might have to do, like, cuts of this stuff just because both of them are yappers. I am a yapper, okay, to be fair, but both of them appear to be yappers. Maybe you are too powerful? What do you mean? Why would I be too powerful for Zachary Michael? It would be fun. Come on, Zachary Michael. Come on.
Jump into, before we jump into watching the reaction, what I was gonna say is that sometimes
I feel like Zachary Michael, like, probably knows based on some of the comments I leave on his videos. He's like, oh, that guy wants attention.
It's, like, important to keep in mind that just because we have a specific don't bring me into this, hi Amanda Savage, just because we have like a particular diagnosis, and this is a reminder for me as well, because like I try not to be like, oh well, this is like my lived experience with XYZ thing, doesn't mean that other people don't experience it differently. However, I do think that it gives you like some kind of understanding about these things. I don't know what my original point was. I think just to be like, I don't know, a little bit cautious not to write your own story, not everybody else's story. And that's also not to say that like Rosie ain't full of shit with like a lot of her proclaimed self-determined diagnoses. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Does that make sense?
No.
We're in for a ride today, divas. We're in for a ride.
Oh my god, remember to fill out the fucking form. Look. Remember to fill out the poll. Oh my god.
Oh, we're just going live any old time now. Well, kind of. When it comes to YouTube, yeah. A YouTube live stream is going to happen just whenever I feel up to it. All right. what we're not going to do is I found out that YouTube doesn't love when I request. YouTube doesn't love when I request for like y'all to spam a message to let me know you're ready. So we're really just going to get ready. So that way the mods don't have to constantly approve a bunch of chats. I think that was a
He does talk so much and yet and that says nothing at all. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to look more into this, okay? Zachary, Micheal, you've not run away from me yet, okay? And if something else comes up, okay, we can look at it. I'm going to note the VOD though. I want to watch, so I gotta catch up on some Hussy stuff, and we're kind of gonna start before the current day because I have not been able to really catch Gigi's lives lately, mostly because he tends to stream earlier, which, like, since I'm in PST is like in the morning for me, or when I'm out, like, I don't know, I need to do something, I need to buy something or do some errand or whatever. So I want to go through. Shadowhair's made a couple of really good condensed videos, alright? So we don't have to go through an entire VOD. So we did the support Blaze stream, but we're gonna start at Hussy starting drama with Gigi. This is back on 7/22/26. Okay? And I'm going to link Shadowhair's channel here. I don't think I covered... No, because I didn't stream on this day. So, let us catch up. With Shadowhair. Friend of the channel. Hussy boo. Alright. So go grab your pets and your Hussy hater fans, okay? Because we are gonna get back into it. So I actually went over one of Hussy's VODs for this, but it was it last time I went live? I don't think it was last time I went live. I think it was actually the time before that.
Because Hussy has said some very damning, very disgusting things to people.
Like what?
Disgusting things
like what? Let's talk about it.
And
like what?
He thinks that because we have not self-deleted ourselves, that resolves him from his disgusting display, his exploitative actions on the internet.
But yet you aligned yourself with me for lawsuits, right? I'm such a disgusting person that you associated with, right? Show us where I am so fucking disgusting that I...
Wasn't that... Hussy, that was years ago, man. That was years ago. I saw that Hussy removed a VOD on Unicorn Girl. Pfft. On YouTube, I think it was. Yeah, he's removed a couple.
Would deserve this kind of fucking whatever you call what you're doing.
So it's just Hussy is crazy. Hussy is insane. Hey, Hussy,
really?
good to see you. Hussy's insane.
Okay.
It's fucking wild to me that this man who is so vicious.
Yep.
So nasty. And mind you, he's in my chat right now, harassing me while he claims to be
I wasn't harassing
I don't
you.
go into his chat because
No.
I prefer to stay away from trailer trash, such as Hussy
really?
and his friends.
I don't know if it was a recent one. It probably was.
Yeah. Without me, your ass would have fucking been online crying every fucking day. So carry on.
He proclaims to be such a victim and yet exploited this woman's death. Exploited it. I haven't watched it for myself, but I don't believe anybody would lie to me. Absolutely exploited a woman's death, pretended to know about her, didn't even know her age.
No, that's what Belinda fucking did. That's what you fucking did.
What does this have to do with Belinda?
To Sam and Yaba.
Doesn't even know how many kids she has. But, you know, he sniffed his way through it.
Having a stream in her honor, I have to know every little detail about her personal life? No.
Woe is me. Look at the things people say about me. Look how people treat me. Online bullying. Meanwhile, this is the same guy who in my trailer was making those disgusting comments about my mother. And again, I understand why.
Fuck you. Fuck your mother. and everyone else. You have said the most heinous fucking things about me, laughing at me, saying that I live alone and no one is going to find me. God forbid, if anything happens to me, I'm just going to be whatever you said. I'm not even going to repeat. And your friends, your moderators have said that the most disgusting things that I showed earlier. So yeah, fuck you and your family.
He is salty.
Now, if we remember correctly, the shit that he, like, showed was, like, Kate Winslet making a very mild joke, okay? Like, one of the most mild jokes you could make in such a scenario.
When he sees children who have good relationships with their parents, because he didn't.
You don't have a good relationship. You said your father is very anti-gay. How do you know what kind of relationship I had with my family?
Didn't have one with his, right?
You can still, here's the thing though, like, that's not, you can't really judge that, Hussy. I guess Gigi can't judge it either, but you seem to go at people's family all the time, so I don't blame him.
You know, he gets upset when he thinks about parents setting their children up for success when all his parents set him up for was failed businesses and a lifetime of casinos and nightclubs where hopefully it's blind night and a blind 24-year-old with a six-pack won't feel him below the neck, right? So that's what he has been said. And so I get why he's upset about it, but it's very crazy to me that those idiots in that chat, whoever was in that chat today, egging him on about, oh, the evils of Kiwi farms, the evils of online bullying, and they will sit there and they will listen to cauliflower butt. They will listen to dementia.
I don't tell them evils of anything. They decide themselves. They know what Kiwi Farms is about. We know what it's about too. It's a forum for fucking bullying and going IRL. Nothing good.
Dude, my man. Is this the road we want to go with this stuff?
Happens on Kiwi Farms. You fucking know it.
Comments, the nasty things about Sama's disease that she was dealing with, maybe not disease, ailments. Hey, Carrie. The comments about Nikki, the lies about Nikki being beat by Alex, none of that is online bullying, right? Because in Hussy's mind, well, you know, none of my victims self-deleted themselves, so I'm not a bully. I'm just partaking in drama. But again.
No, but you know what? It's true. Nobody that I've talked about has. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
What?
Because what? I make fun of people's looks? Or I roast them? Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely.
I called this yesterday, did I not? The Kay Petty comments about her cancer, right? Go fix your cancer, go get chemo, all this stuff that Hussy says, but they all sit there in that chat.
Oh, that is the worst fucking thing someone could say to someone online, right? After they fucking antagonized me and made fun of me and all this other bullshit, right? I don't go after people unless they come after me, bitch.
Wow.
And yeah, when someone comes after me, I am going to defend myself. And if you think that that is rude, maybe you need to figure out what the definition of rude is and what the definition of self-defense is.
Dude, I can hear the little taps. That's kind of cute.
To him, Hussy, we're just such a nice community. We just never say anything or see anything nasty in our chat. Everybody in Hussy Nation must be as blind as Hussy is. So if I react, bottom feed is a good word, busy. I'm going to react to the 20-so minutes of him exploiting Blaze's death to use as a weapon against myself and others. Oh, Randy, happy birthday, Randy. My boy Randy's birthday is today. Wish him a happy birthday in chat. I thought you were going out to dinner. Why are you online? Bitch, you should be in a steak by now. Go enjoy your steak. Thank you, Vidal, for the super chat. SJW is one of my favorite Hussies. He's protecting the community from the bullies. Just like he stood up against Carrie using the N-word for Buffweave after he said it himself. Hussy is our savior. Praise Jesus and all the Latter-day Saints. So
I said the N-word when I was referring to a story. Context fucking matters.
No.
Shut up,
Christine. No, it doesn't matter.
Here, go make a fool out of yourself. We'll keep you in here. Don't block the bitch. This is another one of his people. Go ahead.
So, I know he's calling me a bully, Hussy. I don't care. I mean, Shelly, I don't care. So, it's crazy to see a man who says the most vile things to people.
Oh, do I?
Sitting
you
here.
do the most vile thing. You want to destroy families, Gigi.
What?
You want to call CPS and destroy families. You hope that people...
He wants to destroy families? Excuse me?
Do the worst to themselves so you can celebrate. You try to destroy people. Who are you fucking kidding?
Hey, Texas.
Who are you kidding?
calling other people bullies and exploiting a woman's passing. And I think that's the reason why I don't think I want to watch that video today too, because it just seems too fresh. Like, I didn't even know Blaze. I barely spoke about Blaze other than call her Blaze and Tenders. And for some reason, I seem to have more respect than Hussy does.
Sure.
I know there are other people who
I'm exploiting her, right? Meanwhile, I want to fucking donate money to buy flowers, right? Meanwhile, I told the chat that I didn't want any money, right? That's exploiting them. Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord.
There are other people who did know her and have done tributes, but those people apparently talk to her frequently on the phone and probably had a similar relationship with Blaze that I have with Belinda. But Hussy, of course,
Belinda.
Quirky Love Rose, and then he saw those numbers rising in his chat. So of course he had to make it about Blaze and sniff his way through it. Let me tell you, when I heard he played Candle in the Winds, the way I hollered so fucking loud that I'm pretty sure Hussy's door.
This is why I don't listen to this little. You know what? I don't even want to call him, but this is why. And this is why his channel never fucking grows.
Wait, you don't want to call him what? Honeybee says the family didn't ask for any of that. Like, oh my god, that's true.
Man heard me from Buttfuck Manhattan. I screamed. I said, "You are lying. You are lying." He played Candle in the Winds. And you know what he's doing now, by the way? He now has a community tab post asking if he should drag somebody because he feels like calling somebody out. Because, you know, he's not a bully.
DG, you can see pretty good with those wonky eyes, can't you?
But he did. He played Candle in the Wind. It's very sad. I hope nobody's timing out my cow, by the way. Leave my cow untimed. Leave my cow active in chat. Do not time my cow.
The only cow is you and your mother.
So, we're going to finish this video instead, where apparently he's very transphobic, screams at 21 for God knows what fucking reason. And it's like about an hour. And then I'm going to make a decision as to whether or not I want to react to the 20 or so. Somebody, bless their heart. Randy, he was already here. You missed him. Randy loves Hussy. Randy loves the drama that Hussy brings to the channel. He fucking loves it. He's thrilled by it. So,
does he have any other insults? Asks Aegis Blade. I don't think so. Texas says he should have given her 1,000 back to her husband. Yep.
React to the whole stream, which it has been archived. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to react to let's see. I'm going to react to if I do any of it, I'm going to react to whatchamacallit. Hold on, like I'm distracted.
Yeah, why are you distracted? Because I'm
Oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, Tina. This man is gross. Absolutely gross. I'm telling you, he keeps this shit up. He's not going to be happy. If he wants to go IRL, we can go that route.
What? Dude. All of maybe Hussy, maybe you should have been a shitty person, bro. Misty Day says, not Hussy claiming Kiwi Farms is a doxing site, then using clips when it serves his purpose. Oh yeah, and it is a doxing site, to be fair. But like, it's a doxing, but so is Twitter, so is Facebook, you know? So is Instagram. Like, there are definitely people that are doxing right now on those. There are people that dox on YouTube, you know? Like, I understand having disagreements with how, like, Kiwi Farms culture operates, or maybe, like, having some, like, disagreements on some of the more extreme content that they host, but, like, the doxing thing is not it.
We can absolutely do that. When I slap him with a fucking restraining order to shut the fuck up, he ain't gonna like that. Hey, Max.
I don't think you can use a restraining order like that.
Absolutely. Gigi was talking about me again, saying that I exploited Blaze's Blaze. Oh, really? Gigi weaponized remember when Gigi weaponized a mentally ill woman to go after Charlie Gold? Her name was Alana. He never works alone. Interesting.
I don't know the context to this, but everything, dude. Charlie Gold, bro. Whenever you criticize Charlie Gold, it's always you're racist. Or it's gotta be something malicious. Like, you can't just think she's boring. Like, I think she's boring. Sue me.
Thank you for the super chat. He's fucking disgusting. Hi, Donna Boo. He is sniping? Good. Let him snipe. Somebody report. like he says, right? Why are you sniping, Gigi? Get ready for a restraining order. It's coming. I promise you it's coming. And by the way, make sure that you read this. Gigi weaponized the mentally ill woman to go after Charlie Gold. Do you want to explain that? Do you want to explain it?
I mean, you have to explain it. Like, you have to explain the context here. How the fuck will how are any of us supposed to know?
I'm gonna play. Hold on.
Why? What are you doing? He's gonna call Maxwell! Maxwell!
Hold on.
Didn't Hussy say racist things about Charlie Gold? Asks Misty Day. I believe so.
Hold on. You can leave it there. Thank you. Let's watch this again.
I'm not allowing you on the show to talk shit about somebody else that I have no fucking idea about. I know you're watching because I know you know who we are. Fuck off. Just go away. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't remember the guy's name. Jules knows who I'm talking about. I know Tar does. But dude, as soon as I asked him, I was like, look, I just need a screenshot. He was like, all right, how about, I don't know, she's discussing, how about I come on your show and I talk about Charlie Gold and how she's expanding this stuff. Deal? I was like, no, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
To quote Rev, nobody gives a shit.
What the fuck? Emma Blondie says, Gigi is extremely dangerous. He preys on women. Can I ask why I keep seeing these Hussy videos with the accessible colors all washed out? I don't know what that means. Like it's grayed out a little bit. Oh, maybe it's so people can read chat. I don't know. Or rather, the regular colors washed out with accessible colors. Maybe it's meant to be accessible. Shadow Hair's clearly looking out for me specifically. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like,
oh, I thought you were gonna do this other quote. Ow, that hurts. Stop doing that.
Then me saying to him, we don't talk about stuff that we don't know about, spun into a shit ton of goddamn.
But for real though, Gigi's a gay man. Are we not? Is this Clown World? Are we living in Clown World right now? I'm sensing some Clown World activity going on, alright? I sense Clown World activity. What do you mean he's dangerous? What do you mean? Tell me now. Because that's so I don't why do we gotta always go there? Lady Emma Blondie
emails saying I got top story news. I think he's called Gaining Ground or some shit like that, or used to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing in the chat.
Yeah, fuck right off, dude. Like legit. That Jesus fucking Christ. I know like one of our subs likes him, but dude, he rubbed me the fucking wrong way.
I Fallon Boo.
Yes, and that guy's fucking Franken nuts.
It made us like the evilest fucking person ever, and that we are just like Charlie Gold or some shit like that.
What does that even mean?
Fuck about it. I'm still trying to. Yeah, it's telling me to fuck off.
Just remember though, Charlie, as your people are doxing me.
Misty Day, Gigi, I guess, apparently. I don't know how. I don't know why people keep saying, I mean, I know they're saying that shit about him because they want it to bother him, but, like, it's so obviously untrue.
Just remember things. You're not some stranger 55. I don't know 50. I would have told you that sooner, but I didn't like this. I don't want to meet her.
So sad. So sad. I need content.
Alright, so this one, we do skip one. So these are the, like, these are summaries from his past couple live streams. So we've got this is for 7/25, and then this is for today, it looks like, 7/27.
Yesterday I did say that I spoke to Robert regarding Carrie, and she got triggered. She ended up ringing. She did a stream immediately saying, oh, and here we go with the threats and the intimidation and stuff like that. Listen, Carrie, you say what you want on your channel. I'll say what I want on my channel. If you feel threatened and you feel intimidated, you can call the police or whatever if you feel like I'm threatening you. Okay?
I don't think anybody feels... What?
But I did say it. and I'm going to say it again, and keep it up, because you're digging a hole for yourself, and that's all I have to say. So yeah, I spoke to Robert about 2 people, and you're one of them. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Don't tell me to speak. Don't speak about it. Just do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll say whatever I want to say. People told you not to bring up this fucking subject, and you fucking did. Okay? Now, I know Wonky Eyes is sitting there waiting for me to say something so he can start a fucking show later on this weekend talking about it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I tell you all, I always get the last fucking laugh. Everyone apart from her viewers.
That's just not true. You don't. I got the last laugh here, quite frankly.
Are telling her to shut it. Yes, everyone. Now, Vidal, out of all people, and Yato, out of all people, are going to come in your chat and tell you you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You picked the wrong fucking subject. Out of all the fucking videos you're bringing up from 4 years ago because you are so desperate to smear me that you want to play them all back again that nobody...
So this is referencing, so Carrie had played, like, was talking about the whole, do you guys remember, like, the Facebook picture thing? Where, like, Hussy asked if Negs' adult child was gay, and, like, in the picture, I guess, like, the child was, like, 6... It's all a big, like, nothing burger. Like, it's weird, I guess, but Carrie made some comments there and then banned the Discord link isn't working. Hold on, I'll fix it. It should work. I don't think I deleted it, but let me fix it. But yeah, so this is a response to that, I guess.
Is fucking doing. You're doing this obviously for Negs. You know, someone else did a lot of shit for Negs too. Like DC. I'm just saying. And she got sued. People coming in your chat telling you what the fuck not to say, you don't want to fucking hear it. You have no fucking proof to back up your accusations. Zero. Because in your stream the other day, when everybody was attacking you, you're like, well, I don't even know anymore. Was he a minor in the picture? Was he not a minor? You fucking said that. So you're like, oh, I'm so sorry because I believed Hussy for what he said. And I shouldn't have done that without any proof. That's wrong of me. But now you're just believing what Nex said without any fucking proof. Isn't that the same fucking thing?
Does that work, Autist?
So, this is what she said yesterday. And I clipped it.
And I clipped it.
Let's play a little bit, shall we?
Posted a picture of you at 3. Would it be, if you were going to do back to him what he did to you, would you be getting a picture? Like, okay, so, Negs posted a picture of you at 3. Would it be, if you were going to do back to him what he did to you, wouldn't you be getting a picture of him when he was a kid and showing it? Not a picture of his kid. What the fuck?
So, Negs posted a picture of me online when I was 3 years old. What do you have to say about that, Carrie?
I don't...
Since that seems to be a...
Why does this matter at all? So what? Y'all are adults now. Who cares?
Topic of interest lately. You have anything to say about that? Because he started it. He posted it online for the world. You have anything to fucking say about that? No, you didn't.
That doesn't work either? Really?
Anything.
Okay, let me make a new one.
Like, okay, so, Negs posted a picture of you at 3. Would it be, if you were going to do back to him what he did to you, wouldn't you be getting a picture of him when he was a kid and showing it? Not a picture of his kid. What the fuck did Negs son do to you? He didn't fucking post a picture of you when you were 3. Negs did. So you're punishing.
Correct.
And taking your anger out on someone who's innocent in this. That's a fucking problem. And that's what I'm calling it.
Try that one.
No. And I will say that to a judge.
Remember that, okay? Remember that, Carrie.
Remember, Carrie. Remember.
I will fucking show all of it, Hussy.
Show
and
what?
The other thing I'm gonna do?
Carrie, what are you going to show? Seriously. You know there is a year statute of limitation. You know that, right? I haven't done anything. I haven't been talking about Negs. My videos are not about Negs. My videos are not anything that is lawsuit worthy. What are you going to show? All of it. Carrie, this is old fucking shit. You're recycling. You got yourself in a fucking hole. Michael, congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm gonna put together a compilation of clips.
I just created it. How could it be invalid? Is Cal here? Hold on, let me tag Cal. Can you fix the Discord link? I created a new one, but it's still not valid. It might be a setting or something I put on, and I just don't know what I'm doing. Stand by.
Maybe even over the fucking last year. But if I went 5 years, you'd really be fucked, right?
No, if you went 5 years, you really look stupid because they're not going to look at 5 fucking years. And I can come on and say whatever the fuck I want to say. If it's worth a lawsuit, then fucking sue me. When I come on and say if you slander and you defame me, I will sue you. You can't do anything about that. I get fucking slandered and defamed on a regular. On a fucking regular. Okay?
Every time that you have threatened to sue someone.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm telling you now,
Mm-hmm.
don't talk about it, don't threaten it, do it. But you better...
You mean don't sing it, bring it, like what G-Man says? I absolutely have, and I have...
It works for you. Are you banned? You shouldn't be banned.
Absolutely will, Carrie.
When you do, I'm coming for you.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
If you try to disturb my fucking life like that...
Oh, really?
Over this dumb shit,
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, but you try to destroy my life. With this dumb shit.
I'm confused.
That's what you're trying to do, right? Come for me, Carrie.
They'll figure
Come
it out.
for me. You started this shit, I'll finish it.
The form of countersuing. And also, I don't even give a fuck about the money.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to be labeled as a vex.
Why would anyone file a lawsuit on Hussy? He lives off the government. I mean, it depends on... I guess it would depend on what your... Like... What your objective was. I can understand suing somebody, like, if you weren't gonna get monetary rewards. That, like, if, for example, they're saying something really, like, slanderous or something about you and you want them to, like, shut up because it's false. I could see that happening.
A vexatious litigant. You cannot keep doing this to people. That's what the fuck I want out of it.
I'm gonna type a little bit more like Greg for just a couple more seconds, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It doesn't work that way, sweetheart. Good luck.
I don't want your money. Because it isn't yours anyway. It's the fucking government. And people who you have fooled online. I want you to be stopped. And so no one else has to deal with these kind of threats from you ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Ever again.
Mm-hmm.
You are abusing it. You are weaponizing the court system.
Mm-hmm. Says Gary, boo.
And it needs to stop. And so does your attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Shame on him
Mm-hmm.
that he continues to even fucking entertain this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That just shows what kind of person he is.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly, he just wants the money, which I guess y'all have that in common, don't you? All right, so I didn't see, did anyone, like, okay, so...
Shame on him for filing a lawsuit. Shame on him for going to law school. Shame on him for passing the bar exam and doing his job. Funny, Carrie, none of this was an issue for you until we had our falling out. So, Carrie, congratulations. You picked the right road. You picked the right road, sweetheart. If it goes down to lawsuit, I don't know how you're going to get an attorney. Michael already doesn't come home until 10 at night.
So what?
That's all I got to say. All right. So before we get into this fresh garbage stream, something just dawned on me. I think Crude as Fuck did a video on Carrie yesterday. Crude.
I agree, Dusty. Shame on Hussy for leeching off the taxpayer.
As fuck. Yeah.
Especially when he clearly doesn't need to. Like, I have no problem with people getting, you know, welfare from the government. Like, some people can't work. Some people, I don't know. They got mental issues, whatever. But, like, if you're Hussy, you're already making, like, a ton of money on here. Like, why do you need the government, bro?
So this is from yesterday, 17 hours ago. You guys, please, if you are inclined and if you're feeling generous and you want to help me financially.
You know, if you're feeling generous, it would probably be better to send me a dono than this guy.
Because you love me. We have a goal of 15 super chats of $10 or more. And memberships count. You can give memberships. Oh, and I got new emojis. I'm going to upload new emojis. I got like 10 fucking new emojis. David, you got time this weekend, boo? You say I never call you David, boo. I'm going to call you now. David, boo. We got carry emojis. We got gaining ground emojis. I got gaining ground emojis. Yes, I do, y'all. No, you ain't busy, bitch. Sit your ass down. So somebody made emojis for me. We got carry emojis. We got GG emojis. We got Shani emojis. Remember when someone made me a pig face with a thing on the forehead award? My Bindi has a first name. It's W-A-R-T-Z. I will show you, honey. I will show you. They are so cute. Somebody made it literally, David, in less than 5 minutes, all at one time. So.
It's called AI.
Yeah, we'll upload those. So if you become a channel member that does, oh, hey, they're so cute. Yeah, so memberships count and Cash App and PayPal's count too. So please consider supporting the channel. And yeah, we know Gigi is watching and documenting. So Gigi, these super chats are for you, honey. They're for you, sweetheart. So sad. So sad. I need content. I had literally just woken up and I ordered my coffee. I fed my cat. We made the video and stuff like that.
So this is from today. I have the date. Yes, I have the date correct. I know what's going on for once.
Took my medicine because I got to take my fucking antidepressants, deal with half of them people on these fucking internet street shit.
Oh, shut
Made
up.
a fucking phone call.
I take antidepressants every day, okay? It's called venlafaxine. Some of us take medication every day.
And then I went to see who was streaming, and Pistachio had been live for like fucking 2 hours already. She was early. So I said, what the fuck is she talking about in the middle of the night? Y'all got insomniac? Everybody on the internet got insomniac? So I went in there, then I said, let me go up on panel. And she done told me this fucking crackhead strawberry creeper card is trying to sue her now for talking about people want to get into beds with the ghosts. My God, she was joking.
I mean, that's not a joke, though. Like, if you continuously make that claim over and over again, like, continuously making the claim, that is... I mean, if Valkyrie wanted to sue over that, I would not be, surprised.
Ain't nobody getting in the bed with them ghosts. Well, I never heard of some dumb shit like that. There is some more dumbass fucking folks in the damn internet than I never seen. I'm sorry. But
are you?
Everybody all of a sudden is talking about, oh, lawsuits, class action lawsuits, and flash action lawsuits, and AJ's lawsuit. No, oh, but I thought these lawsuits have to stop. I thought it's only good when you're the one suing, right? No, it don't work that way. It's objection, Your Honor. It is. It's objection, orientation. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gambler. And that's how it is. Everybody fucking want to sue? Yeah, what imaginary fucking lawsuit? Because you mad? And by the way, this Negs or whatever he wants to call himself.
Oh, no.
I never blocked that.
Okay, so one of the things we're going to get into here, and we're going to navigate it carefully, because, so Greg and Pistachio are fighting again. We love to see it, okay? Very funny. And I don't know if anything really happened on AJ's. Y'all can let me know. I was asleep. We're not gonna cover Angry Pistachio though for the most part, unless we need to for like fights or whatever. There's also a panel they did with Hussy the other day that we can look at.
And she's so hateful. Nasty bitch. I don't fuck with these nasty folks. Fuck them. I mean, Balli had me convinced. You struck her. I never ever. Bitch, I don't even fucking know Balli's channel. Balli never fucking. I don't even know Balli's fucking channel. Out of all fucking people, Balli, you think I would strike you?
Wait, what's that from?
You. No.
I've gone both ways.
Thank you,
Dimension Dave has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Is the Hatter Stanzo? They're really nice.
I guess I can either do here. Hold on. I can either do my regular hat. Give me a second. I can either do my regular hat or I can do my. Where'd my Pikachu hat go? We can either do my Pikachu hat or my regular hat. I know some of you are going to be like, do the Pikachu hat. Okay. But yeah, those are your choices for the goal. I also have my headband somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't know what happened to it. I keep losing my headband. Why am I losing my headband, y'all? Those are your hat choices for the day.
Showed that proof. Don't let her convince you. No, I didn't do that. Not at all.
There's also a cowboy hat around here somewhere.
She don't bother me. She just likes to talk about Hussy put zero effort, and he gets support from his community. This is zero effort. For fuck's sake. But it is what it is. I wouldn't give a damn either. But you know what? You know who's quiet, right? Hey, 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 hey! Can hear a pin drop.
Okay, y'all. Hopefully, Pikachu hat on top of Canada Cat. Okay, let's do it. This is another Discord invite. So if you're having trouble before, try that one. If you're still having trouble, you might be banned or something. Shoot me a Discord friend request. It's just keldoge.
In the housewife's living room.
Okay, Sarah, you guys got it. If we hit 10 donos in the goal time, I will put the hats stacked on top of each other.
Why are you so quiet? You haven't said fucking anything. It's not like you not to put up a community post every 5 fucking minutes. With your novels, every fucking 10 minutes you write a fucking novel like you look Daniel Steele looking like dumb bitch. What happened?
And it's super chats of any amount, by the way. It always says yellow for some reason, and that's not true. It's
yeah, where's our
yellow.
novel? I need content, Gary. I mean, I only have 130 people in here listening to me fucking scream because I need content. Where's the novel? You haven't posted in like 24 hours. Interesting. Very interesting. But I think we did good yesterday. Reacting to those 2 videos. I think I got a lot of what I wanted.
Good for you.
The fact that she said I sexualized.
Oh, Earthy says if you're banned from Discord, you say banned. You got banned for a reason. Manager's rules.
Even Negs.
Earthy is deciding to put down her foot. Okay. Thank you, Kratos. I am feeling better. I think I had a little bit of I don't know. If I get stressed a little, I'll have Crohn's flare-ups sometimes.
And DC never said that at the time.
But they've been pretty alright lately. Like it has gone slowly from like at its peak, I was like I got taken out for like 3 days because of the pain, but now I can usually just take like 1 or 2 resting days and I'm good.
They never said that at the time. Sexualizing never even came up. But you did. Yep, Gary, you did. And then her big and bad husband said, oh, if Hussy does sue, I am never, ever going to settle. Good, don't. Don't. At all. That's your decision to make. And who said I am going to? Not me.
Thank you, Artist. They were not banned. Apparently, they were, I will do that spaghetti model, actually. I will wear a cowboy hat to the Edmonton Mall. Absolutely. I got your message. So, apparently the Brave browser doesn't, like, treats Discord links weird.
I gotta be honest with you, the internet has gotten so much worse since when I first started. It's like...
Oh, shut up.
It's not...
You think it's worse because it got worse for you.
Not just entertainment anymore. It's gone from online stuff to just IRL stuff. That's all it is. Her chat is going to pay for her lawyer. That is a joke for all those broke bitches. I mean, she said that she's going to do a GoFundMe. Go ahead. Oh, well, if Hussy can do a GoFundMe for his lawsuit, so can I. Yeah, well, you're the one up here fucking trying to paint people as pedos and predators because you can't fucking get the facts straight, right? Right, Carrie? So people are going to support you to keep running your cocksucker? Good, maybe Cousin Matt could come and be a witness and explain the fucking shit that he said.
Can we stop talking about Carrie sucking cock? Is that possible? Do we need to bring it up every single time? Every time, everywhere? What's your problem? I'm sick of hearing about it. I am getting triggered. Oh, you're an OG from Demon Mama server. I remember when she called you a husk. Damn, I'm glad you still like me. I was being a bit rude, but it's been one of my biggest, like, selling tags, okay? Keldoge, soulless husk.
I would love for you to have witnesses.
We are going to do Firebat today, guys. We're going to watch the Repsion interview.
Oh, stop. When Joy needed help, it was crickets and Fallon helped. Yep. No, let her start to GoFundMe. I mean, I don't care. When I started to GoFundMe, it was just for a couple of thousands. I don't think she's going to get...
Dude, you've started several GoFundMes for legal cases. You got people... Carrie actually made a post about this, and I'm gonna fucking skinwalk her now, okay? She can know what it feels like to be skinwalked. But, okay, so Hussy he raised, what, $1,200 to go after Hecate. He raised $400 to try to get, like, Shani and Rev to, like, interview. There was a couple other examples, but then, dude, for the Blaze thing, they only came up with $180, bro. $180. There was the phone thing. So, you know, I think that's pretty gross that, like, you're great at raising funds for your own shit, right? But then when it comes to, like, your friend passing, that now only $180. All right.
Away with having a couple of thousands. I think she's going to need.
But will I do tie-tie? It has to win the poll. I will do tie-tie either way. It's just, if I do it today or tomorrow, it depends on the poll. And so far, Nick Fuentes is winning.
10, 15, I don't know.
Hey, Vodka, what's up? But maybe we'll end up doing it anyway.
All because you wanted to have a whatever. Tried to smear me. Hussy, she's denying saying she'd start a GoFundMe. But we heard it. I have it on clip, Max, remember? Oh, no, you weren't here yesterday.
You weren't here.
She said it yesterday. I have all of it. It was the panel that she did with her husband. She said it. She done said it, honey. She done said it. Yep. She can't remember anything she says. The drinking has to stop. Oh, meanwhile, I can't remember what happened 4 years ago. How dare I? I'm such a liar. How can I be trusted? Okay, we'll clear it up. Oh, see, this is the thing, you guys. The transcripts and everything.
Yeah, well, no, we are going to go over... Listen. I've been waiting to cover Tyler again for a long time, okay? I loved making Westside Tyler... I loved Westside Tyler snarking. I think he's funny. He's crazy. I would never, like, be friends with him, but he is very entertaining and funny. Dude, I need to get my hair cut again. Look at this flat shit. It's unacceptable.
It's so easy to get a transcript. It's not even expensive. But what's the point? This is old shit. I have to ask, why the fuck does it matter if one person donates a lump sum versus one that adds up? They fixate that shit with Hussy. I don't know. Delulu, I don't know. I mean, you want to see someone that makes fucking a lot.
Hey guys, did you know I had a website chat? It's 2k.whatthefuck, okay? It's pinned in your chat, but I need you to fill out this goddamn survey. Thank you.
Money. It's French Fry Girl. She's made like 5,000 a stream.
What?
She's made like 7,000 a stream.
Yeah, dude. She's one of the most successful Canadian content creators of all time.
Do I ever talk about that?
I don't know.
Do I ever pocket watch her? Fuck no. Her community wants to give her.
Clearly you do if you know the amount. I don't fucking know how much she... I watch FFG for fun. And I don't fucking know how much she's making during a stream. I'm not paying attention.
Money. Good for her. And good for the community that they can support her like that. It's nobody's fucking business. Sicko, there has been days that she has made that much. Yes. Yes. She was making about 30,000 a month. Good for her. Good for her. Yeah. And people get jealous of that shit. Because all of this is like competition for people.
Anna says, Tyler definitely needs mental help, but the VA sucks for mental health. The VA is the medical for the current servicemen and vets, and they're severely underfunded. I agree. He clearly has some kind of TBI going on.
It's all competition for people. And, you know, for some people, they take friendship seriously. And for some people, they just take it as, oh, you know what? It's another online.
Oh my God, autist. Hussy looks like if Trump and Caitlyn Jenner had a baby. Dude, bro.
And falling out means drama. And drama equals money. And I'm all about that. No, I'm not. First of all, I keep my toilet small. Why would I want to fuck up the small group? Hi, Elia Boo. Good to see you, honey. Good to see you. Why would I want to fuck up the small group that I have?
And they had Hulk Hogan as a name.
I literally have a handful of friends online. Handful. Right? We know.
Like in Kindergarten Cop? Wait, no. Was he in Kindergarten Cop?
Who they are.
Am I thinking of somebody else?
So I'm not looking to fight with them. You know, it just doesn't make sense. And we also how everything happened with Carrie. I have no fucking regrets. I wouldn't change anything. I'm glad that she's out of my fucking hair. And I'm glad she found, quote unquote, real friends. Real friends. Because that's what you found.
Deldrop, if Trump and Jenner had a baby, would they bury it on a golf course? Listen, I would hope they wouldn't fucking disgrace the golf course like that.
With Gigi. I mean, you're so lucky to have him as a friend. Absolutely. I mean, I'm so jealous.
Okay, I'm getting Hulk Hogan and Arnold Schwarzenegger mixed up. Oh no. Oopsie. My bad.
And oh my gosh. He's been in his corner for how many years? No one wants to go near him? I can't believe Hussy. What, sweetheart? Hussy talking BS for me. It ain't fair. What do you mean, sweetheart? What am I doing? Carrie thinks I should be jealous that you called her your only... Oh, Polly. Carrie, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, David is really fucking... He called me crying. He called me fucking crying because he's very insecure about our friendship. Extremely insecure.
Because you fucking constantly insult him all the time. Hussy, you constantly shit on David. Every stream you shit on David. I love to give my friend shit, okay? But every single stream, bro, you neg the fuck out of David. Why? His husband owns your channel. Why do you do that, dude? I'm calling it one of these days, dude. He's gonna neg David too far, and then whoop. Okay, no more money from them.
Always has been. Always. You know, when people have too much time on their hands.
Like you?
It shows.
Like you?
You know? And with Carrie, it definitely shows. And like, I never looked into any of her falling outs that she's had. Not one, because I didn't care. But the way she's high shits and giggles, the way she, I mean, obviously, it's because I didn't block Buff, right? That's what she's mad about.
Dude, do you think that Buff is gonna be super happy about all this shit? Because I don't think he is. I get the impression that he's not. I haven't talked about it with him personally. I get the impression that he's not, though.
Fuck you.
If I'm wrong, he can correct me.
Imagine being such a fucking crybaby bitch that I have to start beef with people on her behalf. On her behalf. Didn't I do enough of that, Carrie? With the 20 people that I fucking blocked immediately? Didn't I do enough of that? On your behalf? Or you did it for yourself with the wrench that you had?
With the wrench that you had?
Maybe your new friends will do better for you. Yeah, I did. 100%. We all did. We all did. Maybe Gigi will do that for you. Or Negs. But guess what? They're not doing it. Because I see people talking shit about you in their chats too.
Okay.
People were ripping her ass a fucking new one.
Yeah.
Yep.
That it doesn't have to always be
Did they
about.
fucking time them out, Carrie?
Oh my god. It doesn't have to always be about that, though. Shadowhair says, didn't he get mad at AJ for talking to people who don't like him? Absolutely. Because Hussy will act like, well, they're talking shit about you. Carrie at least seems to be trying to not care. I mean, I'm not... At least that's what it appears like to me, but I don't really know, you know? Like, I have to say that she wins over Hussy in this regard this time.
Buff, what's up, Buff? Block me now before... Nope. Nope. I ain't blocking you. I ain't blocking you, Buff, and she ain't gonna make me change the way I feel about you. I always said I liked you, and that's never gonna fucking change.
Block me now before I get too strong, says Buff. Okay, maybe Buff doesn't care
Not for her
it.
fucking ass. And thank you for being a member for 6 months. I really appreciate it. No, I think she's fucking disgusting. She's fucking disgusting.
Honest says, Keldoge, you sound scarily similar to another streamer I watch who covers Hussy, Shaw of Thirst. Yeah, Shaw of Thirst hates me. Shaw of Thirst really fucking hates me for some reason. I don't really know why. I guess I didn't sufficiently defend 21 from misgendering that one time, even though I, like, nuked my bridge with TJ over it, which is apparently not enough.
Nobody fucking likes this bitch. She has a pretty fucking sad life if you think about it. Like, she spent the entire weekend, like every other weekend.
I don't know her very much at all.
Going into chats, talking about me, streaming about me, tweeting about Fallon, the rest of us, like everything.
No, you don't need to apologize, Autist. I've got a lot of community overlap with a lot of people that don't really like me, but I'm just not that kind of person. Like, you do you, boo.
Like, I stayed home this weekend, honestly, because I've been sick. But I would have been out.
Okay.
I would have fucking been out. And I told Monica that I just feel like I've been investing too much fucking time on the internet. And I'm forgetting about my real life friends. Like, I still haven't made some phone calls to my friends that have texted me. And I told them that I would call them. It's like, because this shit gets in the way. This shit gets fucking in the way. And I think what we all have to do... Oh, she's live? Of course she's live. Thank you for letting me know, Tina. I think what we all have to do... Thank you, Magsy Boo. Is say, okay, we're going to
What do we need to do, Hussy? Tell us. What is our prescription?
schedule our day, and we're going to only put 2.5 hours into the internet, right? And once we're done with that, we're done, right? But that's not what I was doing for a while. And it's just like staying on constantly and focusing on what everybody's saying. Fallon, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for the $4.99, boo. $5. I appreciate it. Love you, honey. Thank you. And
Fallon, boo.
Get on with your life. Get on with your life. Don't get too fucking invested. Because once you get too fucking invested, it's not just entertainment anymore. It's not fun anymore. There's always some type of negative shit involved. And you become poisoned.
What?
And you start hearing other people's bullshit and hearing their narratives that they try to push.
You become poisoned? The fuck?
And it corrupts your mind.
Oh.
Because everybody here has a fucking agenda.
Yeah?
Okay?
Well, except you, right? See, okay, thank you for stopping by. What's up, Gemstoned?
What's the goal now? Goal 93.
He stopped doing the regular goals. Interesting.
Yeah, if you can do an hour a day, you do an hour a day.
For real, invested like suing for hurt fifis, says Gemstoned.
But I think with Carrie, it's just, I mean, she would scream Shani and Rev the moment they went live. And that was one of the qualms Val had at the time, that she called her out and said, you know, this immediately sniping Shani and Rev when they go live has to stop. Stormy Boo, thank you so much, hon, for the $2. That dress, hi.
Stormy Boo.
Could you picture me in that dress with my fucking no waist? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. What was the... Okay, so we're at 91. Oh.
Kratos says, I'm getting annoyed. Greg keeps blaming me for Unicorn Girl and Queen of Karma Maniac postings, along with... Well, my bot just fucking destroyed me. Along with getting blamed, he got kicked from AJ's because he didn't like Freddy. Oh.
Go. You guys, memberships count.
So shit did happen on AJ's last night?
We have several tiers. So with Carrie, obviously, this is her life. She has nothing to look forward to. I don't think Michael really takes her out much. And it's kind of sad because it gets her in trouble online. And, oh, Max got the 8 quarters too in there?
Oh, Jesus. See, she's not a dog. He doesn't need to, like, take her out on a walk. Hussy, you need to take yourself out on a walk.
Thank you, girl. Thank you, sweetheart. Max got the 8 quarters up in the house. One point. I gotta save I do have saved change. I do. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Cult member one day. All right. I'm gonna write that name down, sicko there. Oh my. Well, you know what?
No.
Everybody don't gotta be no damn cult member. Y'all can be a paid pig. Shit. Oink, oink, honey. All right, it was 81. And then 7. Oh shit. Let's say 80. What's she talking about?
Quite a bit for a while.
More madness.
And so nothing new. That's what I figured. I didn't figure
Hussy can't share it, dude. He can't share it. He's got to play it through his fucking microphone.
And it probably won't be. And frankly, it's not any of our business. We already know more than we should.
Right.
To be honest.
Right.
You know? It's not our business. So we may never know. And it's not owed to us.
Oh, she's talking about Blaze, maybe.
It's owed to the family. And they know. So, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. And so, I started watching...
Oh, Kratos, so you're saying I need to go to Greg's stream?
Of all people, Azria. My first stream the other day. Because I kept hearing people referring to it, like saying, you know, like that what she was saying was crazy and all that. So I was more curious about that. But the thing that she was covering, it was a stream from when Unicorn Girl turned on Blaze.
Like, okay, I'm not going to be watching that. I'm sorry. Could we please stop?
It was removed? I bet Hollow will have it.
Could we please let her be? You guys,
like, it was removed for guideline stuff, or he removed
are fucking making content after content, making money off of this woman that we don't even know what the fuck happened yet. You're fucking disgusting. You're fucking disgusting.
Hussy, you're doing the same thing.
Coming up here every day, talking about it, taking super chat after super chat, and making my content about her. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. And for the fucking dumb bitch, troll, whoever the fuck you are definitely a troll, coming in the chat, leaving comments, saying, oh, me and Fallon should feel whatever, guilty or whatever. Bitch, me and Fallon were her friend. She was in our community and happy to be here. Okay? I have all text messages, honey. Yep, all of them. And there is no negative shit in there. Not even one. Not even one, honey. Can you say the same thing? Bet you can't. Bet you can't, bitch.
Where is Hollow? Hollow.
But yeah, keep fucking
making
content of Blaze Carry. That's how fucking desperate you are to continue to talk about someone that no longer is here. Right? First you did... Well, I ain't even gonna go there. Go fucking color, bitch. So sad. So sad. I need content.
So that's what he's been up to. Oh, we don't need to go here yet. Okay, we don't need to go here yet. All right. We don't need to do that yet. Okay. Because I think this is just about... Yeah. So, there's been a couple panels. And I wanna see what they are. So the other day, Hussy went on a peanut panel. We're gonna ignore the rest of the content, okay? So Balli jumps on panel here with Hussy. I don't know why.
We have multiple topics.
I'm having iced coffee and then I'm gonna go out and do a show. I want some peace.
We are.
Hussy, you know you annoy me. I know that I could be friends with you, but at the same time, you annoy me very much.
No, I don't want friends.
I know
Balli,
you don't.
do you know how many people you annoy?
Why Hussy and Balli are fighting? I don't know. Ignore the title. I just don't give a shit about the other stuff right now.
Balli, I don't even fucking talk to you. How do I annoy you? Come your way. You come on panel looking for me. How do I annoy you?
Why
He
did
makes
you
like
block
10
me?
videos
Why am
on
I
both of
blocking
us.
your chat in the first place? I never said anything.
You don't like me anyway. You just said.
Okay, Hollow has Greg's life.
But I know about what.
Because you exist, boo-hooly.
Why should I? Why you want to
Capone here?
Come in and annoy me if you don't like me?
But you don't know what I will say. You have to give me a chance.
Okay, so you want me to?
That is, listen, Hussy, that's how Balli shows love. Is she
By a show of hands in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if Balli has annoyed your fucking existence. Put a 1 in the chat. She's ever done you wrong. I'll put like 10 ones in.
I'll unblock you. I'll unblock you.
I've never ever said anything wrong. You had no reason. I don't know why you even striked me one time.
Okay, wait a second, Balli, wait. I have a bone to pick with you. You have egreged Ham, my wife Ham, pretty fucking heavily. What are you doing to Ham? You fucking doxed her. You took her information from her PayPal,
fuck?
and you doxed her. That's fucking
You doxed Ham?
Yeah,
You fucking
did.
went.
Uh-oh.
Balli, yeah, you fucking did, Balli.
What's wrong with you? And you fucking use
I'm
SGM as your cow, you fucking old witch.
Hey,
What's
but don't
wrong
you feel
with
sorry for S-Jam? Don't you miss him like don't you miss him a lot? I miss
Bro,
him very
I
much.
seen his fucking belly, man. It looks like he put
Keldoge, I hope Potato's okay. Potato's okay.
you in the belly. And he's shaking.
Why are you watching his gross content?
What's all this for the uninitiated? So Hussy, Loudmouthhussy's up here. This is Angry Pistachio, and this is Balli. Greg is over here. Greg, I don't know why Greg's got the no picture thing, but apparently Balli's got beef with Hussy, and I'm very curious what it is.
Because somebody shared it in SGM Discord, man, on his YouTube channel.
You should not be watching that. It's really...
Hammy is like a friend of Peanuts and like some of the more like the shittier people. Like she's in Azriel's chat all the time.
No, good for
well,
you.
You shouldn't be watching it.
I'm not watching that.
Are you?
I'm not. You are watching, not me.
No. You are watching it. Why are you watching it?
You are watching.
No, you are watching.
Shut up, Greg. Kiss. Yeah, that's the only thing you got left to say. Greg wins.
You love it.
Greg wins.
You love it, man.
She does.
Greg always wins,
Balli,
man.
immediately stop doxing fucking Ham, dude.
I'm not doxing Hammy. I don't even think about Hammy. I don't talk to Hammy.
Bro, you love
I broke up with you, man.
Balli, you don't have to abuse people for
you know that there's a lot of people that want to get my
Control your
attention and I
pussy,
don't give
man.
them. Also, Hazelnut is trying to tag me in videos. I'm not giving Hazelnut attention.
Bro, Hazel owns your life, man.
Hazelnut is trying to tag me. I'm not giving Hazelnut attention.
I always forget who Hazelnut is. He'll stream like glass blowing, I think.
Fuck those assholes.
Hey, Buhuli, what do you think about Gertie owning your life?
Gertie's my friend, you fucking idiot.
She drags you like the little...
Laura's okay gives us context. Hussy and Carrie have started covering a cow that Balli found a while ago, and she's mad about it.
No, she doesn't. She was gonna visit me, but it didn't happen.
Which cow was that?
Because of
She would never visit yo ass, yo stanky ass.
She was gonna visit me in Ohio.
Does your shower even work, Balli? I expect people to visit you if
video.
your shower doesn't work. Thank you, Infinity. Loser, you're pathetic. No content.
You really have no content. Look at yourselves.
Your fucking content is telling people they have no content when your content is literally
I know, but that's
you cooking ramen noodles in a fucking pan and you still burn them.
I make a point whilst you guys make no point.
Bro, you show your fucking feet and cook ramen noodles and you call that content?
Make is that you have no lives. That's the only point.
You have no life. I thought you were supposed to...
It's Leia's Life or something? I haven't heard of them. Okay.
So go to work, buddy. Why you lie?
Today's Sunday, my friend. Look at the...
So why you lie?
Calendar. You don't know the...
Hold on.
I saw that, Mr. Gamer. We should go over that. Mike Klum released the trailer for his EDP documentary. I saw Diorio tweeting about that yesterday. He says best video of the year, so we'll find out. We'll find out. Vodka says the space is really full of maldition people. It's hilarious, but Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, dude, you're telling me.
I just looked in my block thing. I didn't see you in there. And by the way, I'm going to tell you this one more time, Balli. I have never struck you. You never showed. You never showed.
You're lying about it. You know that you.
I wouldn't lie about it, bitch. If I struck, listen, Balli. If I fucking struck you, I would have fucking said I struck you.
I know.
It's so fucking simple.
Well, you're not important enough to get struck.
Me with your video. It was your video where I was bitching.
Because people do that shit. You never showed proof that I struck you.
You cannot strike, right?
Balli, you can't lie, but I cannot sit there and let you lie on me because you never showed proof.
Strike me, fine, whatever. I
didn't strike you. You can react to my videos. Balli, stop talking over me. You can react to my videos all you want. I am not going to strike.
Dude, that's a big ask for Balli. Stop talking over me.
I've said this to Greg too.
Okay.
Yeah, I let Hussy cover me. He can. Yeah, I don't strike people really.
I did not strike. I don't even know.
Dude, EDP makes an appearance in his own hit document. Oh my god. Voiceless says, wait, didn't Foodie or something struck Balli? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if Dell's still here, but Dell Drop might know.
The channel.
Okay, but whatever happened with that strike, it was in my benefit because it made me have my second channel and I learned to have a backup channel. So
yes, and it was worse than your first.
I know, everything is worth it. Also, Jessica swatting me and those people and everything.
Wait. When did Jessica swat? What? Yeah. What are you talking crazy for? When Jessica swat you?
Yeah, Storm. I didn't strike.
She sent you bricks, right? And cracker pizza.
She sent me, and did many things, but whatever.
Because you're a cow, Balli. You eat cow manure. She sent you.
But in the end, I left Ohio. Imagine if I wouldn't have left. Imagine.
You probably would be in fucking Ohio prison, man.
No, why would I be there? I would still be in that house.
You threatened to do stuff that I can't say on stream about your husband,
I think she has a crush on you.
Don't over-exaggerate. Stop over.
It was no wellness.
Exaggerate.
You didn't get swatted.
You know the reality is that
okay. Can I give context? Yeah. I think she said she threatened her life and her husband's, and somebody did a wellness check. That was
sexually frustrated, and I was hurt.
okay. I'll be honest. Based on the video that I heard and how manic you were, I'm not surprised you got
Whatever.
wellness
You
check.
can say whatever.
What does that mean, sexually frustrated? You're horny?
Yeah, why are you sexually frustrated?
What do you mean? You guys know what that means. Stop.
I was. If the husband masturbates in the other room,
Oh,
and doesn't
for fuck's sake. That's all you talk about. Husband masturbating in the next room.
Yeah, it's really upsetting.
So you masturbate in your room. Who the fuck cares?
I know that's what I did, Hussy, but you think, of course, that's how I survived. But really,
Okay, you guys group masturbate in the other room. Okay, who cares?
But that's how I survived.
Go fuck
Dude, can we go one day without talking about... we can't in this community. We cannot go one day without talking about insane degen shit. Why?
Neighbor, go fuck the milkman. Why are you complaining?
There's no
about
milkman.
that?
Ninja the fuck
Oh, you're one to talk rockets. You still haven't paneled up with either one of us.
Hey,
Why would he chat with you when he could just embarrass you on panel? Right?
Vodka, the fuck did masturbation come from? Because these people have to hold on to the grossest shit for whatever fucking reason. I don't know.
Hey,
You're a dork, man.
Why not?
Hey, Storm. I like Storm. Storm is a nice lady. She's smart, and she has, she's smart. I like Storm very much. I respect her.
She's very classy.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the way, Storm, one of Storm's songs, if anybody wants to play her song, is Jesse's Girl. She loves her some Jesse's Girl.
Love that song also. It's a good.
Dude, it's a copyright song.
I will put it in my next when I go streaming. Actually, I had a stream scheduled, but now I don't feel like it anymore because I'm talking here.
Good. Good.
Yeah, Balli, you're not blocked.
Yeah, welcome to commentary.
Balli, you're not blocked.
Just like Ninja. Yeah. Look, Ninja, I'm right here, right? You have a lot to say on Spurg Smellies, so I'm right here, right?
I know I have a lot to say to Ninja also, and I'd like to do it publicly.
Which is like hilarious because like I'm pretty sure I haven't even talked about him for like God knows how long.
There's a video. Anon asked me to play it, and we might go over it if we have enough time. It's been sitting in my inbox for a little while. I guess Dark Ninja and somebody made a video about Greg. Let me find his. Oh, Miller's typing. Let me find that DM here.
Hey, Greg, you haven't mentioned him in a while, and he keeps doing fuck Greg streams.
Rent free.
That no one's watching.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like I'm legit because this is like a 40-year-old man, and he just goes up on panel with his like boyfriends and whatever the trans women. Ninja, dork ninja, whatever they do this.
Oh, who's coming up on panel?
He's not gonna come
well,
up
he
because
should come
he's
up on
a
panel,
fucking
right?
coward, Hussy.
But you know
He's
what
not
it
gonna
is,
come
right?
up and
At
face
least
the
I'll face
music.
my enemies. Yeah, I'll face the music too. Like I'll panel up. I used to panel up with like Stefan. He nuked my channel twice. Like George even. Like I'll panel up with these people.
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
love a
saying, like I'm
brave
definitely
king,
not scared.
Greg.
He's scared to face the
Bravery.
music.
Love to see it.
Yeah, because I don't give a shit. Even if I look crazy, I yell. I'm still on my shit. I'm still here, man.
Hell yeah,
No.
Greg.
We make mistakes. No one's perfect. I make mistakes. But
Rubies, I wanted to ask you, are you gay?
Dude, why? Why? This is not a dating site. You need to stop. Stop now.
I'm
He's
just
not.
man, come on.
He has a wife. Just Greg fucks with a
No,
bitch.
I heard they're in a throuple though. Wait. Allegedly, he's bisexual. This is what I heard. I don't know. He has a wife, and they had another part, like someone they were playing with. I heard that from somewhere. So he's
Boobies,
bi,
you
maybe.
do like dick sometimes? Oh
Yeah,
my
I don't think he'll
God.
admit it, but I know he has the wife, and he's. I'll be honest, dude. With how he looks, I feel like he looks like a bottom. Like like he is like a wife, but he definitely is like a power.
Been called out as a bottom. Uh-oh.
Here's the thing, Greg. Don't be fooled. Sometimes those twinks or whatever that look like bottoms, they're really...
Is he a bear though, Hussy? Because like Boobies ain't a twink. I think he's a bear.
Yeah, he's a daddy.
I never cared to
He's a
look.
daddy bear, dude.
Is he a daddy?
But you know that I was the first person to mod Boobies when he came into Gorlworld. That was
The first person ever?
the first one. Yeah, ask him about it, and ask him and let him
I'm so
answer.
happy for you, Balli, that you were the first reactor that reacted to reactors in the modded boots.
Yeah, I'm happy that you're happy for me.
Jumbo,
Good.
have you seen his dick, brother?
Greggy, stop doing.
Hello.
No, wait, Eggy. If you're gonna get that number, it's like 280, but I'll give you the effort. Yeah, it's a lot. I slept with a lot
Ew,
of women,
dude, that's
man.
not. I don't know why you brag about that.
No, it's
But I
great,
definitely-
man. It's
Okay, stop.
I
believe
mastered
him,
it to
though.
an art form.
I believe him. If you've seen his penis, you
Dude, I didn't realize that shit got struck by fucking fire bat. Uh-oh.
believe him too, bitch. Is the
Yeah, I have a list of like all the. You're like people like Greg. How the fuck did you do that? I was like, well, I have a list. I don't remember. Like if I was just to think all the
You should
names, I
not
wouldn't
brag
remember.
about that. That is not a good thing. Can Hussy
What do you mean?
address
I'm honest.
the allegations about his egg-shaped penis? Oh, Hussy's the one with the egg-shaped penis?
What?
No,
Ew.
such-
No, I don't.
That was that's
Don't fucking slander me like that.
Kevin.
That's slander. There's no such fucking thing.
Greg has binding full of
What do
women.
you mean there's no such fucking thing? Isn't Weinstein's dick like that? And so was, Epstein's dick was allegedly egg-shaped.
Dude, you're not wrong.
Ugh. Taking a run with that, Greg. Yammy
Run
has
with what?
egg-shaped penis. No, he had
They
a
run with
purple
other
egg
things.
penis.
At least they're running. It'll be good exercise if they're running, right? Go run.
Trump's,
Or not from the
Trump's apparently.
They run from me, but they don't want to. They run from me, but not on the treadmill. At least do some type of running.
Oh, we got 100 watching? Hell yeah.
Oh, let's go. Hit the likes. Let's go. Hit the likes, donate, right?
They've been.
You should hit the like on this stream. Thank you.
Here, what are y'all not watching the counter?
No, dude, you've been getting good numbers, Pistachio. It's really good.
Yeah, you have been.
Yeah, you were just talking about that the past 2 days.
Stop pocket watching and stop number watching.
Oh, stop crying, Wen.
Oh, shut up. You're the one that pocket watches and I make money. Shut up.
I'm just kidding, man.
Stop
but
crying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I
Stop
watch. I don't have
crying.
success.
Stop crying. Stop crying. Balli, when was the last time you got a donation? Be honest.
From Yami, he sent me $200. Imagine
what?
Laura, no. Do they make a little Yoshi sound and it pops? No. Why would you say that?
Damn it, you fucking cheap fuck. You don't know my channel?
But
When-
you guys
when did he
ignore
send
him.
it?
You kick him off. That's the whole point. You shouldn't ignore him.
Can you
He sent
convince
me
him to send me
$200.
$200? Convince him to send me that, and I'll stop ignoring him, please.
I've never ignored him.
He sent me 105, right?
Yeah, you
And
know,
then he
that's
got
the
mad
thing,
when I
Hussy.
didn't
I
have a
wanted,
fucking
you know, 'cause
dress.
Yami wants so much attention on YouTube, and he has the time and everything, and he wants to be entertaining. And I tried to hook him up with Greg Lurik, but they have the alpha male issue. And with you, I wanted to, even, I said many times, I tried to direct him towards you, Hussy, because it's good content for you, actually. If you think about it, But
All
then
right,
with you
send it my
also-
way. Send it my
but
way
with
with
you
a credit
also,
card.
the only issue will be that
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Your mind is terrible. Holy fuck.
He would be happy to take.
over. He wants the
Yami.
attention.
No,
I'm
I'm
a
muted.
gentleman's agreement with Greg.
No, I'm
That was a
muted.
gentleman's agreement.
Jessica, tell him
Oh.
I need my rent paid also, please. He sent me wooden nickels the other day.
Yeah, but like,
I
wait,
need
Balli,
Wooden nickels?
you didn't address. When did he send you 200 euros?
He sent me that 2 weeks ago on
Oh,
Super
so this
Chat.
was like recent.
Super Chat, yeah.
Oh, he sent it to you in a super chat.
Yeah, he
Okay.
sent it to me after he sent you $100 because he felt guilty because I told him, what the fuck, you sent Greg Lyric.
Oh, doesn't he owe you 2,000 or no? What's
Yeah,
the
no.
2,000?
So that's the thing. That's why I'm
So
not
wait,
going
this
out.
is his cop out of not paying you the 2,000 euros. he
I
owes
think
you?
something like that. Something like that.
Wait a minute. You left a man that has money just because he wouldn't give you dick?
I don't even know if he has money. I think it's his
No,
uncle.
allegedly Balli cheated
I
on
don't-
him, is what he alleged.
Oh. I used to have money.
Steve never had money when I was with him.
So Balli, okay, so part of the reason why people find this so interesting is because Balli has had this whole drama arc with both of her exes, Steve 1 and Steve 2. This is with Steve 2. Basically, Balli was in America with Steve 2 for a while, and then things got really bad, and a wellness check got called on them, and then Balli stayed with Monty, who is another Gorlworld content creator that doesn't really make content anymore, like he occasionally goes live. She stayed with him for a while, and now she's back in Europe, so this is like, Balli's been on like a personal drama tour.
I had a fucking restaurant. What are you talking about?
But Steve was not with me when I had the restaurant.
So you
messing
had
up the
money
time.
at some point, is my point.
Yo, wait, didn't y'all build your wealth together?
So what happened is
thought
this,
y'all had,
yeah?
like,
I started
clubs,
working for
nightclubs.
Israel. I learned that Israel was buying their HVAC from
You
China.
were working for
Stuff.
Israel?
Can you shut up,
What?
Greg? Can you just shut
Dude, Balli was working for Israel?
up for a moment?
No!
Oh my god. Psycho!
Dude, she sparked hard.
No,
huh?
or you want
This
me
is
to
why they got a divorce.
quickly or not? Because I can't when Greg is yambling there.
Oh,
So
just
what
like you
happens
talk
is,
over Hussy, you
I
fucking
work,
witch.
listen quickly. I work for Israel, and I learned that Israel is buying HVAC from China. I thought to myself, I can do that myself. I made my own company. At the beginning, I didn't have investment. I needed for the first trip and for catalogs and for the website, 2,000 euros. Steve's father helped me with that, us with that. I worked. Steve did not work. I was doing everything. Steve was traveling with me to trade shows, exhibitions, this and that.
Oh
I
my
had a great
God.
life. And
Kel, am I too old to enjoy hash browns? What? There's no age at which hash browns stop becoming enjoyable. Who told you that?
yeah, 2,000 euros. But from 2,000 euros, you know, like he lived off that. I don't believe I owe Steve anything. He lived off that that was the year 2008, and I separated from him in 2013. So he lived off that like 5 years, and he didn't have to work really.
Isn't he bisexual?
Yes, he is.
Yes,
He is.
definitely he is.
He engages
real
in
hot
weird.
I had with him a
Yo,
threesome.
wait, he saw,
with,
wait,
when I was 16 years old.
Dick?
See,
when
you
I was
talk
16
over.
years old.
Dude, what? When did hash browns become a you're too old to do the hash? Are you kidding me? Hey, Garby. I love it when Balli yells too. To me, Balli is very funny.
Well,
I had
Balli,
a
you have no
threesome with
self-awareness.
a man, with our best friend. So I was with 2 men, with him and
Did he-
another.
Balli, we've seen your build. You're nothing to write home about.
Oh, he brought 2 men. He brought another man into the bedroom. That's the
No,
problem.
it was just our friend, our best friend. We were just having summer holiday
Hussy,
together.
do you
Awkward.
Hussy, listen to me,
Hussy's
Hussy.
not wrong.
And we got drunk. And
So Balli is talking about Steve 2 right now. Steve 2. Steve 1 is Yammy. He's really weird and he like smokes crack on live.
then, and Steve suggested, hey, let's fuck off.
Steve 2 seems like slightly more normal. Granted, I don't know if you I don't really know if you could say that being with Balli at all. Like, I feel like that's an indication that you're not normal. Like, no offense to Balli, she's a lot.
Together, and then I said, why not? If he says it, everybody was okay with it. But Steve suggested it. Yeah.
Okay, what role did he play though? What did he do with the extra?
He's
dick?
taking the head. You're Steve.
Did he
So
take
you had 2 dicks at one time, Balli?
She had
That was
5.
the only time that I had a threesome with 2 men.
Okay,
the
how
only
did it
time that I had.
Balli, you had a train run on you in Austria, right? At some point.
Well, I had, I was, how to say that, then I had other, but threesome with 2 men.
Oh, she's talking about Steve 1 with the threesome? Okay, my bad. Thank you, Laura. Thank God we've got the lore masters here for real.
That was the only time I had 2 men in a threesome.
Balli, immediately, who fucked who in the threesome with Yammy and the dude, man?
So,
Did he
it
get
was
fucked?
like this. I had the friend was in my mouth and Yami was in my vagina.
Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Hey, Waftcast. Guys, take my fucking survey about my website. Thank you. Okay? Take it now.
I would have made $200 if I had a story like this. This is why you don't fucking make money, Balli.
No, wait. We need to come together.
Oh, surprise, Jessica Messica.
It is. Hello. Listen, Balli is like, you know what? You have like a little sister, and it's like only you can make fun of your little sister.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Hell yeah.
Basically, fuck Carrie. Layla belongs to Balli. Balli's a queen. Balli did it first. Balli did it better. Carrie's a jealous, old, miserable hag, and we are going to rise together in Balli's defense.
Holla.
Thank you.
Whatever you say.
All right, I'm going to bye.
Yeah, I'm so very.
All right, so
I'm
back to
very
the
happy.
This is an interesting rallying cry for it to be around Balli, because I don't think Balli... Now, granted, I don't pay much attention to Balli, so I could be wrong here. But I feel like Balli is just not... She's just not that bad. Like, she does fucked up shit, but if you stay away from her, like, you miss most of it.
Your husband's dick was in your mouth or that stranger's dick?
She said her friend was in her
It was
mouth,
not a stranger,
and
it
the
was our
husband's
best
dick
friend.
was in her
Hussy,
ass.
Come on, best friend is not strange.
Okay, so you sucked off your
Oh,
best...
by the way, donate to the goal if you want me to wear a bunch of hats at the same time.
Who was in your mouth and who was in your asshole, Balli?
Nobody was in my asshole. I don't do anal.
Oh, you're missing out.
It's not for me.
You're missing out.
But
No, it hurts for women.
He was in my
Hussy.
vagina and
What
my
did you get over?
boyfriend.
Why do you do this to me?
Certain length,
Vagina, and
yes.
I was in my
Certain
mouth.
girth, yes.
Honestly, Pistachio, yes, it can hurt. But if the guy knows
No,
how to
listen,
do it,
we
no.
do not have our G-spot in our
Lube and
asshole,
butt plugs
brother.
and other stuff. I don't know how it is for like men.
Our
but, like,
G-spot
for
is in
women.
the vagina, thanks. No butt
Yeah,
plugs.
this
No,
is-
no,
I
like,
never
anal
understood
can
it.
like be pleasurable for women, right? It hurts usually. The
Some
bigger
women
you
have
are.
pleasure. I've met some women that really told me honestly.
Yeah, I've done
that they
anal,
have-
you know, with my size a couple times, you know.
Oh my god, Greg, no one cares about your pee-pee.
Wait, why is Carrie going after Pink Lava?
Oh, what happened there?
What,
I don't know.
Pink Lava doesn't like you?
But someone said that Carrie is attacking Pink Lava for defending you. I don't know who you is.
Carrie needs
Hussy
to make
or me,
money,
or-
so she's just attacking people and trying to do whatever she can, Hussy, and you know exactly what she's doing because you're kind of similar. So shut up.
Balli,
Oh, boy,
hot
listen
and
to
kettle,
you.
man.
I think no wonder you're blocked.
I speak the truth.
Balli,
But
you're
don't
so
you do the
annoying
same?
that like you can
Carrie is
somehow
looking
manage.
out for content. That's why she's speaking on
Balli,
people.
you can
Pink
somehow manage
Lava.
anybody to hate you, man.
Because I called Carrie out for stealing Bally's cow. Oh, okay.
To be
yes.
fair, Carrie called Hussy a snake, and that's what started the whole thing. So
That I'm
Carrie's
not.
the bigger snakes. He's also a snake, but she's a bigger one.
Yeah, that snake I'm not. I'm other things, but not a snake.
Oh, really?
yeah, because like you're pretty straightforward with your intentions. So I don't know how you'd be able to be called a snake.
Really, Hussy?
So whatever, fuck these people. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat.
Dude, Hussy really thinks he's not a snake. That's crazy.
What do we have?
I mean, do you know what Hussy is? He's just vengeful. He'll enact vengeance upon you.
Oh
and
shit, lava is here.
He has no boundaries he won't cross. But he is pretty
For stealing
straightforward. I respect
Bally's
it.
cow.
But Pistachio, I've said this since day one. No one had to figure this out or call me out. I'm the nicest person, but if you step on my foot, you ain't gonna like me. Does that explain it?
Yes, I agree.
I've said it since.
Okay, we've figured out that. Okay, yeah, we have a winner here. Okay, so we'll do tie tomorrow.
Day one. I'm the nicest.
A bunch of hats. Yeah, I'm gonna wear a bunch of hats if we hit the goal.
So you're also no, but Hussy.
I'm gonna wear my Pikachu hat and my Canadian hat at the same time, and if I can find the cowboy hat, maybe I'll wear that one too.
So,
but Hussy, you're very after interest. You cannot deny, and that's normal.
Yes, yes.
It's normal enough to be after interest.
What does that mean?
Who is an after interest here?
What's after
interest? Community?
You'll go after people for your own self-interest also.
I've done that
I'm trying
too.
to think of the word. I can't think of the word.
I don't think I really go after.
Opportunistic. You're opportunistic.
Exactly.
Who do I make?
Point for me, Pistachio.
Calm down. Damn. Fuck's sake. Let me ask you a question. Like, I don't think I've ever really gone after someone unless they come after me first.
Oh, that's not true.
I really don't think so. It's hard for me to say, like, who do I go after?
That's not true, Hussy.
Like, if I'm friends with someone and some shit happens, I don't go after them. Or if I'm not friends with someone and nothing, like when the GP thing happened years ago, I wasn't close to him, but I was still cool with him. I never fucking went after him.
I still hate him. I always hate him.
Belinda, I've always defended Belinda.
Yeah, GP's kind of whack.
All these, I don't go after people unless they come after me.
Yeah, but your content seems to be very much about this kind of topic, about going after people. Isn't that your content, or what is your content about?
Well, for the last year and a half or 2 years, it's been shaming and Rant.
Yeah, so that's true. So yeah, you're covering them. There's no reason for people to go after you. I agree. Nobody should go after. I never went after
Balli,
you.
like,
have I, like, you've already decided that you don't like me, but have I ever done anything to you?
She did piss me off, Booby.
No, I've never done anything.
Let's just say no, Hussy.
No, I haven't. Me and Pistachio,
you know what it is, though?
But nothing like terrible.
We're Gorlworld is decent, and it's
nothing terrible
it's
at all.
interesting when reactors react to other reactors. You know, like they just react in the reactor sector.
You're not
A
even
lot of people
anything.
do
You're not even
that.
a reactor. You're not even a reactor reacting on reactors. What are you?
Balli, you're a fucking oversized fucking.
What the? We were talking about that somewhere recently. Was it my Discord where, like, because, like, the girls, like Amberlyn Reed and Foodie Beauty are now, like, basically not putting out any content, that all the reactors are reacting to each other.
Cow that can't even fit into fucking, like, extra large pants. Like, I've seen your build, dude.
Why are you dissing my weight when I lost weight?
You're
exactly
no. It's not your weight. It's not your weight.
Because everybody on
It's
YouTube
the fact
actually
that
has been on YouTube and in Gorlworld lost that I lost.
Hold on.
Pounds.
Hold your horses. I
Congratulations,
said
Balli.
you used to have a thin waist and like a whatever, right? And then you turn into this enormous cow.
How
the
Yes, I
fuck
have,
did that even
Kapo.
happen?
Yeah, I have.
No. Forget about your weight.
Kapo?
How the hell did your bazongas? How the hell did your fucking mommy milkers get as big as they did?
I was really.
Oh my god.
Without surgery. That's what I want to
I didn't care
know.
anymore about life, and I just didn't have.
And
any
you got
more
that big,
fascination.
dude?
I got so
Capone,
Holy
everyone
fuck,
says
bro.
that about me. Everyone says it about me. I forgive him, definitely, Capone.
That's the worst.
No. It's not about that. But I didn't see your build. You hurt our eyeballs with that.
I know.
Like,
I also hurt
cam
my
slip.
own eyeballs, and the thing is, I didn't have.
My
mirrors.
God, dude,
So
what
I
the
didn't
fuck,
see
bro?
myself. I didn't even see myself.
Yeah, dude,
how
like,
big I was.
and your content, like, yo.
It was really awful being obese. I will never forget.
Who is this?
And you get.
You still are obese, man. You need to lose weight, Balli. I'll
Is
give
that Hammy?
you credit if you lose 100 pounds before next year, okay?
What do you want from me now? Now I look okay. Are you out of your mind?
No, you don't look okay. My eyes were traumatized.
What is wrong with you?
I drew
have
you, man.
27-year-old
You made me draw
boys.
you.
I have 27-year-old
I had
men
2
wanting to
sketches
sleep
of
with
you,
me.
you know?
27-year-old
No,
men.
it's not that. I know you can get people to sleep with
Hey,
you, but my
Fallon,
eyeballs. Fallon, hey.
Why is he dissing me, Hussy? Why is he dissing me when I lost weight? Can you please explain this to me?
Bro, what did you lose, man?
All right, so I
You
will
lost
say in
2
your
pounds?
defense that I don't think, well, I haven't seen a current picture, but who am I? I'm overweight. I don't think you need to lose 100 pounds at all. If you're
I don't know
happy,
why
you're
you're
happy.
dissing my weight, man. I lost a lot
No,
of weight.
From what I've seen.
At least
I'll call
99.
you
At least
5'3".
99.
No, I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah,
you
90.
Okay, this lady is Hammy.
You're not 90
Honestly,
pounds,
let me
Balli.
tell you something.
Balli,
Hussy,
can I be?
what it looks like to me is that Balli lost a ton of weight and she has loose.
And
skin
Balli's not
issue.
90 pounds.
She has a loose skin issue. Her
Balli
titties
is
are
not
No,
90
it's not
pounds.
loose skin.
Titties got
Wait.
very
Can I be
from
honest?
cocaine,
I barely
and then she
saw any loose
deflated.
skin. I saw cottage cheese thighs, but I didn't see loose skin.
But
She
that's-
lost nothing to loose skin. She lose
looks like
100
loose
pounds,
skin
then
to
lose skin.
me.
That you worry about surgery. But Balli, you haven't even tried. You make cooking. You don't run on treadmill. You run your mouth. You know what you do,
I
Balli?
run on treadmill for 7
You do
months
this.
every
You
day,
do this.
idiot.
I need you to run on treadmill, okay?
How much more running do you want me to do, you fucking idiot?
You run from truth, Balli. You run from problems,
Laura says lunch lady hips Lurik needs to step back. Agree.
Balli. I want you to run on treadmill.
She stays
okay?
running from
That's the whole
problems.
point why I stopped running, because
Somebody skip their
You
medication.
stop running because you're a loser. You're pathetic. You're a loser. You need to start running. Oh, Balli. What are we gonna do?
You're spending your time this way, making fun of me.
I make fun of you because you make fun of other people. If you never made fun of people, I'd probably be nice to you. Think about
I
it.
don't even make fun of people.
That's not true. That's not true. Motherfucking Greg Lurik is out here like, if you didn't make fun of people, I would. No. I don't think so, Greg. I don't think so. We're gonna do a little gaming while we review this, okay?
Just try to direct people in the right light.
No, you call him
You're
pathetic,
very
loser.
mean, Balli. You're very fucking mean, Balli. You better.
You came in my chat calling me pathetic and a
You
loser,
better
and no one
take
cares
it.
about you.
But you are.
You started this shit with me.
Greg, who always writes, I win. Don't you understand that you need some education?
Yeah, I win, but I don't say Balli unless you start shit with me.
Don't win. And you
That's
don't
what I told her.
I do win. Kiss my toes. I always
the
win.
winner doesn't state that they win. All the rich people,
No, they
all the
do.
winners stay quiet. Don't you know that?
No, that's not true. Those are losers like you.
Here, I'm actually just gonna shrink this, cause there's really no point in not shrinking it. Give me uno momento, por favor, okay? You can put this in the corner. No, it's game capture. We want window capture. We want window capture, not game capture, okay? There we go. I think. Maybe. Sick.
Balli,
actually,
Balli, listen to Pink. She said I would watch Balli cover carry. So would I. I think it's a great. I told her. I really think you should do that. I think
it absolutely is Boomer Golf time, and I will say that like she did cover carry, which I kind of find interesting that she would like that she would just kind of go, but I don't know. It's Balli, okay? I don't know Balli well enough to make any assumptions about her motivations, I guess. Debbie says, or Deb W says, childhood trauma or not, I can't stand Balli due to her getting children for her former employee. Due to her getting children for her former employee or employer? I don't know if. Do you mean something else?
it'll be hilarious.
Now you're all gas. You want me to go after this kid?
I would react to your shit. I definitely.
Bro, like stop covering Layla. Go cover Carrie.
I'll tell you this, Hussy. Balli is someone you can successfully manipulate in this direction. I support this.
I don't want to manipulate.
I support
You
it.
can manipulate her very easy. Just throw her a little Dubai chocolate. Throw her a little Dubai chocolate, a little biscuit.
I don't have much information after research. I know she
If
had a
you
big
cover
fight
Carrie.
with Hussy, and then everybody saw that she's a shitty person.
The only time golf was ever interesting was when Tiger Woods' ex-wife tried beating him with a golf club for cheating. Well, I don't approve of that, but I'll take your word for it. I just like to play. I'll watch golf if I'm like, I don't know, like if I need to sleep or some bullshit, but hey, Fat Cree.
For I don't know what reasons. I have to research.
Yeah, there's like so much. Go watch the whole saga, man. It's on
Maybe
our
I should
channel.
talk to Breezy, my friend.
Go talk to Breezy.
Yeah,
go
go
watch
talk to Breezy
Moscow's
about it.
production.
Oh no, not Breezy. No. Don't
Go watch Gary.
Don't make me play the video.
It's she's a fucking cow.
Carrie is just a joke of a human being. Like a
Consensus
joke.
in the chat is everyone wants to see you cover Carrie, dude. As you people.
Okay, Balli, if you don't cover Carrie, I'm gonna cover Carrie. So I'll steal your
I think
viewers.
you'll do a better job, Greg. I'll try.
I probably will because I have history with her.
I will not be putting you to sleep. Yes, she admitted it.
had a lot
Yeah,
of
you do.
history.
I don't
with
have
Karen.
any history, and I don't want to actually have.
And
any,
I've tried being
because-
nice to her in the past, and she just doesn't get it. I don't know. So you can't
No,
be nice
she's
to
an
Karen.
idiot. I'm telling you, this woman.
I'm just gonna relax a little bit before I have to do like some fucking insane political commentary.
She's an idiot. That's why I'm not nice to her. I mean, I felt bad when she got like the cops called on her, but that was about it. I don't know.
She wanted to collaborate with Breezy.
I don't know. Litty, bruh. Breeze titty, bruh.
Dude, maybe I just look. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. I look like Justin Timberlake, but like, I like how my guy looks. Okay.
Violet says it would be the best Balli content
I'm
I've
sorry
seen.
for Breezy. Hussy, you know that,
Wait, what was that comment?
we've been a long time
Greg.
in Gorlworld.
Greg
and,
wins,
you know,
right? M-Storm. Yeah.
Again, you're talking
Greg,
over
you'll
me.
be epic
Again.
to cover her. Fallon, you know what, dude? I think I'm gonna start covering Carrie because like
Yeah, you
I need
should.
to expose. I need to expose this bitch.
Dude, they're gonna get close. Oh no, they're gonna get close with Fallon. No.
Like she needs to be exposed, man.
There's a channel
She's
called
done fuck shit to
Cows-
everybody.
At Lowell's Cows
Yeah.
Production, LOLZ Cow Production, all carry shit.
Yeah, you should do it.
Oh yeah, Lil Scout
Topic.
Production. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right, Hussy. Yeah, forgot about that.
Now keep in mind, most of the Carrie A-logs don't like Hussy at all. So it's kind of like, where are you going with this?
The thing is, Breezy, I feel so sorry for Breezy. Her life has not changed, and she is not changing her life, and she's just
What does
stuck.
Breezy need?
I think Breezy needs motivation, or I don't know, man, but she is
What
not
content does
growing
she
up.
even make?
Does it rehab, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even watch. I think she still makes foodie beauty content. She's so stuck in her life. I feel so bad for her.
He took 2 hours and he just put that laughing face. That's so funny. Okay. Foodie beauty. I don't know. Breezy, you were looking at her feet. That's all I remember is her on the beach
Breezy
with her
doesn't have
big
nice
giant
feet,
feet.
but if I would do her pedicure, I'm
She
sure
has
she'd
like
make them
size
nice.
14 slippers. Yeah, I mean,
No, stop talking about feet. Why do you people need to know about feet?
they're big, man.
Why?
She can fit into like football player like cleats or something. Not like soccer cleats, but like she can fit into like.
I wonder why she showed her feet with them not being nicely made.
Well, you said Azria had like rough
She
feet.
showed. Also, why did Azria show her feet? I have the feet picture. Do you
Yeah,
want-
dude, Azria's concrete feet. It's been known.
Oh, Azria, you triggered her when you said that. She
But
does
she
have like
put the
ET
feet
toes.
picture.
I
Azria
can't.
put her own
I can't
feet
believe her
out.
feet are
Not do
smaller than
fucking
mine.
Hecate slander, please. Thanks.
And I saw the feet. And what can
No,
I
no,
do
it's not
about it?
slander. Everything is like that is what she
Everything
said.
is out in the open. We're not slandering.
No, no, no. She sent me feet pics. Like
Well, you know, it doesn't. If it's out in the open, it can still be slander. That's not how that works, Balli.
Adria legit sent me feet pics unprompted. Like I didn't even ask for them.
Listen,
Because
can we
Balli
all
said she had
agree-
rough feet. She's like, I don't have rough feet, and sent me like all these feet pics. I'm like, bro, I'm not feet finder. Like, you think I'm like middlemaning this shit, flipping
No.
it for profit?
Can we all agree? Fresh Garbage's man obviously doesn't like to suck toes because her toes are fucking disgusting.
No, can we stop?
Disgusting.
Oh my
How do you
God.
not fucking go to get a? How do you fucking not go to get a pedicure and have them put that fake nail on your toes?
Yes, I said the same
You
thing.
walk around with flip flops.
Yo, Garbage has some like zombie feet.
What do you bite the fucking toenails?
Members,
It's
can I
fucking
get some
disgusting.
feet in the chat, please?
Oh my
Members, please
God,
give me some
yeah,
feet. Can I
dude.
get some ugly feet in the chat, please, members?
Oh, we have
man,
180
on the
here,
damn
guys. Get the likes up. Wait, not these feet though. We're
Gross.
talking about. We were
I
talking
never
about.
understood these women that put fake toenails on, but whatever.
Bro, when you're born without toenails.
Dude, can we stop? Can we stop talking about Garby's feet for one day? Like this panel like encompasses all the things I hate. Okay, all of the things.
You should put in some effort.
How can you be
and
born
grow
without
out some fake
toenails? That
ones.
doesn't even make fucking sense to me.
Balli, look at my.
I mean, I'm sure you could be born without toenails theoretically.
Baby tab. This bitch was born without toenails, Balli, and she has monkey feet. She's never worn shoes.
Because monkey feet.
Look at them. She never wore shoes, so her shit is all splayed out in toenails.
Didn't I say that each toe is going?
Now.
Listen, nigga, each toenail is going to a different zip code. Like one is in Edmonton, one is in like Toronto, the other one's over the border. Like, bro, those feet are terrible, man. No, like those feet are bad, and she willingly like took her thing off and like showed it all proud and shit, and got it all archived. Like, you know, she knew what she was
proud
doing.
about it.
I think I tuned in to the part of this, and Peanut was encouraging Greg to do coke. Really?
No, no, she was. Even Potato was like, no, don't show them. No, she's like, should I show my feet? Everyone's like, no.
Have some decency to hide those motherfuckers,
Bro,
girl.
don't show them ever again. Keep them in
Where's
the
the
basement.
nail?
Like,
Why is there no nail?
I know, there's no nails. There's nothing. There's no
Bro, that was so close to a chip in. Fuck that shit.
cuticles. There's nothing. There's just like dead air. Dude, I thought it was a joke that she didn't have like toenails. I guess it's true.
It's definitely true. It's
Here,
unfortunately true.
see, Capone is gonna share this monstrosity.
I had a friend.
Now we gotta share the feed pics because they hate me, I guess.
10 years ago. One time she dropped me off somewhere. She's like, I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to get a manicure and pedicure. And she came back. She had flip-flops on. She had her nails done really nice. And then I looked at her toes. She had no nails. She literally had dots as nail polish on each fucking... I said, oh, nice. That was the... All 10 toenails missing. Like, ignore the fucking fucked up.
Hussy, I have a confession for you. I have one of those dots you mentioned on my pinky toenails. Both
Yeah, you said your pinky toenail is sliced in half. I wouldn't tell you for this.
Wait, are you saying you have an Indian? You have an Indian?
Just take the fucking
Wait, you have an Indian? Wait, you have an Indian like dot on your toenail? You said?
No, her fucking.
Oh my, holy racism!
Pinky toenail is slit in half, and she.
Isn't that genetic? That's genetic, though.
Yes, I know.
You know what's like? But you know what's worse than that, though? What about the super long pinky toenail? Like, there's the one that's like a 10 nail, 10 pinky toenail, and that's also genetic. I don't know. Somehow my pinky toe came out like really normal, surprisingly. Like, it's
wait,
like
so do you want to show us your pinky toenail?
No.
You got me a toy Diffy? Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's a doggy. It's a Canadian doggy. Do you guys want to see it? Hold on, I have to rip it out of its case, okay? Where's my where is it? Look at this cute little guy. Aww, he's so cute. He's a cute little guy. The cute little dog man. Dog.
Oh, definitely never. No.
I think she's like, I don't even know if like she would do it for 1,000. I don't know. Maybe she'll do it for 1,000.
Yo,
Hussy,
pay
Hussy,
me, yo,
How much would somebody have to donate?
Show
I'm
you
just
a
thinking.
close up of my pinky.
I've showed my toes.
Oh yeah, don't you have like a tattoo or
nice
something?
Pedicure. I even
You have a
complimented
tattoo, right? On your
I've
foot?
never had a pedicure. I thank you, but I have really nice toes.
Hussy, don't you have like a tattoo or some shit on your foot?
Yeah, I've never had a
like
pedicure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you
I don't know if this is gonna work out.
like a star. Somebody like showed your like your feet somewhere.
Yeah.
Hussy, why are you not like a public manager at a club or at a hotel? You have such potential, you know. Like,
Yeah, fingers
You want me to be a fucking manager at a club? Why would I fucking do that?
Why not? It would be funny. Why not? Can you not imagine Hussy as like a club manager? Like
I want to be partying at the club, not managing.
You can party. Managers party there
Hell
too.
yeah.
No, I think now you have
Just
the
don't announce that you're the
manage
manager so people don't beg you
This is
for
the
free
thing, Hussy.
shit.
I believe now you have the knowledge and
Yeah, I
the
would love
age
to
to
party.
manage. You can manage, and you can.
Yeah, I can manage shit, but I ain't
You can
gonna
manage it.
damn club.
But it's hard to manage a club. Like I used to know club owners and like.
Ethos says, this yelling at Balli isn't cute. I mean, maybe she's able to handle it, but it just isn't very kind.
You know, it's really hard, man. A lot of them went out of business. Some of them.
Oh, are they just?
Yeah, and it's expensive.
You have such potential.
Oh, are they? I just saw like was it you, Capone? Yeah,
To be fair, I wouldn't say that Balli is the kindest person of all time either.
Capone shared it. The feet thing.
My feet?
Yeah, with the
Your
tattoo.
feet?
I didn't know you had the tattoo.
Oh, where is it?
I was intrigued.
Hussy, allegedly, your feet are in every video with your cat, they're saying.
My feet are in a couple videos. In the fish flops. They look good in the fish flops.
Let me see this.
We are such silly.
Yeah, I have cute feet.
Oh shit.
Dude, do you guys think Hussy has cute feet? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Oh, they are okay.
Talking my toes now, you weirdo.
The funniest thing you said to Garbage was like, "Bitch, you would suck on my toe if I put it in your mouth."
Who, I said that?
Yeah, it's an old clip. I think Billy Taft or was it Billy Taft? Somebody
you
clipped it.
fucking turncoat! Capone, you're tagging the Diffys? I told you she was a fucking traitor, dude.
But she is like somebody who's like everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Oh no, Capone has been declared a traitor. Damn.
Yeah, turncoat. That's a good term. Oh lordy.
R.I.P. Capone.
So you said
Marilyn Monroe have
for how much? Pistachio?
Apologize immediately, please.
Sorry.
How much will I show my toe for?
Yeah, but you gotta
yeah,
go
what would
all,
the price?
not just a
Yeah,
big-
but like, what would the price be? Because like everything has a price for the most part.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was saying 500 if you want close.
Oh, come on. That's like y'all. No, that's
You
crazy.
make fun of my alien toe forever. I need 500. for that.
Alien toe. I also have alien toe.
You have alien toe?
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah,
is
you are an alien though. To be fair.
You know what's weird?
Show us
Like,
your
when
alien toe, Pistachio, please.
you know what freaks me out?
Why we gotta do this today?
Like when you see the pinky toenail bigger than the other fucking nails. Like the other nails are small, then this pinky toenail is fucking huge. Like I don't think pinky toenails should be big. They should be. They should all go in order, you know, from big to small. But then you got a huge fucking pinky nail.
Well, my toes.
Apparently, you can find out if you're in the kitty cat club, Sarah. Wow.
Prime is mine is too tiny, tinier than the rest. That's the problem.
My toes try.
Wait, what's tinier than the rest?
My pinky toe is tinier than the rest. It's a slit. I have regular nails on each, and then just a slit.
Is that fucking Balli?
Of a nail on both pinky toes. That's my.
$50 for each toe. Yeah,
it's ugly.
It's very
Balli has a raptor toe.
I can make it
$500 Violet won't get me to shave my eyebrows. I said $2,000 for that.
Hell yeah, $50 for each. I approve. That's the deal.
I wouldn't shave my eyebrows for $1,000. No.
Ninja, are you kidding? This is what you're gonna come here and say with all the questions that's been asked in your direction. And Gigi's fucking picture. Gigi's picture isn't so to make it for Bodega to make it harder for me to react.
Wait,
Yeah,
so what's
they
the
have to-
consensus on that? Because I've heard. Okay.
Did you see when she reacts to my content, she has to blur it, so it makes it extra hard for her. That's why I do.
Yeah, Ninja, this is a bad look for you, man. Like you can do all this like big and bad stuff, but you won't panel up. I think we just won't answer your questions until you panel up. How about that?
Wait, I thought you were friends with Ninja.
Ooh, things have changed.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh, little ninja tard. Go fire up another stream on Spurg Smelly and cry about it for 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja, I wish you would come on so we could have this conversation.
But you notice how he's scared to
Too
face me,
hard.
right? He had no problem coming
Hit the ball too hard. Oh, maybe no, too hard. No.
on earlier before any of this, and now he's scared.
Zeppo, trying to clear something up. I always thought that Balli and Hammy were the same person. Really?
He was talking
I
about
would
Slacker
moderate.
Blue too.
And what's fucked up is Ninja knows that I would moderate appropriately and I would be fair to him. So it really does seem like cowardice, the fact that he won't panel
Yup.
up, honestly.
That's
And
true.
again, let me be clear. Since he won't come up and face the fucking music, my problem with Ninja all of a sudden is that he's continuing to do fuck Greg streams and he is paneling people who are really terrible people. Constantly
Yeah, like
surrounding
pedos.
himself.
No,
Like-
are we projecting again, Peanut?
Legit
bad.
pedos. And see, this
Ninja,
doesn't help your
listen,
Zoom
listen,
case.
listen. No hate towards Swan, okay? Because I like her and she
I
has been
hate
watching
Swan.
me for a long time. But why the fuck would I come panel up there for 5 people to watch it? Panel here, so we have a proper
Yeah, go
audience
panel up here.
to view it. Let's panel
go
here,
panel up here a little
so
bit.
there's a proper fucking audience to
It's not
watch
like you got
it.
anything else to do, right?
What do you guys want to talk about? I'm sorry.
But they are both talks and shares. Hammy's name is that to make fun of Balli, I think, Zeppo. Like that's just to make fun of Balli. I don't know what content Hammy does. I know that she goes on panels sometimes.
It's not up to date.
That's really all I know about her.
There's many things to discuss.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff
If you
going
come up,
on.
I'll get off. Come up. You guys can talk about whatever.
Anon, LMAO Greg under his breath. I hate Swan, as he refuses to show any Swan videos on his channel because we roast the hell out of him.
Not coming
Yeah,
up.
Hussy, just like you said. What the fuck do you want to talk about? I fucked up my whole live stream. I was also going to go live streaming. I had everything prepared, but I was hanging out here and I fucked it all up. So yeah, what are you
I
gonna
thought
talk
you said
about
you had to
now?
go to work, Balli. Why'd you say you had to go
No,
to work?
today's Sunday, you fucking moron.
You're an idiot, moron, Balli. You said you had to work today. You're a day laborer like Yado.
So you fucked up all my schedule. You fucked up my
It's
Sunday,
all
you
your
fucked up my
fault.
stream,
You
and
fuck
now
up your
you're paying
marriage.
me.
You fuck yourself. You're broke, bitch.
Idiots.
You're fat. Go lose 200 pounds, buddy. Lose it. Lose it. Lose it. Lose it. Lose it. Lose. Greg wins. Little Ninja's scared of me. We know. It's okay. You'll never face me. It's okay, little man.
Wait, what the fuck is no camera then?
Something big coming soon. Something big coming soon. Kiss, 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 kiss. Pete is your
Yes,
pinky.
it does.
toenail.
Yes, it does turn sideways a little bit. I have to cut
Wait,
it to
I got
make
it.
sure
How was
doesn't.
my? Oh shit, my toes actually. My pinky toe's not like small. It's pretty good actually.
What did Booby say? Is he
Notice
being a
how he ignores everything that we said, but addresses what Booby said. That goes
What
to
did
show you.
Booby say? Pistachio is just mad she can't control Ninja like she can. Do you want to know that is such a fucked up thing to say? I can't control either of these.
And notice
idiots.
how you deflect to Val. You like Ninja. You're a strange LARP. Notice how you'll do all this. You'll call me a pedo. You'll dox me in AJ's chat. You do all this. You have a wrench. You know she could take your wrench. You say it's not like you just like make this big fucking deal, but you still won't panel up. Like it's kind of pathetic.
Greg, do you
Ninja
ever get
says-
bored of yourself?
Ninja says.
Is the kiss 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 shit he does him stimming? Ask Vodka. I think the kiss 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 thing is just something that he feels is a part of his brand. Like he used to, like when he first came into this niche community, he like would be like kiss my flip flops, kiss 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 or whatever the fuck. So maybe it's a vocal stem. It's like his catchphrase. It's like a Pokemon. Like he comes out of a Pokeball and he's like kiss kiss kiss.
Little
Well, no,
Pistachio.
because they love talking about me. So yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna silence y'all. Little Pistachio says, "Why are you running around calling Val a goat fucker? Because it's called a joke, brother."
Well, little.
It's not a joke though. Like if you're just saying it, Like straight up. Like how is that a joke?
Ninja, you're actually like you're shorter than
Anon says he's definitely autistic, and nothing wrong with autism, but he's 100% autistic, maybe.
I say she rapes them, dude. She rapes goats. That's the joke.
I'm a coward.
Yeah, but what's the funny part of the joke? Like, where's the punchline?
Wait, but can Ninja address that Little Ninja, can you address that Draven video wasn't altered in any way? Like, you lied about that? True.
How many ghosts does
Can you address any of my points? Oh, sorry, was that?
How many ghosts does she have?
A bunch for raping. For raping
Like 4 or 5, I don't know. So notice how he...
Bro, let's stop it for a second. This putt, oh my god.
This is how you putt. Take another look at this.
This putt, bro. This is crazy. This is long as hell. Maybe not the most difficult one in the world, but long. Why do they always veer off into sexual topics? Like, it's just weird and uncomfortable, asks Sarah Wowie. I don't know, dude. I think they just don't know how to talk, like, and be entertaining. So they have to go to, like, the most vulgar thing. It's like how some, like, quote-unquote comedians, like, all they can do is make, like prejudice jokes that are, like, disguised as jokes, if that makes sense.
Still didn't address any of my points. Notice how he won't come up on panel. Notice how he's scared to face me and face the music. Because he knows P's gonna yell at him and he's scared. He'd rather do it on Swan Smelly's channel. Is it because Luca isn't here to save you, little Anon, aka Bumsy Pot?
Boobies, listen, no, Boobies, I take offense to this. Boobies says, it's okay to be fake, P. Just don't expect us to follow your holier-than-thou fuckery. Check the tapes, motherfucking stupid-ass Boobies. I have been morally consistent for a motherfucking decade on this fine internet. Fake my ass.
No.
Yes. You can fake it for 10 years, congratulations. It's all me, baby. I just also make very inappropriate jokes. I just make jokes, and I appreciate those who tell the truth. It's gonna look a little different sometimes, but I stand for what I stand for. Fucking holier than thou.
You know what's crazy? I think like there's one thing that needs to be said though is Jared Genesis owns both Little Ninja and fucking Bunzy Pod, aka Luca or
I have no idea who any of those people are, brother.
It's his daddy. So they have like this guy that they worship for some reason, and they have like a shrine.
I don't know, Ninja. Aren't you a fucking mod in Goat fucking Extraordinaire's fucking chat? You know, Ninja. Seems like you really purposely surround
Notice how you
yourself
still
with
haven't
people
addressed
with
anything that.
questionable fucking proclivities, brother. What
Notice-
is with that? Fucking AJ.
Notice how- notice how Ninja-
Wait. Okay, so how is this a joke then? You're literally like, well, you hang out with people that do goats, but also it's a joke? Like, if it's a joke, then you can't really judge Dark Ninja for being there?
Fucking, oh my god, commies!
What kind of consistency is this?
Notice how
And
Ninja.
then Val, the goat fucker?
Oh, bye, Hussy. Notice how Ninja doesn't address anything that I've said because he knows he fucked up, right? Like, he knows that he continues to engage in fuck shit, and he's lying and moving the goalposts, and he's hyper-fixated on the Val thing.
Dark Ninja, we're
Well,
not
why
coming
would we
to your
jump on the
girlfriend's
panel?
channel
Wait.
so she can get views.
Wait. Why
Bad
don't we go?
association,
Okay,
you
so let's
come
go on a
here.
different panel. Why does it have to be? I offered for you to hop on AJ's before that. You wouldn't hop on. I literally offered for you to hop on any other panel. You hopped on my panel, and then you
Hop
stopped
on
because
the
you're scared.
panel where people will actually watch.
Well, because you know that
please.
we've exposed you already, and you have nothing on me. Like, you're legit grasping at straws. And
Well, the other thing too is like they want you to hop onto a panel, but it's like, okay, yeah, dude, I'm gonna hop onto a panel and get 4v1'd? Like, what?
you have nothing
Thank
on me,
you,
and I have everything
Violet.
on you. Is that why you're scared?
Thank you, fucking Violet. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna be fair to you, dude. It's just like you're like really scared for some reason. Like, I don't know why you're scared to face the music, and you want to clutch pearls with Zoom, but then you're no better because you're engaging with George Allegre, who's actually a PDF.
No, that was
What do you have to
bad.
say about that? Doesn't help
That was bad.
your case, bruh.
Fuck you. Dismantled.
Wait, and why are
everything
you engaging
made.
with George Allegre? Like, 'cause, I mean,
Yeah.
please keep engaging with him.
Have
But
you
I
seen
wonder.
clips of him, Ninja? Honestly, like, have you seen what that motherfucker?
I've
engages
showed
in
the
and
proof that he's a
into?
pedo. After that, it's like.
It's very fucking weird, Ninja, that you would platform that guy. It's very
But
weird.
you're-
It's starting to look like a pattern, Ninja. Who
It's
you
a-
choose
it's a
to
gay
surround
op.
yourself with.
You know,
It's
when they're
very
not
looking like
wearing
a fucking
underwear
pattern,
over
my
their
boy.
faces like this. You know, when you're not sniffing your own shit in your underwear, Ninja, you kind of engage in weird behavior.
I don't know where Hecate is, but I wish he was here now.
Yeah, this is a stupid. Stop deflecting, Little Ninja. How about you address any of the points?
No!
That you said? Let's start with that. Let's start why you platforming George Allegre, a known PDF. Let's start with that. Let's start with why you're calling me a pedo and doxing me. Let's start with that too. Well, you're the one
And
scared,
Ninja,
little
that's
man.
not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, that's not gonna work, little man, because just you were definitely not scared. I can do whatever you do better. And the fact that you're like 40 years old acting
Panel
like
here, Ninja.
Yeah, you can come up. She'll be fair to you. she'll be more than fair to you, whether you like it or not. I think that's why he's scared, because he knows
I don't know if that should have gone in. I feel like that was like an error.
he's gonna get cooked. He'd rather do like a little circle jerk with Seth Rogen and Bunsy Pod and whoever, George Electric.
I think it's an attempt to drive traffic to Swan's.
Oh, and since you lied about me on George lied about me, so yeah, everything that George said. Yeah, oh, you said wait, drive traffic.
I think yes, I think.
But
That's
he gets no viewers. Swan Smelly is like a small channel.
Oh, honey,
Ninja
if we
is
go and talk about this, they'll get more viewers than they ever had. Please.
Yeah, because like they're desperate. Like, so George lied about everything, but like Ninja's a liar too. So I'm not surprised that a liar believes another liar. I just think it's funny. I think it's so hilarious. It's pretty funny.
I just don't understand so many things from Ninja. Like Greg has stopped talking.
He's a
about
complicated
Ninja.
individual, hence why he has no family.
Greg
left,
has stopped talking about Ninja entirely. And
I'm not screaming at you, man.
That's not gonna matter to him though.
Stopped covering you until you came
they're
here.
doing a fuck Greg.
Yeah, you did like a whole weird stream about me. You're playing old videos on my like, but it's funny though. Like, what are you trying to prove though? Like, what exactly are you trying to prove? Like, is there something you want to prove? Like, I'm just confused.
Can I tell you something, Ninja? Guess, it's really crazy that you're going to sit here and try to fucking moralize in my direction with the shit you're into and the people you surround yourself with. Like, please, you're going to come and shame me for jokes that I tell while you're actually engaging with people who do this shit? Molestation simulation seems to be your fucking favorite. Your friend's fucking favorite. You're all about that, hey?
You're all about, like, justice.
Do we need the... Bro.
Shit.
Have you for real seen what that guy George Allegre gets into with young fucking girls?
Dude, it's like boys too.
Pattern at this point.
Yo, you know what he's done actually, Pete? I don't think you even know this. He's bragged on allegedly on trying to get people to unalive them and like to saying that he's gotten people to unalive themselves. And he definitely is going to start claiming that.
Ninja says, I'm engaging with you. Does that mean your behavior? Now, I think I would imagine you're saying that because of your affiliation and association with Strawberry Douche. So let me respond by this. If you're not calling it out, then you're fucking supporting it. I don't give a fuck. Like, do you see how I surround myself with Hussy all the time? However, when he's doing wrong, I will call him out to his face immediately. That's the difference between supporting something.
Oh my god, dude. Peanut has become the biggest moral flagger of all time. Like, just constantly doing this shit. When Greg has said, oh, Peanut's into the DDLG shit, but now it magically isn't true because she needs to be on good terms with Greg.
And just surrounding yourself with whoever because you don't judge. If you're not calling it out actively, you may as well be fucking supporting it. No, logic is not retardo. You are, brother. You're dishonest. You're dishonest when it comes to your own fucking egregious, brother. I didn't see it until now.
Yeah, Ninja argues in bad faith.
I had not been in a situation to see it, but I see it now.
Ninja argues in bad faith, and like when you get him on a point, he has nothing to say, so he'll like just start like moving the goalposts and like lying. That's all he does. Bunsy Pod, his little boyfriend, also has done it over the years. Because I remember I've debated him multiple times, and he has nothing to say. It's like, dude, you're this, you're that, and it's like, okay.
What do you mean, Melissa? According to Peanut, she's the most morally consistent woman on earth.
Proof. None of them can show any proof. So it's like just funny to me.
He is.
But I'm still here, but I just don't have anything to say.
Super fucking weird.
Yeah, HRH. This dude is a weirdo. Yeah. Oh, that's a new one. Dark Spurgja. But you and Swan Kelly aren't, no?
Can I tell you something, Ninja? It seems to me like you're very jealous that the ladies love Greg, brother. We all.
Yeah, and Strawberry Douche Derangement Syndrome, don't act like you're not scared of her, because I've seen screenshots where you're literally cowering for your life. You're scared. She's gonna go after you, little Alexander. Yeah, when did I say that? Show me the proof. Now you're making stuff up. You know how I know you're lying, Ninjas? Because I've never said that. I think there was a theory that she was dating someone else, and that wasn't true, so.
Boobies, listen.
But yeah, I never said, see how he lies?
Boobies, you must be new here, brother. My outrage has always remained the same. You're bugging, you're lying.
No, Boobies is right here. I don't like Boobies, but he is right here.
It's just because, like, if you've seen how he looks like, you would understand why he acts like this. I feel like he feels threatened by me. Like, you're right. It's something about my aura.
It's seeming like that, too. Do you know
how do I, like, get all these, like, weird idiots from across the web to feel threatened?
Because you're an idiot.
You know what I mean, Pete? You're a loser, Balli.
Balli.
You're a monkey. Stop shaking, you're a monkey. You're a loser. Steve left you. Both Steve left you, Balli. What are you talking about? Come on, Balli. You know.
How is the moral foundation broke, Boobies? You just don't understand. I embody the same morality and ethics I always have. I've never bent. I've never broken. My message
the sad part is like, these idiots, like,
fucking empathy.
They'll either be, like, really good friends with me or, like, really, like, just, why y'all spurging on Pal? We're not spurging, little ninja. We're calling you out for your lies and bullshit, and you are moving the goalposts, so you're the one spurging. Schizo retard. You're just mad that I can play your game better than you. Baby doll. But yeah, come up on panel, man. We'll talk. Just want to talk. I don't know. I know you're scared, bro.
You're scared.
I have a
Is that
block.
the real Boobies? Boobies is talking shit to me in a way that is not.
That is the real
very
boobies.
Don't, Pistachio, don't regard Boobies. He's an idiot. Trust me. Just let him be. Let him be. Ignore.
I know, but Balli, he's
I
tricking
think
me
there's
because
a
he's been very
bigger
rational
problem
as
here.
of recently. Now he's talking shit about things he doesn't
You know what it
know.
is, man? I think
Yeah,
there's
he
a
does that all
bigger.
the time. He does that all the time.
I think there's a bigger problem here, folks. And the bigger problem is a lot of people can't face true complaints. Oh, wait, but you do that too because you accused me of doing something with minors when there was no evidence or nothing because I exposed you. So you do that a lot. They don't care about kids. Well, is that why you got yours taken away? Because you don't care about them?
Greg, please don't say things like that. Don't
What do you mean it's true? This is all statistically true.
Please, Greg, please don't bring
What do you
his
mean?
real
He
life
got
into
his
it.
family distanced themselves.
Wait, now you care about it? Okay, so if you're confused here, the reason why people are very like, you know, toe-tappy around, or not toe-tappy, what would you say? They've tread lightly about Dark Ninja because he's like a Kiwi farmer.
Because he couldn't stop engaging in fuck shit online.
Can you please stop it? I beg.
So you're not one for the truth then, right?
I don't like that information.
So if somebody did something to a family member, let's say to a little niece or nephew of yours, you wouldn't call it out? Do you think that's acceptable?
No,
I just
but
want to know what you
seriously
stand.
now. You're talking
No,
about
I'm
someone
not
that
joking.
uses the name Dark Ninja. I understand Greg Lyric, understand Pistachio, but someone that the legendary Dark Ninja. Are you stupid? Don't even ignore this person, you idiot.
Yeah.
And by the way,
child.
Ninja said
He is a
Capone,
retard.
these
I'm a
people
dark
can't
ninja.
Balli with actual advice.
No, guilt
Think
by
about that.
You're not
This is
being your-
somebody calling themselves
Can I
Dark
please
Ninja.
stop?
They
Nah,
are
we're
very
not coming
sick in
on.
the head.
I need to respond.
We're
to
not
this.
screaming.
Sick
Dark
in the
Ninja,
head.
I'm not even screaming. I'm not screaming. I'm talking to you normally. I'm just saying you're coping because you're saying you're feeding your dogs, but you're typing.
And
So
Ninja,
you're not
the
feeding them
only
hard enough. You're
reason-
starving your dogs then because you're not feeding
Ninja,
them
the
hard enough.
only reason why you're so against guilt by association with PDF shit is because it's been done to you. That's why. That's why you're taking up this cause. Is because many people have done it to you also.
Okay.
Like I see you. This is
I don't get it. These people hate Kiwi farmers but are also afraid of them. Yes, Vodka.
a different situation though.
I don't really get it either. Although, actually, no, I do get it. It's because a lot of people like that are up to fuck shit, and they know that it'll be exposed, you know, if they piss these people off too much. That's why.
This is fucking specifically about AJ and friends participating in depraved shit and having their audience, you specifically, and everyone watching participated in it with her. You don't agree? That's fine. This is my fucking opinion on the situation.
Yeah, Dark Ninja, piss off.
Yup.
No.
I can see him now.
It just like I know you're trying to be like whatever, but no, I'm cooking the shit out of him because like this guy is like a terrible person. You know, like I'm just showing the
begging
proof.
You don't need to do that. You
Well, I
especially
will.
Wait,
If you-
Greg, I
I
want to
don't
paint you
care.
my logic. Can I paint you my logic for a second?
You can, but I'll still do
I
it.
don't want you to even try potato. Or not
Okay, but listen.
potato. Pistachio. Sorry, my apologies to potato.
One of my biggest criticisms of Ninja is his support of Strawberry Douche. This is what Strawberry Douche and Co does. I wish you wouldn't. It sullies
What have I
my
done to
argument.
him?
It
Have I
sullies
swatted
my
him? What have I done?
argument,
Have I-
Greg.
Stop
It
spurging, you fat
sullies-
old hag, bro.
it
You look like a
sullies my
fucking
arguments,
75-year-old
Greg.
retarded Austrian bus
finish,
driver,
you're
bro.
not letting her
Your
finish,
fupa is bigger
man.
than gaining grounds, bro. You're so fucking fat, bro. Like you're like you can't even fit in a door, bro. How do you
over
wipe
the
your own
fat
ass, bro?
joke.
You're
I
built
know,
like a
Ninja,
retarded
I'm
sugar
asking
puff.
him to
I
stop.
want you to just roll down the
Ninja,
fucking.
I'm
Oh, I'm
begging
bringing
you
up
to
kids.
stop.
I'm bringing up kids, but you weren't bringing up
Point
kids.
douche and everything. You're not
Stop
letting her make
spurging,
a
old
point,
hag.
and I'm losing. I'm losing the.
Yeah.
thread.
Lose your vocal cords. So I never have to hear you again. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch
That's
ass
not
up.
true. Do you see? Look at Ninja. You're doing the exact thing.
Oh,
you're accusing
slander.
me and him of. No, he did not do that.
Oh, wait.
No,
This
he
is great.
fucking
Can I
did
ask a
not
question?
do that.
No, perfect. Let me screenshot that. Okay, Dark Ninja. Where?
Dark Ninja says here, don't forget Greg was hitting on barely legal teens while driving for Uber and Lyft.
Is your evidence that I was doing this? Where's your evidence? Show me the proof. You made a claim, right? Now you have to defend it. The burden
No,
of
it's
proof
because he's
lies
doing
on you.
exactly what he's accusing us both of doing. He's a fucking
Yeah, no.
hypocrite.
I would love Ninja.
He's a
little
fucking
Ninja,
hypocrite,
little Ninja.
brother.
Look. If that is true, then you can show me proof, right? Because I've never hit
No, that's not tracking. Fuck you. You don't know.
on anyone under 18, and I've never hit on anyone. I've been hit on when I was working, but I've never I took my job seriously. I wouldn't use it as like a thing. Like literally, still have a 5-star rating, hundreds of good reviews and everything. So yeah, that's a lie. But
yeah, he was fired from Uber eventually.
Nope, that's not the thing. You're just mad that you don't have custody of your kids. I mean, that's the
And
truth,
to be
man.
honest,
Like, it's not
Ninja,
it's not
guess
even
what?
slander. It's true.
Listen, Ninja. Honestly, Ninja just said spurg it away, tard Strawberry Douche wins. To be honest with you,
You're
because
stealing my talking points.
this is my ethical stance. But the truth is you deserve Greg because of what you support and what you just said. You support what Strawberry Douche and friends do. You deserve what Greg is doing.
I mean,
You
honestly,
deserve it.
Ninja, I can tell your triggers. Like, notice how I'm
Greg,
just like.
let Pistachio speak.
Bro, she's done, Balli.
Dude, Balli's just up there to cause shit. I love it.
Like, this isn't your panel. She wants to overtalk you. She can.
Speak over her all the time.
Speak for yourself. You kept cutting off Hussy. Hussy literally told you to stop talking over him because you have no self-awareness. You and Max are the same because you guys have no self-awareness.
Okay,
At least I'm like, oh, my bad.
Move on.
No, Balli. Cut your fupa off so you can fit into normal clothing.
And
Come on,
another thing
you're not
too,
90 pounds,
Dark
Balli.
Ninja, I'll have you know, this entire time I have been begging Greg to not go after your docs, your family, or anything in between. Can you say the
I don't
same?
care about his family.
Do you? And you don't
I
have
don't
to,
talk
Greg,
to
but
him.
I do. But the point is,
I don't go IRL like Ninja does.
Can Ninja say the same? Because this is
like
what I
Hammy
believe.
does.
I believe that
Hammy,
Ninja.
you're annoying to Hammy.
I
You doxed
believe
her.
that Ninja has cozied up to the likes of Strawberry Douche out of personal protection. He doesn't like the bitch. He doesn't respect the bitch. But he doesn't want to be
Exactly.
covered by the bitch. He doesn't want to be dug into by the bitch. That's your coward, brother.
See, the thing is,
At
if people
least
dig
I have
into
the
me, I have
fucking
nothing to
balls
hide. I'm not a
to call
criminal.
it
I
out.
didn't do
And
anything
since
wrong.
I have had fucking many fights with many
sorry.
people about my beliefs, but you sit idly by, you're gonna come here moralizing my fucking direction.
Hell, even Destiny's degenerate ass had healthier fear/respect for Kiwi farms. Yeah, a lot of people in this niche though don't operate by like commentary rules, which is, you know, for some things it's all right, and for other things like this, it's not good.
Blow me, Ninja. Fucking blow me.
Yeah,
And if
you're
you
a
wanna
weirdo,
panel
dude,
up,
and, like-
it's gonna happen here. Yeah, that's it.
You
period.
sexually harassing women in their DMs, Ninja, doesn't like make your fragile masculinity disappear, dude. What you need to do is you need to self-reflect. You need to understand why your kid, you lost custody of your kids. You need to understand, and it's not me going IRL, okay? You need to understand why your wife left you, and just be like, hey, maybe I messed up. Maybe I shouldn't do this on the internet. You know, maybe I need to grow up. And yes, if you want to suck off Strawberry Douche, go for it. But at least be honest about it. Don't act like, you know. Obviously, he's scared because that's why he wants the farms to like have his back. It's because the onion farms don't have his. And also, you can't get mad that you were in a Discord with Zoom and cry about Zoom swatting
Do you
you
want to
when
know?
you were
Let's
engaging
be
in that
frank.
behavior
Do
with
you want to know
people.
why Ninja
Don't cut
cozied up?
trust.
Dude, the reason, listen, Greg. The reason why Ninja decided to cozy up to Strawberry Douche in the first place is because Strawberry Douche used to be one of Ninja's biggest detractors. Strawberry Douche was all up and down the farms, digging into Ninja's docs, calling him all types of shit,
Oh,
fucking
was he
extrapolating,
now?
making assumptions all about his fucking life, his fucking affiliations, and otherwise. But then somehow they became cool, and now that has ceased. And Ninja is cool with
He's
the
fake,
farms.
man.
Now you rep
He
the
was trying to
farms.
befriend
Yeah,
me
you're
to take
fake,
down
You're a
Stratford.
fucking hypocrite, and you're a fucking coward. That's the point.
What does that even mean, boobies? Go sex pest someone else shoe. What? The hell does that even mean? Okay. I'm just saying.
Alright. I don't feel this is commentary, it's just people ranting. No, that's actually fair. I mean, I do try to hold them to the same standard though, because like there does need to be standards around here, and people don't like that, okay? People don't like that. Now, there really isn't much more interesting in this, so we're gonna go to channel 5 now. Because we've only got an hour before Waftcast. So let's reset this up. Or not an hour. We got like an hour and a half, maybe. An hour and a half? Dude, I need to find a better picture of this castle for my background, bro. So let's do a little bit of politics. We've got Nick Fuentes talking to Hunter Biden and Channel 5. A lot of people have been reacting to this, so I would like to react to it. And I'm going to remind you once again to take my stupid fucking quick survey. Yes, this is the Utina Castle. I just need to find a better picture of it. Like, they're all low res. You need to be filling out this survey. You need to be doing it immediately, alright? If you're not doing it, I am going to, smite you in Minecraft. Alright, we need Channel 5... Nick Fuentes, Hunter Biden. And we'll have to do the rest tomorrow. Oh my god, this is an hour 40, so we're not going to get through all of it.
You said you want to ask me, why are you...
At least not today. We won't get through it today, but I want to finish this one, dog. So, Nick Fuentes gets interviewed by Channel 5 with Andrew Callaghan, and Hunter Biden is there for some reason. So, this should be good. This should be content. We're gonna speed it up a little bit. We're gonna make sure the volume is good. That's probably a little loud, but let me look at it. Is this Snark Reddit active? Or is his Snark Reddit active? I don't know.
Inclusion.
Wait, Greg has a Snark Reddit? I didn't know that. It kind of makes sense, honestly.
Has been our greatest strength. Diversity has been our greatest strength.
White people do feel like we are being boxed out.
A 26-year-old white kid doesn't feel like he has access because he's been canceled, and the problem is black people.
I didn't say the problem's black people.
Well, you just did, Nick. You just
said
said
the problem is crime, and we know who's doing the crime in Chicago.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
About the Holocaust things?
Oh. About that. We get to say whatever we want on the internet. We get to deny the Holocaust. As far as Jews are concerned in general, I think that everybody in the country should be treated with dignity and respect and have their civil rights.
Like, what do you think about somebody like Mamdani?
Personally, I don't like him. Like, for example, on 4th of July, when he takes the opportunity to sit there with, let's be honest, not a single white person.
Okay, so I think that Greg has a Snark Reddit because he has a lot of enemies. The dude has had like a couple channels get monetized and then banned. So he's mostly collected A-logs.
About fucking Donald Trump. There's no ideological core to Donald Trump.
No, I agree with you.
Don Jr. got the largest loan ever given by the Department of Defense.
Vance owes his entire political career to Peter Thiel. Whichever firm is the one to develop ASI, that could confer dictatorial-like powers upon the CEO of that company.
Everything that we think about, the way in which we...
Oh, okay. Also, this reads like it's Arctic Wolf. Oh, thank you, Zeppo.
...exist in the world completely changes.
Increasingly with Uber, Airbnb, banking apps, you can't live your life without the tech platform.
Everything that AI is built on is ours. That's what they're stealing from us. I want to find common ground of how much of a shithead Donald Trump is. We can get there, okay?
The kind of first question that I had whenever I caught wind that you wanted to do an interview like this is, why now? What made you want to sit down for this kind of interview?
Well, I think it's an interesting conversation to have all of us here. And, I think it's a moment in our country when there's a lot of realignment. I think that people recognize, especially in the past couple of years, I'm like a non-conventional critic, maybe, of what's happening. And so I think it'll be an interesting, productive conversation. I think it'll be different.
But I mean, specifically, because we kind of share a publicist, I heard that you wanted to kind of... Okay, we have a publicist that you hit up, and you said that you wanted to talk to someone who would give you kind of a fair shot to clear up some things and maybe some misconceptions about you and the
I'm gonna go do something for a quick sec, and then I'll be right back.
things you believe.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that I'm somebody who I think, like you, actually, maybe we have this in common, is kind of pigeonholed in a certain way for things that we've done in the past or things that we've said.
Yeah, I'm a crackhead.
But I'm racist, right?
I got pigeonholed there. Mine is true. Yeah.
Yeah, my mine's a little true. Maybe a little no. But yeah, so I think it'd be good to clear up some of the misrepresentations and put out something accurate.
So what do you think is the most misrepresented thing about you?
Well, I think really the whole image everybody has about me. When you mentioned me, I think on a recent show, you said you want to ask me, why are you a Nazi?
Yeah.
And that's how everybody knows me. Everybody thinks of me as a white supremacist Nazi, and I don't think that's really true at all. I think that we definitely have different values. I mean, you're more from the left, I'm more from the right, but I don't think I'm a hater. I'm not a hateful person.
It is Heil Hitler Friday, Heil Hitler, all my niggas Nazis.
Hitler was very fucking cool.
Yes, I do. And I'm tired of pretending he's not.
So what's the thing about, I guess, traditional Nazism that you think you disagree with the most?
Well, it's a non-Christian ideology. So, I mean, look, I believe that race is real, as the Nazis did, but I don't think it utterly defines a person. As a Christian, I think we're all created beings. I do believe there's such a thing as a universal human community. And so I think it's a cruel ideology. I've said this on my show, by the way, but I mean, that would maybe be the fundamental.
Did you always feel that way?
Always, yeah, absolutely.
So even whenever you were younger and stuff?
I did, but you got to recognize times have changed. 10 years ago, we had a totally different political world. The regulation and policing of speech, what you would call wokeness, I think was at an all-time high when I got started as a very young man.
What you would call wokeness?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and I think, would you not say there were some excesses maybe in those days?
Yeah, in those days, I wasn't doing too well, so I wasn't paying much attention. Anyway, I would love to hear, and I'm not asking you to retract everything that you've ever said and all, or anything, but
I'm back.
I said that I would love to talk to you because, number one, I told you this, is that I think you're really smart. And I think that with that comes in a real responsibility. And you have an audience. And I have a friend whose son is my daughter's age, maybe 28, your age. And he's really smart. And he is a big fan of yours. And so by virtue of the relationship, I got to learn what it is that why he is a fan of yours. And none of it has to do with, I would hope you agree, like really egregious things that you've said in the past about the Holocaust or about, you know.
Do the Jews ever talk about the 100 million whites that died in World War II? Or do they just bitch and moan about the so-called 6 million Jews that died?
And so
Wait, what? Nick Fuentes, what?
it's just nice to poke holes in it and say it's not 6 million.
6 million? I don't think so.
And I don't even know, I think I've heard you since kind of rescind a lot of that.
You concede that 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust.
Possibly more. Possibly, we're discovering all the time. So it could maybe even be more than that.
But what he agrees with is kind of the anger about the situation that particularly your generation finds yourself in. I know that to be real. And I think that there, you know, maybe my reasons for recognizing that anger as being legitimate and my targets are different than yours. I just wanted to hear from you. When you say you were canceled by the right in 2016.
Yes.
I almost felt like
You were canceled by the right.
in preparing to meet you now, is that your reaction to that was to just dig deeper and deeper into kind of the outsider, kind of radical, say anything for the purpose of generating, you know, the attention to build an audience. Is that true? And it's not an accusation. I really mean it. I want this to be a conversation as much as possible.
I mean, there's certainly some truth to that, but I think that might be overstating it a little bit, because I really got canceled by the right and the left.
Yeah.
And back in those days in 2017, you had these far-left journalists at Huffington Post, Right Wing Watch, ADL, SPLC, and I really believe they were on a mission to find extremist rhetoric.
I would not call the ADL an extremist leftist organization, for Christ's sake. Look, I get why maybe Nick Fuentes would. But really, dog? The ADL hates, like, lefty Jew shit all the time.
The white nationalist, neo-Nazi boogeyman, all that kind of stuff. And they would look at someone like myself, 18, and if I was being serious or joking, things taken out of context, they would clip it, post it, and they wanted me to be the villain. And I think they wanted a lot of people to be the villain. I think the left, in a way, kind of created this climate where I think they pushed a lot of people farther to the right.
No, by the way, that very well may be true, but you gave them a lot of ammunition.
That's true.
You know, I mean, I hope that some of those things.
What the fuck? Are they gonna, is Hunter Biden and Nick Fuentes just gonna vibe here? Are they gonna become like besties?
That you said in the past are not things that you believed in and that are, you meant.
Isn't the ADL like hardcore Zionist? Yes, they are hardcore political Zionists.
Just to engender like a really radical kind of response. I mean, is that true or no?
Well, you know, again, I think that back in those days, you could not say anything. In 2017, 2018, cancel culture was...
And I say that in the actual political context. Do not come at me and be like, why are you... No, I'm not even saying it. I'm just saying that's what their position on Zionism is, okay? I am not doing a Zionism debate today. Maybe later.
So in overdrive, any joke, any edgelording, anything like that, they would, first of all, there's no sense of humor.
Calling it edgelording makes it seem like sexual.
Okay, well, to break it down for you, so the dawn of wokeness, as it's known today, I think was in like the post-Trump era.
Dawn of wokeness.
After Trump won the election in 2016, there was a big movement to deplatform and kind of push away those who, I guess the left feel like had galvanized them into the presidency. So there was this big idea that if you push people off mainstream social media platforms, they would go away. Now we know through Trump's reelection, that's not even true. But at the time, that was the mantra. Problematic viewpoints needed to be silenced, tucked away somewhere, and they would just sort of die in isolation. So I think that was the climate where you first got started.
Hey, Krista.
2017, that time period was like crucial for getting people off mainstream platforms. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I would say that you got to get into the psychology of those days. It felt like anybody that wasn't on board with the most progressive agenda had no options. There was just no alternative. It was going to be progressive, liberal, feminist, BLM, all that kind of stuff. And if you were to the right of John McCain, you're no platforms. Censored, banned from all the platforms, you're fired from your job, you're ostracized socially. And I think what happened really in 2021 when Trump got banned from the platforms is
Never mind. Wafters has COVID. We'll be here for a while.
Felt like 70 million people got canceled. 70 million people that voted for Trump, or 60, 70 million people. We were all felt like, oh, so if Trump is out of politics and we're all banned from the platforms, then how is there any redress for our grievances? Do we just have to shut up and get with the program and we're all going to be progressive? And I think that drove people to a far more radical place where people said, well, what really is a solution? We can't talk. We can't express ourselves. We can't participate in the process or run for office. And I was one of the people saying that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to drive people to extremism. If you don't talk, if people don't feel like they have a...
Maybe we can get a couples react. Let me get Britt.
Seat at the table and enfranchisement, I think then they start exploring options outside the system, outside of the political process, the democratic process. So I think it's self-inflicted in many ways.
So you feel like after the mass deplatforming in 2021, whenever people on the right got pushed to platforms like Parler, Gab, Rumble, etc., the lack of discourse and like the political singularity of those platforms created more extremism?
Absolutely, absolutely. Because look, you take Trump off of Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and I predicted this in 21. I said, watch, you're going to see alternative social media rise because some venture capitalists
hopefully he feels better soon.
is going to see there's a huge market of 70 million people that are going to follow Trump because Trump is no platform. And that's exactly what happened. Rumble blew up, Elon bought Twitter, and what happened when you had total free speech on these platforms? Well, Twitter now resembles 4chan. And now, you know, there's no gatekeepers. And I think it did push people in a radical direction. And honestly,
I don't know if it really resembles 4chan. I don't know if I agree with that.
People are even blowing past me. Now there's like mainstream normie types that are even blowing past.
Okay, so this is, if you don't know who this is Nick Fuentes. He's a prolific anti-Semite, like neo-Nazi type guy. But lately he's been saying like pro-Democrat things, so I make that make sense, okay? What up, Torvy Cat? And there's also Hunter Biden is here, who is the son of former President Joe Biden. What up, Mirror Mirror? Conservatives have canceled way more people than liberals ever did. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Me in terms of how radical they are. People start saying things like, there's no political solution, there's going to be a civil war, we need a revolution. And I think that's because the message from the left was, you're crushed. You have no options, you can't win, there's no alternative. Trump is going to be indicted and charged and can't run. You can't be on Twitter, you can't have a job. And so people started to say, okay, well, you know, we still exist. We're still here, we still have these concerns. What do we do now? And then people start to say, well, we need a revolution. And I'm one of the only people saying, no, we should still engage in the process and talk with each other. And it's not all one-sided. I think there's problems on the left and the right, but I certainly think it takes two to tango.
Okay, so there, we agree. I think that there are problems on the left and the right, and I don't disagree with some of the things that...
That's such a... Oh, dude, that's so broad. Yes, there are problems on both the left and the right. That's true.
You just said. I guess I just came to a different conclusion, that there are some things that people should be deplatformed for. Not that they can't say it where they want to say it, but I think that it's a right of anybody.
Okay, top 3 things. What do you think?
There's a difference between being able to say that you're proud of your white heritage and also being just flat out racist. I think that there's a difference between saying you're proud of your Christian heritage and the white culture from what you come from and Nazis, or that you adopt the Nazism as a legitimate ideology. I think that there's a difference between saying that you disagree with...
You guys hear feedback? Because it's saying that there's feedback, but every time I ask, nobody says they can.
The United States policy as it relates to Israel, and saying that the Holocaust didn't exist.
I was like, Mom, Dad, Hitler was awesome. Hitler was right. And the Holocaust didn't happen. And my parents were like, we cannot believe.
Those would be top 3 things in my mind. I know that you believe that some people took you out of context, and I do agree. Look, on both the right and the left, there are these gatekeepers, 100%. And look at me, the mainstream press just destroyed me for 7 years without any real kind of reflection about what they were doing. I do think that, you know, some of those things are legitimate reasons to say, you know, we don't want you on our, you know, on our commercial platform. Would you agree with that? I mean, you just said, for instance, people calling for a, like an armed revolution, like people calling for actual violence. You're opposed to.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm against violence,
Yeah.
and I do think those are one of the legitimate things that should be taken from the platform. You know, there's a lot of the stuff on social media I don't agree with, but again, you know, what started to happen is there was this like editorial censorship where certain ideas were banned, and they just, it was such a broad brush and also totally opaque and ad hoc. You'd be on YouTube, like I was, for example, they banned me for life and didn't even give me a reason. Not a specific quote, not a specific infraction, and so you don't know what the rules are, you don't know what the process is, they just take you down, and especially now when everything is digital.
It seems they can't be proud without putting someone else down, says Torby Cat. I agree. Zephyr says, how long until Fuentes appears on Newscom? Didn't he already appear there? Everything going on makes me feel very anarchist. Scrap the whole government, says Krista.
That's not just the social platforms, it's the other ones like Uber, Airbnb, whatever. It feels like you're being denied almost something like a civil right, because the social platforms are the modern public square. Increasingly with Uber, Airbnb, the banking apps, you can't live your life without the tech platforms. And it felt like if you just simply had the wrong opinions or you were the wrong kind of person, you were being deprived of like a basic civil right or being able to participate in...
So there's kind of like, how do I explain this? I kind of agree in the sense that I don't think people should be what they would call debanked for their political opinions, right? As long as they're not, like, directly funding, I don't know, like, violence. Like, they aren't like actual, like, terrorists. But at the same time, like, unfortunately with platforms like YouTube, you know, like, they can just terminate you for any reason, really. They could just decide we don't like you. So it's a hard walk to line because you don't want to... I don't think any company should be forced to pay people ad revenue necessarily. But I also don't agree with, like, Nick Fuentes being, like, debanked.
Society. So, you know, and I think maybe that's an area of collaboration where we recognize maybe it is a civil right to use the digital platforms, but here are the rules. Here's what you can say. Here's what you can't say. Here's the process. Maybe there's a reconciliation mechanism. But, I mean, the censorship was just out of control. I don't think anyone disagrees there's a reason.
Is pro-Nazi ideology a call to violence? Yes. Although lately, I'm not gonna lie, Nick Fuentes doesn't really sound like that. I kind of wonder if he's just like, and a lot of people have said this, but I've become unsure of it. Like, I kind of wonder if he is just a pure political grifter then.
The limit, though.
Yeah, no, I guess what I'm saying is that I don't see that as a result of left-wing or right-wing ideology. I view that kind of level of deplatforming. Look, I was debanked. I was debanked before I was ever even charged with anything. I lost every bank account. It took me, you know...
Oh my God, I didn't know Hunter Biden got debanked. Why?
9 months once they, you know, the Trump administration, you know, said that they were starting an investigation into me to be able to actually get a bank account again. And I don't want to tell you the bank because tomorrow they may debank me again. But my point is that those people are incredibly identifiable. I keep, like, I've been talking and going around and I say things like, I don't think we are nearly as divided as they're telling us we are. Because I do believe that there are an identifiable group of people that are responsible for an enormous amount of the discord and division because they make money off of it. I think that these social media companies that are controlled by, 3, 4, 5, you know, individuals have made it clear that they only care about one thing. They only care about how much money they can produce for themselves and, you know, the people that hold stocks in their company. Even to the degree where we know for certain that they're driving teenage girls to the highest levels of suicide by a factor, like exponential factors, directly related.
Now, that's true. If you look at data around social media use, like the correlation, especially with like the increase in eating disorders and like mental health issues and like teenage girls is skyrocketed. I think it's been bad for everybody's mental health, but in that population specifically, like it's like insane amounts of skyrocketing
related to the content that they're being pushed, and they won't do anything about it.
Right.
And so, to the same degree, I think they, you know, a lot of what you call wokeness was maybe an illegitimate, but a financial decision based on a lot of these
corporate psyop, maybe.
Corporate psyop.
Thank you.
I mean, by the way, exactly. You know, I mean,
I just wanted to back up real quick. So you talked about certain people going too far. About 2.5 months ago, I visited a whites-only community in Hardy, Arkansas. And I don't know why. I guess coming from like a more like left-wing place, I'm from Seattle. I kind of assumed there was like a united front on the right for some reason. So I'm out there, I'm chilling with these dudes. They're like sword fighting, having barbecues. It was, I mean, overall, it was a good time for them. I had a hard time connecting with them because I don't agree with them, but it's all good. I was having fun for a couple days. And then, like, right as I was there, I guess you had hit them up on X or something and said like, hey, I don't want to associate with you guys. What happened there?
Well, that was really more of a personal disagreement with the guy that founded it.
Yeah.
But I do think it's an interesting project, and it's interesting that got so much pushback, this whites-only community, because you know what? If you go to a lot of these different neighborhoods in major cities, there are ethnic enclaves, and it's not like there's an explicit rule that you have to be a certain ethnicity, but we all know in Chicago.
In South Korea, high school graduates get plastic surgery. Yeah, that makes me sad too. Like I don't have anything against plastic surgery in itself, but I do think like the glorification of it is really fucking bad. Like, I think it's really bad for people's mental health.
In New York and LA, you got certain neighborhoods where it is 80, 90% one ethnicity.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of white people that say, we kind of want something similar. I don't think there's anything.
Well, okay, let's back up. If you want to talk about the histories of, you know, New York and Chicago, I feel like that was also a conscious decision that was made like after the civil rights act.
Blacks only, it's in Cabrini Green, where Mayor Daley made everybody that was black live in the Cabrini Green. I mean, it's not, that wasn't by choice. It's not by choice that these ethnic enclaves are 80 or 90%, whatever that ethnicity is. It's because that's the only place in which
Zeppo, is that why all Korean women are so hot? What the fuck?
They had an opportunity to live unbothered, or where they were told that they had to live because of the historical fact that they could not move into other neighborhoods. You could not move into parts of South Chicago without, you know, being stoned. Right. Literally, right?
Yeah,
and so, like so it's not as if those ethnic enclaves are there by choice, you know?
And to be fair, I do think that we should live in like a multicultural environment. You know, I don't believe in like what I would call like exclusive communities that are based on things like race, or like we don't want any Jews, or we don't, you know what I mean?
And so that
also, ethnic enclaves do exist for like specific variations of different Europeans. Like, you know, there is like places that are chocolate, like South Philly's full of Italians.
There's
you know,
a little Italy and there's a little Korea.
So I think the issue,
Japan.
what I always like, what confused me the most about the whites only community is like, there's just so many different kinds of white people in America. You know, so like to establish a unified white culture with a place so diverse and full of like different regional flavors just kind of felt confusing to me. Because that could mean a different thing depending on what part of the country, what European enclave you originated from. Like, we're Irish people from the Philly area. Can you compare that to like, you know, surfers in San Diego, or even like, you know, Italian Americans in Staten Island? I don't know, everything just feels so different. So when I got there, I was trying to identify what they meant by white culture. It wasn't really based on shared like cultural practices, but more the exclusion of people who weren't white. So they weren't like stoked on being European necessarily. They were more just like, oh, we're here because those people aren't here. So it just kind of felt more negative than constructive.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not really involved with that project in particular, but I think that, look, I mean, you talk about the anger that's out there and the frustration, and I think part of the frustration, let's be honest, is that white people do feel like we are being boxed out in major cities in the country, and it feels like, look, there's a little Haiti, and there's various ethnic enclaves where you get that local culture, and they do their, you know, cultural festivals and that sort of thing. And white people feel like they're being pushed out, and they want a space where things...
We are going backwards? Maybe. I think it's hard to tell with a lot of this shit, because you've got three different, well, more than three, but you've got a bunch of different pressure points in the United States that are all coming together for not the good of things, right? So people want, like, they want healthcare, they want a better life, they want to own homes, and all that shit. They want to be able to go to college and not have a shit ton of debt. And I think some people look at that and they say, okay, like, why, like, what are the steps we need to take to get this done? And other people, I think, look more on who are we gonna blame. And so people will turn to, you know, they'll turn to like racism or like misogyny or whatever the fuck. Some of them will go way too far off the other end. Well, they'll be like, yes, it is okay to take out CEOs or whatever.
They're familiar.
Do you feel the same way about the Italian festival that happens in...
So maybe some people are going backwards, but I do think this is the inevitable result of like shitty living conditions.
Every city...
Well, here's a good example. So,
or St. Patrick's Day?
Well, you know, there's no Irish neighborhood in Chicago. Little
sure
Italy...
there is.
I mean, there's some remnant in Bridgeport.
Yeah. It's important to note that, like, and I'm not trying to get into like a shouting match here, but like, you know, as a family coming from a family who did leave Philadelphia in the 60s because of black migration from the South after the Civil Rights Act was passed, there was a sort of like mass flight of white people into the suburbs. And that kind of led to a homogenization of different cultures because they rush so...
Torvey says white people want to be special. And I agree. Some white people do want to be special. They look at things like solidarity among like minority communities, and they wish that they had that, not realizing that they can have that, but like you got to actually get together with your community, you know? Krista, a few of these highly Christian groups scare the crap out of me. They are old school. Yeah, I think the ones that scare the crap out of me the most are the ones that are like explicitly anti-democracy. Because I think that you know, they pose like the biggest threat to democracy in America, especially if they do have like their own militia with like professional training, because we all remember the horrible January 6th shit that happens. And I think that probably will happen again, if I'm being honest with you.
Fast to build these like identical strip mall suburbs that it was very hard to maintain cultural bonds that made different European and white neighborhoods unique around like the 1950s and before. So I feel like the mass suburbanization is also a big factor that led to those like cultural bonds breaking.
Yeah, but why did that happen? I mean, a lot of the suburbanization is because of the race riots in the 1960s. People moved out because of the violence. You know, my grandfather was in the National Guard in Chicago when, after MLK got assassinated, the whole West Side burned to the ground. Yeah. And people didn't want to be around that anymore.
Why were the riots?
Yeah, MLK Jr. was assassinated.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so does that justify burning down the city?
No, I
which
didn't
then
say it
never recover?
justifies it, but it sure justifies an enormous amount of the anger, the same kind of anger that you feel about being left out, the same kind of anger that you're expressing right now about the idea that you're culturally irrelevant, that you don't have a place in society. Imagine if you were a 26-year-old black man in 1968 and saw your hero be assassinated.
Oh, I saw Trump get shot in the ear, and
did he?
And I saw Charlie Kirk get shot, and I didn't see any cities get
Oh my God, mirror, mirror. The Native Americans should start a movement to kick out all the whites.
burned down. It's funny how that
I mean, some people, not in my opinion, not the majority, but some people do want to do shit like that. I don't. I don't believe in ethno-states. I think that they are fundamentally flawed. I like democracy.
It's a very, very, very different thing. I think
How's
it's
that different?
absolutely
Charlie
different
Kirk
thing.
got shot in the neck.
Yeah.
And liberals celebrated all over social media by Tyler Robinson.
Yeah. Who is what?
We are all Charlie
I'm a
Kirk.
liberal guy.
He is?
Mm-hmm.
But that,
He's got a transgender boyfriend.
Does that make him liberal? Because he's transgender? Because
I
he's
think so.
gay?
Well, because he's got a transgender boyfriend, yeah, I think so.
It makes him liberal.
We need more info about that case, but everything I've seen with details that's come out, like, to me says that this guy was not that politically engaged.
I think he was liberal, yeah.
Okay, well, he didn't come from a liberal family. He didn't come from a liberal enclave. He didn't come from a liberal background. He's not a minority. He was a Mormon, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And grew up in a Mormon household, and he went to a largely
Those damn
Mormon college, and he ended up committing an act of violence, according to the FBI and the authorities in Utah that charged him. How does that in any way compare to what we're talking about? I'm not justifying the violence that occurred after the death of Martin Luther King, but you're saying that that person, this Tyler, whoever his name is was as
he
disenfranchised.
wasn't shot, and Tyler Robinson is a patsy? Are you being sarcastic?
As the African American community in 1968 in inner cities?
Well, the question is who we want to live around.
I'm not living around.
Troy V. Cat is correct. Trump did say he is running in 2026. He was recently seen posting memes about it.
Blacks. Sorry, I want white kids, and I don't want my white kids bringing home black people to marry.
And in the 1960s, the West Side burns down. We don't want to live around that. We don't want to live around a city that's burning down.
That's not when the white flight happened.
It is. It was a big response to it, absolutely.
100% not.
Absolutely.
You make these historical connections that don't exist. Part of it was potentially, but before that, what Mayor Daley did is made Chicago the most segregated city in the entire United States, other than Boston. When you would come from the South to Chicago, African Americans from the South.
You're serious, Krista? Well, wait, so how do you think he died then?
Blacks in the South coming to Chicago would say that Chicago was twice the level of segregation and racism that occurred in the South. And so it wasn't as if you're coming into a situation in which you're feeling in any way enfranchised by the community and the situation that you're in. And as many people left simply because of the idea that someone was black moving into their neighborhood as the violence that occurred after the assassination of Martin Luther King. So the numbers actually, pre-1968 when King was shot, you had more people leave the city because of the desegregation, because of the 1964 Civil Rights Act, than you did after the riots.
I think that's just not true. I think that the race riots were a huge driver of white flight to the suburbs. I think it's just dishonest to say that's not the case.
Okay, so what's your point about all of this?
Well, we're talking about where people want to live.
Hey, Grim Thing.
Yeah, I know. So, like, what in 2026?
Well,
what's the point?
how about in 2020 when Minneapolis burned to the ground?
People think that it was an explosive microphone? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm not a big subscriber in conspiracy theories. I've become rather anti-conspiracy. I'm curious though if y'all have any suggestions of where I should read.
Or how about in the summer of 2020 in Chicago?
Minneapolis didn't burn to the ground.
It didn't?
No. I mean, there were
BLM
parts
didn't
of it.
destroy.
Okay, so I used to live in Minneapolis, okay? I know so much about Minneapolis. Minneapolis did not burn to the ground. Businesses in a part of Minneapolis called Seward burned down. Don't forget to take my fucking poll. And, It was not the whole city by any means necessary. Krista, there's evidence that he was wearing a microphone that exploded and part of it flew into his neck. They think it was supposed to explode into his chest. Tori V. Cat says, I think it was the mic too. The bullet type they said hit would have taken his head off. Here's my question though. Who wants to take out Charlie Kirk, like, within the establishment? Like, do we think, is this like a conspiracy from Trump or something else?
If you guys need a physical witness to what happened in Minneapolis, there were many structures that burned to the ground. Not the city, but there was, I would say, between 40 to 50 buildings off of Lake Street in the south side that did burn to the ground. But most of the city
the Seward neighborhood
was intact, but it was quite an intense situation.
People don't want to live around that. People don't want to live around that. You know, in Chicago, it rolled on into the summer, and it wasn't, you know, let's say, the anger of the oppressed and the disenfranchised.
So
they
who's
were
at fault?
looting. They were looting and
Who's
carjacking.
they?
The criminals.
Are you saying that the problem with the 26-year-old white kid living in suburbia outside of Chicago and his feeling of being disenfranchised?
Grim Thing says, just a lot of weird actions after it make it look sus, like paving over the area so they cover up explosive powder residue. Torby, the gun and ammunition they say he used blows up a cow femur bone. Krista, no, most of the high government are in it. Picks up pieces of Mike in his car, says Grim Thing. Okay, let me do a little Googling here.
Franchise is because there was looting and rioting in Minneapolis by black people. And it's black people that are doing it.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Austin Metcalf was that he got stabbed in the neck at a track meet. And the problem with our city in Chicago is that the Magnificent Mile is gone. Water Tower Place is gone because of all the crime.
Nick, and the problem with an entire generation of African Americans is that they've been getting killed by cops for decades.
That's
what are
just
you
not
talking
true.
about, Nick?
Because they commit crime. And listen, it's not...
Nick,
oh, okay.
It's not true. It's not true.
So I Google this. Usually when I Google stuff like this, it'll be like the first thing that'll pop up will be something crazy, but PBS pops up here. This is from July 8th, 2026. This is not an opinion piece. DNA evidence from Charlie Kirk assassination disputed by defendant's lawyers. Let's read this really quick. It's not very long, so I can read through it pretty fast. Alright. Provo, Utah. Lawyers for the suspect accused of killing conservative activist Charlie Kirk are expected to keep questioning the reliability of DNA testing that prosecutors said links the defendant to the suspected murder weapon when a week-long hearing continues on Wednesday. A member of Tyler Robinson's defense team interrogated a DNA analyst from the FBI on Tuesday about the technique she used to connect Robinson to a rifle found wrapped inside a towel at Utah Valley University, where Kirk was shot in September while speaking to a crowd. Defense lawyer Michael Burke cast doubt on the analyst's conclusions, a theme that's likely to come up again during the 5-day preliminary hearing. She can't match Mr. Robinson to the question samples, Burke concluded. Deputy Utah County Attorney Ryan McBride countered that the reliability of the DNA testing could be examined if the case goes to trial. He suggested the preliminary hearing was not the time to take up the matter. The point is, there are explanations that are susceptible to different interpretations and arguments, McBride said. The court is going to determine if it meets the threshold of reliability at trial. Prosecutors intend to seek the death penalty in the case. They are trying to convince Judge Tony Graff that they have enough evidence to bring Robinson to trial on an aggravated murder charge. Robinson has not yet entered a plea, and his attorneys have not yet commented on his guilt or innocence. They have, however, sought to get the death penalty taken off the table, so far unsuccessfully. FBI analyst Amanda Baker said after Robinson's roommate provided a DNA sample for comparison, she was able to rerun her test and attribute all the DNA to two people. To two people? What do you mean to two people? Investigators found that the towel and suspected murder weapon, a bolt-action rifle with one spent round, in a wooded area near where Kirk was shot. DNA on the towel matched two people, Jennifer Famuina, I think, with the State Bureau of Investigations testified. One was Robinson's roommate, Lance Twiggs, and the other was very likely Robinson's, she said. Twiggs is a key figure in the prosecution's case, will not testify in person this week, but prosecutors have said they plan to introduce a recorded statement. Prosecutors allege Robinson confessed in a note left for Twiggs, who is also his romantic partner, that read, "I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk and I'm going to take it." In a surveillance video shown in court from the day Kirk was killed, Robinson can be seen climbing over a railing onto a rooftop, crouching down and running to a site overlooking where the activist was speaking. Former State Bureau of Investigation agent David Hull testified Tuesday. He said that after shooting Kirk, Robinson ran back across the roof, dropped to the ground, and fled on foot. Defense attorney Kathleen Nestor questioned Hull's handling of the crime seen on the day of the shooting. Whoa, hello.
Hello?
There you are. Let me check your levels here. Can you talk?
My noise. Hello, hello.
Okay, I think you're good, actually.
Whoa.
Where's the group avatars? Where'd they go? I'm gonna finish reading this here, and then we're gonna get back. I'm really curious about, like, this claim, though, because it's so hard. It's so hard to prove these conspiracies. It's so hard. Okay. Where were we? So, defense attorney Kathleen Nestor questioned Hull's handling of the crime scene on the day of the shooting. She also asked about a bullet that was found on campus at a different location than the alleged site of the shooting. Hull said that bullet was traced back to a law enforcement officer who had cleared his weapon, ejecting an unused bullet. Prosecutors contend the shooting endangered others at Kirk's campus event, an aggravating circumstance that could make the crime punishable by death under Utah law. Robinson also faces possible sentence enhancements based on the prosecution's claim that he targeted Kirk because of his political views. During one of the several appearances on campus by Robinson on September 10th, Hull said that the defendant went to an amphitheater where Kirk was later shot and contacted representative of Turning Point USA, a group co-founded by Kirk that galvanized the conservative youth vote to help Trump win a second term. The investigator did not detail what occurred during that interaction or if members of Kirk's security team were present. Robinson turned himself in after the shooting. Prosecutors allege he sent a text to Twiggs saying he targeted Kirk because he had enough of his hatred. Robinson's defense team pushed back Tuesday on the idea that he was hostile to Kirk's politics. Defense attorney Richard Novak sought to block prosecutors from introducing a statement describing the traditional Christian values of Turning Point USA. This doesn't say anything about Mr. Robinson's state of mind. Novak said about the statement from Turning Point USA board member David Engelhart. I don't think that this court should be deciding, based on the record before it, where, if at all, politics and religion intersect. The judge ruled the Turning Point statement was relevant and would be provisionally admitted with a final decision at a later date. Interesting. Here, I'm gonna link that to you guys in the chat, and I'll cite it later. I guess I can kind of see what you're saying. Maybe it's like a magic bullet type of scenario, like something like that. We'll have to look into this more. I didn't realize so many people subscribe to this. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I didn't realize. How are you doing today, Brittany?
I'm doing good. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate with Val just now. Now I'm here. I watched a little bit of this.
How did the Baldur's Gate go? Did she harass you?
You know, we haven't gotten to the romancing part yet of Baldur's Gate, so I'm not too tortured. I did squish a bird to death with my bare hands. Murder a woman, so there's that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Playing the Dark Urge for the first time. I've never done that before, so her name's Big Juicy. She's got pink lip gloss that's sparkly.
She's got pink. I got my Discord layer to work again, finally, after years. Can you talk for a sec?
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, cool. I forgot that your Discord name was that. Whoopsie-daisy. You can't pay me enough to play that game? Which game?
Why, Zippo? Why murder a bird? Because it was an option. And I'm the Dark Urge. I have murderous tendencies in my head. Why wouldn't I?
My. Dude.
In the game. Not in real life. Separate the two.
Now, okay, if we're going to talk about conspiracies, I do think we have to think about, you know, the whole, like, I guess that there is okay, in my mind there's always like a small percentage possibility that could happen, right? But like we need more information. Is Val here? Did Val raid? Hi Val.
Yeah, Val raid.
Stop trying to steal my fucking girlfriend. You already have a husband. Val, you already have a husband. No.
You're saying the police brutality as it relates and racism in the police force, in the way in which police treat African Americans. Nick, you could grow up here like I did between Wilmington and Philadelphia. And if you were a black dentist and you lived in Wilmington and you commuted to Philadelphia, the chances of you being pulled over by a state trooper, either Delaware or in Pennsylvania, are about 50 times that.
I don't want your girlfriend. I want your girlfriend's other boyfriend? What?
Girlfriend, other boyfriend. I don't. You're getting the polycule all confused and mixed up.
Oh lord, not the polycule again. Because it's too hard, says Zeppo. I always get stuck.
It's not hard.
I always get stuck doing the same battle like 20 times in Larian games. I'm just more of a JRPG person than Western CRPG. Ooh.
You don't like BioWare games either?
I'm here to sexually harass Gale?
Yeah, Gale of Waterdeep.
I mean, she certainly has a sexually harassable name, I must say.
Would be if it was a white guy. 50 times.
Oh, it's a guy? What? There are men named Gale?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
And so what you're trying to tell me
no,
is that the
you're
problem in America
like
right
Gale.
now.
Everybody should like Gale. God damn it. Every time, that's my favorite character in Baldur's Gate. Every time I say it, everybody's like, ah. Sorry.
Is that a 26-year-old white kid who lives in suburban Chicago doesn't feel like he has access because he's been canceled or he's been woke, and the problem is black people.
I didn't say the problem's black people.
Well, you just did, Nick. You just
I said the
said
problem is crime, and we know who's doing the crime in Chicago. The carjackings, shootings, teen takeovers. We know why there's no business on the Mag Mile anymore, and it's because they steal.
What is a teen takeover?
A teenager takeover, like the teenagers doing the street takeover, the Kia boys.
And no, I did not read the Hunger Games because that is something my mom did. Oh. What up, autist?
Oh.
Oh?
Hello?
You're in waiting room, so.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello. Oh shit.
Did you have something to call in about, or are you just in there?
I just appear everywhere. You know, they call me the breeze. I ain't got no place to go.
Okay. Well, welcome to the political discussion. So stuck in the binary, keldoge, anyone can be Gale. I've never heard of a man named Gale.
I mean, Gale
too.
Gale Sayers was a football player.
Oh,
Although that
you don't know
was
football,
spelled, his name was spelled Gale.
Listen, I like to play sports. I only watch them to go to sleep. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Well, so there you have it. I'm sorry for being stuck in the binary. That's not very non-binary of me.
No, it's not. It is the opposite of binary. But
I'm sorry.
I have an octopus.
You have an octopus?
I have my autistic. Yeah, I have a plucky. Oh, I was gonna show it, but apparently I can't show my shit.
No, I've got like what the fuck is this thing? I have reactive on, but I have it like set to specific ones because I hate the squares. They piss me off.
Well, my profile picture is my octopus plushie.
Oh, cute. Dude, that's like President Sunday. President Sunday had an octopus plushie.
Oh, you like Sunday? Yeah. Well, it's I call it an autistopus because everyone on the spectrum has this same octopus.
Oh.
Kind of like how trans people have a shark plushie.
Oh yeah, Blawhall, yeah.
Yeah. So This one doesn't have a name. It's just called the autistic octopus, but I call it an autistopus. And I name mine Spanky.
Oh, Kel claimed to be familiar with Minnesota sports, but didn't know who Dante Culpepper. Shut up! I knew who Dante Culpepper was. I don't know their first names.
Oh my god!
I barely know your names. Okay, you're expecting a lot
do you know?
from me.
Do you know the name Leroy Jenkins?
Oh, everybody knows Leroy Jenkins.
Exactly. That's the best name. The only name you should know.
I like to think of myself as the Leroy Jenkins of commentary. I just run into things, and shit happens.
You just see that there's some online molestation going on, and you're just like, Leroy Jenkins!
Yes, it's true. Did you guys watch Queer as Folk? I don't watch TV. I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV. I watch documentaries and content. And maybe I should watch TV. I've been watching anime lately.
I've been watching a lot of anime from the 70s on Tubi. Tubi has a lot of anime from the 70s and early 80s.
Raiders fan over here? Dude, honestly, okay, here's the thing with professional football, with the NFL. Okay, growing up in Minnesota, the Vikings lost so much that, I fucking can't, I get PTSD flashbacks, dude. Particularly when they went to the playoffs with the old as fuck Green Bay quarterback that they got. And then he fucking threw an interception. Made me so mad.
The Iowa Hawkeyes have a better record than the Green Bay Packers. Just saying.
Oh, you're a Hawkeye person, huh?
Yeah, I'm an Iowa boy, so we follow college ball. So,
wait, what the fuck? Torvy Cat is anonymous?
Anonymous.
Like the old account Anonymous that I used to see in Malcolm's all the time? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Steel cars, they drive through windows.
Elf Zeppo mentioned Galaxy Express 999. Yeah, that is an amazing anime.
I'm sharing the react, by the way. I am gonna keep reacting.
Of course.
If you wanna, I don't know if you're in there or not.
Sparks is great.
16 takeovers. We know why there's no business on the Mag Mile anymore, and it's because they steal cars, they drive them through windows. And listen,
let Torvy bees, okay?
Black people are some of the biggest victims of the black crime. But we're not allowed to talk about it because of the racial
What do you mean
dimension.
you're not allowed to talk about it? We're talking about it right here.
Hey,
You
guys,
have a platform in which millions of people listen to you, Dick.
Hey, Sant.
Well, after Elon had to buy Twitter and open it up. It wasn't like that before. I was banned from everything for many years. So no, you weren't allowed to. You're right. We can talk about it now, but that's only because the good guys won.
Hey.
Okay, pause this really quick. How the fuck do you go from black on black crime to Elon Musk and Twitter? How the fuck do you make that jump unless you do meth?
I mean, Elon doesn't
he's saying that he can't share his true opinions about his race realism without being deplatformed. And Elon's the good guys that let him talk about
I
that.
guess. I mean, Elon doesn't really like black people either, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, his father enslaved black people, so of course he doesn't like them.
Oh yeah, no, his dad was like a diamond mine dude, and his mom was like a supermodel, I think. Some shit like that.
Well, his dad got around. He had multiple wives, like, you know, kind of in the same way that Elon Musk gets around. Like father, like son, they both stuck their dick in everything.
Well, have you heard that thing where, like, Elon Musk wants to, like, artificially inseminate women so that he can have, like, a ton of descendants or some shit? I don't know if that's a rumor or if it's confirmed.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me because he has organically inseminated women.
He wants to be, he's like Vosh, he wants to be a horse.
Tell you about. We also just launched our own streaming platform called C5.now. We interviewed a few months back rodent population through the eyes of rodents of charm. That follows the documentary featuring tons of named Gabor Film. So finding an elderly community. Want the bird. Power to the people studios. We're not video. Get your remote. Sit down.
You went from.
Do you guys know that there's a lawsuit being pursued against YouTube right now because of like quote like ads like that?
Oh, of course.
I don't know why. Apparently they're claiming that, oh, if I have YouTube Premium, I shouldn't have to deal with like product placement or anything. But it's like, dude, YouTube doesn't control that.
Well, I mean, it's like that's why I use a Brave browser. I don't get ads. Not sponsor tubes.
Being banned on Twitter to being on YouTube to creating an entire show. I know you're not, but now you have Kick and now you have all of these other things. You have an enormous platform. I want to find common ground of how much.
Does Nick Fuentes have a Kick account though? You would know this.
Nick Fuentes did. He did Cozy TV for a while.
Yeah, because he had his own, like, I don't know if that's really his own platform, but you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Cozy TV was his own platform, and I think some other people in like the Groyper sphere were on it. Like,
I can't think of who else, honestly.
The guy that dresses like a pirate, who is getting arrested right now.
You could be a Miami Dolphins fan. Yeah, that's true. You could be a Tigers fan too.
But now, like, who's the other guy that's on Cozy TV? He dresses like a pirate. He's an alcoholic. He
is that Blade?
He worked.
No.
No. Like, you're thinking of Only Use Me Blade. He did get arrested. He's apparently he has a passport bride because he's a passport bro. But no, the guy in the South, it starts with an M. Not Medicare, but shit.
Or Vancouver but Vancouver lost their, well, listen, Vancouver has other good things about it, okay? They don't need a good sports team. Insane city, dude.
A shithead Donald Trump is. We can get there. Okay. What I don't understand is how you didn't recognize that in 2016, and how you didn't recognize that in 2020, and how you didn't recognize that in 2024. Because Donald Trump hasn't changed. Mm-hmm. Donald Trump hasn't changed at all. Donald Trump has been Donald Trump since he came out of the womb of a woman that was an immigrant to this country. And so, what I want to know though is that I don't know how we get
not
past
gonna lie.
this idea.
He streams on Rumble. Sorry.
Okay, the interesting thing with Rumble, though, and I couldn't believe this, is Rumble doesn't give Fuentes anything. Like, he can get super chats on Rumble, but they don't give him any ad revenue. So, I guess even Rumble hates him for some reason.
You don't really go to Rumble for the ad revenue. I mean, it's a lot of, like, private backers that fund Rumble.
That's fair. I have noticed, though, with Rumble, like, if you can get a niche audience there, they will pay out, unless they don't. Like, I think the Quartering had a whole bunch of shit that, like, they didn't pay out to him, and then he got pissed. Or maybe it was either the Quartering or
it's because, like, the Quartering tanked his career on every platform there is.
Well, yeah, he's a lolcow. He pooped in a Walmart.
He's been one. And he peed in his basement.
He did. He peed in his basement. He pooped in a Walmart. Both of things which he talked about on stream. I mean, he peed in his basement on stream, but I still can't believe he told the Walmart story.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, even King Cobra never pissed or shit his pants. And he would get drunk 24/7.
that the biggest problem that you have that with your personal situation and how you extrapolate that to the situation of other white kids that are your age that feel disenfranchised, that feel left out, that feel they don't have a shot at the American dream is because of black and brown people, because of
Hunter
Mexicans,
Biden
because of
got some nice shoes.
He has nice shoes. I didn't see him.
Venezuelans, because of Haitians. Dream is
He does. Dude, I feel like Andrew might be underdressed a little bit, or maybe not. I don't know. He's
And the thing is, it's like they're not like super fancy shoes. It's like they're like casual but snazzy shoes.
Oh, I have
like those are the kind of shoes that look nice when you wear them out in public, but you can still wear them around the house.
See, it's funny because I have those exact shoes that Nick Fuentes is wearing right now, like the exact ones.
Those aren't bad shoes either. It's just the pants and socks don't go with
His
shoes.
pants are a little bit too high. Okay, he needs to.
Yeah.
Nick, you need to not taper your pants so high. Okay.
Yeah, and I guess like Nick Fuentes, say what you will about the man, he does kind of have the general idea on how to dress and take care of himself. He doesn't do anything fancy, but you can tell he bathes, washes his hair, and takes time to tie his own tie. So it's like,
dude, I don't even think you can drop a 1K super chat, Zeppo. Not on YouTube anyway. They max you out at 500. Oh, thank you for the disco ball.
At Mama Loves Chochka gifted
Oh,
Laughing
disco
Disco
ball.
X 250 jewels.
Thank
Laughing
you.
Disco.
Mama loves I can't read your last thing. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry.
Does a disco ball come with cocaine?
I wish.
because of black and brown people, because of Mexicans, because of Venezuelans, because of Haitians, because of, it's always other, Nick, with you. It seems to me. And I listen to a lot of the stuff. It's always them. We need to build a wall.
Dude, I was just going to say the Polish immigrants are the worst. No, I'm not racist.
Oh, where's the wall?
I was going to say, like, you know, fuck their Adrian Brody and their sausages and their Roman Polanski.
You guys wonder why Andrew Tate fucks up so much, and I've got the I've got the race realist answer. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure he's actually English. Never mind. Isn't he English? Or something?
He's like he's English and American.
Listen. This is we're a Jewish supremacy household. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Well, he is. He flew to Romania. He went on the land of Romania because of grape charges.
Yes. And apparently they got way worse now. Like.
Oh yeah, he got caught with like I think it was soliciting a minor.
Yeah, it was something like that. I've heard people say.
Yeah,
CP
he and his
and
brother.
Oh God, this is why.
That's
why.
I'm sorry to bring this up because I know you're live streaming. I don't want to be like, you know, demonetize you or
you're
trouble.
Fine. But... This dude, if the peanut shit I reacted to, if that doesn't give me an ad suitability, then we're already cooked basically for ad suitability.
Yeah, but I mean, despite the monetization thing, it's a conversation we all should have. Like, just.
Nick looks to be wearing all those. They look snazzy, but not super fancy. Yeah, I've got a pair of them. They're nice. They're comfy. Guess who is a huge fan of the Tate brothers? I don't know. Donald Trump?
The wall. Why'd you vote for him in 2020? Why'd you vote for him in 2024?
I didn't vote for him in 2024.
Okay. My point being is that whenever you identify your problem as being something that is other, that you can point to, that's a minority, that is a group of people, that's the Jews.
Oh, Barron is? Real? I guess I could understand why. Is Barron Trump even that old?
Barron isn't that old.
He's got to be like 19 or something.
I was gonna say.
It's the. I mean, before, remember, all of us. You know, it was the Irish Catholics who were committing the crime, who weren't allowed into bars, who weren't allowed into, because you know why? Because they were dirty, poor, non-Europeans. They were Irish. Every time, it's wrong. Every time, history has proven that to be wrong in the United States of America. Every time. Inclusion has been our greatest strength. Diversity has been our greatest strength. And I hear you talk about this idea of white culture. What fucking white culture are you talking about, man?
Sorry?
Oh, I'm stepping up for a smoke, but you keep believing.
Oh, no worries.
What literally? What?
Shakespeare, Dante,
into your
Mozart.
chat, like, subscribe, make them a sandwich.
Yeah.
Donate.
Give me money, please, okay? Or else
Yes,
Lodi will come up here and start demanding it. And then
toss a coin to your Doge.
Philadelphia, the founding fathers.
Yeah.
That's your white
How about
culture.
the Count of Monte Cristo? Would you consider that part of our white culture?
Sure.
Okay. Well, it was written by a black man in France in the 1700s.
In a milieu of European civilization.
So what?
Because you're picking out one example. It really
I'm not
is.
just picking out one example.
It really is.
Nick.
Listen.
Nick, I'm not. I really am not.
Hey guys, I think
I hate this talking point because like there were African empires and shit like that. There were, dude.
I think we're reaching what's called a rock in a hard place. Let's talk about Israel.
Well, let me respond to this because you're telling me I'm always blaming the other.
No, Nick, for real. Here's the thing, is that the way that you talk and throw out these historical facts, which by the way aren't fucking facts. Okay?
Which ones aren't facts?
Well, as it relates to the Civil Rights Movement in 1968, and the reason why we're out in the problem that we're in is because the Civil Rights Act passed in 1964. Dr. Martin Luther King was killed and shot by a white racist, white supremacist in 1968 on a balcony of a motel. That's the root of our trouble, because an entire people that have been disenfranchised and enslaved for over 400 years.
We're sick of hearing about that, though. It's
Dude, El Seppo, are you implying that Baron is using gender-affirming hormones?
You may be sick of hearing about it, but you know what? They aren't. And I'll tell you what, Nick,
Get
here's the other
over
thing.
it. Get over
Nick,
it. It's America.
Okay, but Nick, you can say stuff like that, okay, without having to say it like that. And
that's not how it started, though.
This is a legitimate argument, but it's Nick.
Guys, Nick, Hunter, what do you guys make of the concept of community collapse? Have you guys heard of this?
No.
So it's got nothing to do with race, got nothing to do with money, but this is kind of a crazy stat. So in 2019, before COVID, 76% of Americans said they were part of an in-person community that gave them some kind of value. After COVID, and this year, it was 19%. So I think that politics and race aside, one of the biggest issues is the
Okay, I gotta agree with this. There is a real lack of like what people would call like third spaces. Now, not to sound fucking ancient, okay, but when I was a wee doge, you know, like it was a thing to go to house parties and all that stuff. Like everybody did it, even like the nerd, like outcast kids did shit like that. At least like where I come from. And I feel like now, like, unless you're like, you know, unless you're an adult and you want to go to a bar and spend $8,000 on like 2 drinks, there is a lack of fucking third spaces.
collapse of social bonds, third spaces, communities, in-person engagement, which comes with
he just said it.
more time online and more division. I understand. I feel like you guys aren't going to agree. I want to talk about what you guys think can be done on an individual and community level to stop people from hating each other and to create more belonging and engagement.
Well, number one, I think this. Okay, for real.
Podcasting.
No, not podcasting. This discussion.
Beer is expensive. Yes, it is, dude. Alcohol is expensive in Canada because it's regulated properly here, in my opinion. I think being able to drink when you're 18, 19, good decision. I think having the taxes go to the government, good decision. But they do tax it properly.
For me to be able to sit down with someone who I so vehemently disagree with and find some kind of common ground.
But I mean, guy at home who's watching this on his phone just thinking, I wish I could go outside, but I don't know anyone.
Okay, well, here's what I'm talking
Torby Cat, didn't Hegseth approve that for the servicemen steroids incoming? Dude, they're just taking combat confirming hormones, okay? I don't know what your problem is.
It's all about connection. It is all about actually connecting with people. And I'm not talking about digitally connecting with people anonymously online. I'm talking about actually going out and connecting with people. And I don't have an answer to that. I don't any of us. We are in a look, man, I just think that you are targeting the wrong problem, Nick. I think that our biggest problem right now doesn't have to do with this cultural divide or racial divide or religious divide or the idea that America is becoming less white or culturally relevant anymore. I think our biggest problem is literally an oligarchy that is
I saw that, Krista. The fucking I don't understand. Okay, we need to take an autism we need to take an autism like emergency side tangent. Because I'm not gonna lie, I do need to pay way better attention to the news and shit. I get so wrapped up in all my drama, blah, 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 that I need to actually start, you know, using my brain. Because it's an important thing to use, alright? I don't understand this whole, the US and Israel army, like, thing. Like, joining? I don't understand it. I need to know. Okay, this is according to fucking AI. The US and Israeli militaries are not merging into a single joint army, but a newly advanced defense bill proposes deeper industrial and technological integration. The countries continue to operate under completely separate national command structures. The proposal, Section 224 of the House version of the fiscal year 2027 National Defense Authorization Act, aims to tie both defense industrial base... aims to tie both defense industrial bases closer together. What the kind of... Dude, you're an AI, okay? You can do better than that with your wording. The bill requires the U.S. Defense Secretary to appoint a single official to manage Shared Military Technology Corporation. It focuses on joint research, artificial intelligence, cyber operations, and the co-production of weapons systems rather than a combined group force. I mean... if you're focusing on joint research and shit, is that not? I don't know, dude. How different a force are you at the... That's spooky, man.
Oh, Jesus, you're talking about Israel.
Well, it was bound to happen. I just didn't...
Tomorrow morning you're going to have Mossad agent knock on your door.
No, well, I'm Jewish. It's okay. I've got a...
Okay, so, well... Are you the right kind of Jewish?
Probably not, but I try, okay? Yeah, dude, this is fucking scary. What the fuck? How come more Canadian outlets aren't freaking... Oh, maybe they are freaking out about it. I'm gonna hit play while I read some CIBC stuff quick.
Flaming every single division that we have. And by the way,
yeah.
and they're out for you, man.
Yeah.
Just as much as anybody else.
Well, and I agree.
So those platforms that we talk about that you're not allowed to be on because Elon's out on the platform. Elon doesn't care.
What the fuck?
I'm volume balanced.
This is why you should. This is why you should never read chat.
Oh no, they're degenerates.
Give a shit about anything other than one thing.
Wait, Hunter, I just want to
money.
say real quick.
Money and his money.
I don't necessarily even agree with that.
Okay, well, you may not agree with that because you don't want to piss off Elon Musk.
Elon doesn't even like me, but I just disagree.
You're talking about the oligarchy, right? Like these billionaires, right? Like the goal...
Elon doesn't like Nick Fuentes? Why? I guess Elon is super pro-Israel, maybe?
Maybe, yeah, I think he is.
Of corporate capture of these industries is community collapse. They are trying to engineer things to make it antisocial. They want to eliminate every single small business. They want to make everyone a single person shopper, no carpooling, like to be a lonely consumer who only buys things for themselves online and doesn't talk to anyone in real life. That's what they want in real life. Like all this data center shit, like everything they're doing is in a way trying to break up in-person engagement. And I feel like for you guys, it might be hard to answer because both of you guys are what they call like controversial public figures. Like there's places that you, like in 2018, if you were to go to a dive bar in, let's say, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, you would have been in danger. You know what I mean? At that time. For you were in danger physically in a left-wing city. It's just the truth. So I feel like you guys have been deprived of the ability to have normal lives. You especially, you know, but I mean you in general, but I feel like, you know, your controversies came a little bit later in life. For you, I feel like you haven't even been able to grow up as a normal person. Is that...
This is on his head.
Well, and in terms...
Huh? What's on his head?
The one in the orange chair. He has something on his head, and it makes me uneasy.
Andrew, I think that's like a mic or something.
It's sunglasses.
No, it's sunglasses. Okay, thank you, Brittany.
Are they the sunglasses of Satan?
That's so true. Conservatives have an almost monopoly on news in the U.S. Yes, that's true. I'm surprised that there isn't more Canadian news coverage of this, though. People are truly too depressed.
of, you know, building community back and everything like that, you know, the data says that really the loss of society is the fact that we don't encounter people anymore. For example, on your way to work or, you know, in ways that are unexpected. People wake up in their house, which is separate from everybody else. They get in their car by themselves, drive to work by themselves, you know, and then they meet with their colleagues and everything, but then they go right home, have a beer, watch Netflix until they go to bed. Next day starts all over again. And so, you know, I think it has a lot to do with maybe how we structure the cities. I think, honestly, a big part of it, there's like this abundance mindset with liberals.
I
Liberals
think I'm
want to
gonna
have
hit the
prosperity.
sick. I gotta work in the morning. Let's
All
have a
right.
good stream.
Yeah, thanks for stopping
And
by.
yeah, and like, subscribe, thumbs up, donate, make a sandwich for the Doge of the Kel. So
Thank you.
yeah. The neurodivergent cephalopod is signing off for the night.
Have a good night, bro.
All right, peace.
And everything like that. How can you have that when the cities
nice.
are not safe? I think that one of the ways, for example, if you want to have those encounters that are unplanned or spontaneous, they're going to happen maybe on the subway, on the bus, on your way to work. People don't want to ride the subway anymore. People don't want to ride the bus. They don't
I just feel
like
that
it's
if
safe.
you look at the data, like right now, 2026, I think 2025 had the lowest homicide rate of any year in America for like the past 4 years. I feel like if you compare data from the 90s, like the cities, I get what you're saying, but the cities I have noticed are a lot safer. They're also, you know, becoming more expensive as well. It could have something to do with it.
You're absolutely right. It's what you're saying, Nick, is impossible to refute, right? Because everybody has an experience with violence or witnessing a crime, or whether it's just in their local newspaper or not. Is that I don't think that is in any way limited to only urban environments. I take the top 10 poorest red states in the country, and their crime rates are 10 times what many urban centers are.
So you'd be comparing like West Virginia, coal country, disenfranchised to like an urban neighborhood.
Yeah, in terms of per capita crime, in terms of per capita murder, in terms of per capita child sexual abuse, yeah. I think the things that people really...
Damn, dude. I didn't realize Hunter Biden was such a debate, bro. That's kind of based.
care about, you know, things like that, is their own personal safety.
Yeah.
It is not limited to African American urban or Latino American urban environments. It's not.
Herbert Cat says, I really feel Trump is a Russian asset and would let them come right in. Unfortunately, I that is one thing that, well, extreme, I do think is probable. Like, it's not like Donald Trump didn't already have, like, a history with suspicious finance shit. I don't necessarily know if it's like a well, it is a Russian state thing for their intel, so maybe it is. They do put a lot of importance on it.
It exists. Carjackings do happen, but you know where they happen? They happen in Biloxi, Mississippi, just as much as they happen in Chicago.
I'm skeptical of that.
I mean, I just think the idea of like safety,
by
at
the
risk,
way-
crime has been. I feel like media has
What
been
do you mean
overblown.
you're skeptical of that? Why are you skeptical of it? Like, I feel like the biggest correlator is, like, poverty, if anything. If people are poor, okay, they're gonna be fucking using substances and, all that shit, and then all the crime that comes along with that. Like, people are gonna steal or whatever the fuck, do what they need to do to get by. There's gonna be, like, less, like, law and order, like, less stability because families aren't stable, blah, blah, blah. It kind of makes sense with Hunter's crack use. Maybe he has ADHD. Probably.
I know everybody's going to fact check both of us on this, and but I agree with you. But my point about all of it is that you can always point to a reason, Nick. There's never been a time in which there hasn't been crime in major urban areas where you pack a lot of people in. You're right, though, is that the difference between us feeling like each other were our neighbors and that we can find some common ground is the fact, you can live in existence now and by the time you're 56 years old and never really have to leave your house to make a living, you don't go to the community center anymore. And I don't know how to fix that. And
Well,
I certainly
it all
don't know how to
connects
fix it
back
in
to
the age of
politics,
AI.
right? Because community is like an essential.
I think the work from home thing, well, I think it's important and a good way to, like, use resources. Like, I do think that, a big part of that is because you can work, like, insane amounts of hours if you want to, and you can just, like, bees. Like, yeah, like, if I am gonna have to work a super, like, long shifts or whatever, or if you work in the tech industry where I feel like you're just never really off the clock, like, maybe in, like, the middle of the night, and not even then, like, they do website launches and shit in the middle of the night. So,
human need, if not the most important thing. So when you are deprived of that, you're more likely to look for a radical solution and be like, everything's broken, we need to try something really out there. So you might embrace something more reactionary on left or right to be like, fuck this, you know, we need something new. And so, and I'm not trying to draw this like male loneliness, like incel pipeline that the media tries to do all the time, but do you see a connection there between like people being lonely and having less friends and subcultural choice taking over community value systems or community engagement and people just like driving to the extreme?
100%. I think social dislocation is probably the #1 problem of our times, because you look at the young people, and you're right, it is one of those essential human needs, is to connect and have that sense of familiarity, to really, to be seen, to see and to be seen. And that's something young people don't have. And I think, by the way, you look at the way young people socialize and even the mentality, I think a lot of young people have this absolute drive to go to college. Why? It's an extension of high school. And what do high school and college have in common? It's a community. You're in the quad. You can see and be seen. There's sort of like a status, reputation. You're constantly involved with other people. And I think everybody, young people, look at when they graduate from college like falling off a cliff and now life is over. Because now you just have your job, the gym, and going back home, and that's it. And this is why a lot of young people then want to move to the big cities. Got to go to New York, got to go to Chicago or LA where it's happening. And they want to get a condo or an apartment downtown because they want to go to the bar scene, extend college a little bit longer. And I think that's just not really a sustainable way to have a society. There has to be a way for people to still have that sense of community outside of, let's say, college and high.
See, I do agree with this. I do think that, and I know people, there's a bunch of atheists in here, so they're gonna be like, ugh. I do think religion can be good as long as you're, like, going to a faith community, you know, that is actually, like, charitable and, like, follows their values and isn't, like, mixed up in political bullshit. And that's probably a big part of the problem, is that, like, religion in America has been, like, insanely politicized.
High school, even into their adulthood, and then into...
I don't know. Hasn't, like, Christianity been popping off forever? And especially now that the way the country's turning, I think there's a lot more God believers now than there were, like, 10 years ago.
I'd have to look at the stats, I guess. And this could be, like, a bias of, like, me being in Canada, because a lot more people are atheist here, or, like, not... Like, religion just isn't a thing for them. If we all get condos in downtown New York, will we run into Hussy all the time? No. I don't want that, dude. Work is, I think I already read this maybe. Work at home is fine as long as you're social on your off time. Isolation isn't always a good thing. One thing that I like is I actually want to do, like, relaxing shit in my off time now, because I made my terminal online brain, like, useful in a monetary way. So, going outside or, like, going on my e-bike or going to the beach or whatever is, like, super fun to me. When maybe before I would have been like, I'm so stressed, I just want to bed rot.
Their old age. So yeah, I mean, that's one of the biggest problems going on. And I agree, I think it drives, even to your point about the whites-only community in Arkansas, I think it is driving these, let's call it ghettoization or insulation of people going into these artificial values-based communities.
Yeah.
Because where are you going to find people? Go online, start spouting about politics, or, you know, even not just for incels and right-wingers, but even on the left. Someone like Tyler Robinson, he's on Discord. He's on Discord with all of the Overwatch players and all the LGBTQ or whatever. And I think that, you know, there's a tendency there where everybody kind of amplifies some of the resentment or feelings there. So I agree, that's a huge driver.
So for you, like back in high school when you were like first kind of starting to use the internet and all that, did you build most of your community in person outside Chicago, or was it mostly online?
When I was in high school or college?
High school.
High school, I had real friends in Model UN. That was my favorite thing. So that was.
But you were still creating like some kind of content at that time.
Not in high school, no.
People from Nick Fuentes' high school have told like so many fucking stories about that. I can't remember what they all are, and Brittany might be like up and about.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm really tired. I'm not gonna lie. I've never heard these Model UN tales.
Oh, basically, like, there was a Reddit thread once where, like, I don't know if it was a Nick Fuentes AMA, it was something. It may have just been, like, a cringe story from somebody from high school, too, that was on, like, just some generic subreddit. But yeah, I'll have to look some up. They're pretty funny.
Okay, so you went to BU.
Yes.
Were most of your friends like classmates there? Like when did you start to kind of build your online persona and community around your content?
It wasn't until I left college. So to that point, I had friends in college. And then when I left college and started my show independently, then it was all people online. And everybody I knew was people from my community for the most part.
But your cancellation from mainstream platforms was effectively the same thing as like a community collapse for your personal life, right?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't even say it was just a cancellation, but even more just returning home from college.
What do you think would have happened to you, like career-wise and personal life-wise, if you never would have been mainstreamed? I mean, I guess removed from major social media platforms.
Oh, it'd be a lot easier to make friends, let's say, because, you know, being banned on Instagram, you might as well be dead. In Generation Z, that's how everybody sees each other, meets each other, talks to each other. So I think I probably have a wider, livelier circle.
Do you feel like you had less friends after that?
No, I'd say it's about the same.
No, but I mean, you said that like you feel like it would have been easier to make friends.
It would have been easy to make more friends, yeah, sure.
So aside from your career, how was your like personal and social life affected in those following years?
Well, it's brutal, you know. I mean, because everybody that I knew from high school is on Instagram, on Facebook, and I'm just not on there. It's almost like you're removed from the earth. For Generation Z, I understand for older people, for different generation, people still meet up or stay in touch in other ways. But if you're not online as a young person, you might as well be dead.
Do you think you would have said like some of the more extreme things that you did say if you I guess were allowed to remain on the mainstream internet?
Absolutely, yeah.
Looking back, and I'm not trying to get you to like take something back necessarily, what's like one thing that you said when you were younger where you're like, fuck, wish I could take that back?
You know, I don't know if I regret what I've said. It's just how you say it.
Yeah, like can you think of an example of like when you listen back to something, you're like, geez, I wish I could.
Yeah. So I did this rally in 2023 called Fuentes Rally 2. And the one comment I said, we're talking about a spiritual battle between Christians and everybody else. And I said, we're in a holy war. I said, and we're going to make them die in a holy war. And the second I
we're in a spiritual battle. I could never with this shit, bro. It just sounds so lame. Like, it sounds like you're doing weird IRL fan fiction type shit. Isn't Nick still a virgin? He kind of hates women. I think he's gay.
Said that, I was like, didn't mean to say that. It's an extemporaneous speech. So you don't rehearse it, you just say things. And I was like, didn't mean that. Shouldn't have said that. So it's always the how. It's always
crushing on Hunter. I just think he's neat.
In the delivery that I
just think he's I can think of about 4 things.
I mean, it's cool. I don't know. I relate to him, okay? I do.
That I really wish you would take back right now.
Like what?
The cookies in the oven?
Well, that's a joke.
But it's not, Nick. My wife is Jewish. My son is Jewish. No, Nick.
My wife is Jewish, Nick.
Don't get mad.
I'm not mad.
I didn't know he had a wife that was Jewish.
Okay, I know. But you got to understand how incredibly, whether it's a joke or not, it's a lived experience passed down from generation to generation, whether or not, and by the way, not just from the Holocaust, not just from 1939 on.
Do you not know about Nick's catboy sex? Asks Elf Zeppo.
Catboy Cammy? Who knows if they really had sex?
They totally did.
I think he was just lusting for gay sex. Maybe cum hunting. I don't know about having it. I don't know about a full committal to gay sex.
2,000 years of history, okay? Forget about Israeli politics and Netanyahu, because I think we agree about Bibi Netanyahu. I'm positive we do. And I've listened to you talk about it. But you got to understand. Look at me, man.
I see.
It hurts. It hurts.
Does it?
Dude, another thing I agree with Hunter on. Is Hunter going to go from the full fucking I'm your dad now assault? Bro, this is the best thing I've ever seen.
I promise you it does. When you compare my wife's family to cookies going to an oven, it hurts. And you've got to understand that. And by the way, I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
And I believe that you do know that.
See, that's where you lose me. That's where you...
Was there a fucking creepy ass flash of Netanyahu? What the fuck?
Yeah, there was. It was scary.
What the fuck?
You compare my wife's family to cookies going to an oven, it hurts.
What? Why is he here? Where? What the fuck?
He's in the room with us.
Dude, fuck you. I hate this
and
guy.
You've got to understand that. And by the way, I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
And I believe that you do know that.
See, that's where you lose me. That's where you lose me.
Okay, Nick. Okay, I'm telling you.
Well, listen, are we here to talk or are you here to lecture me and preach
Okay, no,
to
you're
me?
right. Let me listen.
Okay.
So you're right.
So
You're right.
this is the thing, because, you know, and I think this is a disconnect. I think that the left, and even people on the right, they're losing the young people. Why do people love me? Not in spite of, but because of the outrageous things that I say. Not in spite of, but because I say offensive things. Because I, let's say drop the N-word on a video or something. It's because people are sick of the preachiness, the
Nick.
lecturing.
Okay, I'll listen
they
to what
really
you
are.
say. But Nick, I disagree. I think that you're appealing to the lowest common denominator of thought. If you're hating on the people that they think are the reason for their suffering, then you must be on their side. I don't think that you believe that about the Holocaust. I think you think the Holocaust did happen. But forget about whether or not you think that it is used politically in a way that is obtuse and wrong. But I think that you do.
Dude, how do we get Hunter to talk to AJ? How do we make this happen? Webmaster, Hunter is talking about the Holocaust. I don't think Benjamin Flash was appropriate. I don't know why. That seems very random. Like, was that like an editing mistake?
Believe that. And I think that you have to. Like, what's your cultural heritage?
I'm Italian, Mexican, and Irish.
Mexican. When did they come?
Hola, senor.
I'm an Italian. When did the Mexicans come? When did the Irish come?
Mexicans came turn of the last century.
Yeah.
Italians came in the 1860s.
Yeah.
Irish came in the early 1900s.
Okay, so maybe you wouldn't care about something that is like grossly offensive just on the face of it and think that, oh, why can't people just believe that that's funny? But you got to understand it's from a perspective of somebody that has that trauma, and I think that there is such a thing as generational trauma, and those stories are passed.
GoFundMe to hire Hunter Biden for Gorlworld talk, asks Fat Creep 40. Yes.
Passed down generation to generation. When you say something like that, they completely shut off. They can't hear another thing that you're saying about this cultural disconnect, about losing communities, about the feeling of being left out or left behind in a world in which there no longer is this sense of community. All the other things that you say, everybody else is left, and what you do pick up. You pick up the ones that hear the dog whistle. You pick up the ones that say, yeah, that's the way that I feel, because it's radical. It's like he's willing to say the thing that nobody else will say in this environment. And then you get, an enormous amount of niche, but love from that. And I just don't believe that you believe that. I don't believe that you think that it was appropriate for you to say something like that. I don't think you believe that it's appropriate to say women shouldn't vote.
Let's give Nick a second to respond to the first thing.
I know I talk constantly. That's how I do this.
It's all good. It's all good.
I apologize.
I get it, and I understand that perspective, and it is offensive, and it is provocative, and that's sort of what makes it funny. I mean, what we would say in our generation is edgelording. We're being edgy. We're being provocative. And I think that it is that kind of overbearing sense for our entire...
Nick, I'm the king of edgelord.
Well, in a certain way.
Let's let Nick explain.
Oh my god. That was kind of, whoa, dude. Let's look at some of these, okay?
Edgelording. We're being edgy. We're being provocative. And I
All
think
I'm
that it
gonna
is
say
that
is that keldoge pulls bitches.
Kind of overbearing sense for our entire...
Nick, I'm the king of edgelord.
Well,
Bro, I don't know if this is really... Oh, he does have a crack pipe here. Never mind. I didn't realize.
I've gone both ways.
Thank you again. I didn't realize this was a fucking crack pipe.
In a certain way.
Let's let Nick explain the psychology.
It's that overbearingness.
Dude, he has Gorlworld mouth. He has Gorlworld mouth, bro. He belongs here.
That my generation's had our entire lives. That's not appropriate. That's not funny. Think of the trauma. That's racist. That's white supremacist. That makes it funny. That makes it different, interesting. And let me grant, by the way, I think that now, and this is maybe a concession towards you, now that my kind of humor has become mainstream and popular, I don't even think that that's funny anymore. People do the edgelording thing. It's become so commonplace and so tired. I don't think it's...
Okay, here's... Dude, Nicholas Fuentes be like, I'm gonna switch my political allegiances because it's boring. I'm bored. Dude, really everything is Gorlworld if you think about it. Like, I that's kind of scary to me. I don't know how I feel about that. Nobody told me that when I watched fucking Worst of the Internet's Carly video and how he explained Gorlworld that it would just like... It would end up being so similar to what I knew. Hunter could
I have to say to that.
Hunter could give Asterisk. I don't know.
Unbelievable.
Is that funny or impressive? That's a big part of why I kind of
unbelievable.
past it, because 10 years ago, it was treated like sacrilegious. And there's something funny about the fact that you could say a word or make a joke and make people lose their minds and freak out, and it was like an international incident if you said the wrong thing. And I think that's what made it tempting, especially for a young person. You want to rebel, you want to be defiant, you want to be a little revolutionary or something. Now, as time has gone on, I think that's become a fad. Everybody does it. It's lost its power. And I think that, by the way, part of why we're getting less of it is because instead of getting the preachy lecture from the left saying that's not appropriate, people just roll their eyes. Now when an edgy white person says the N-word, people roll their eyes and go, really? You know, that joke again? People hear someone wears a Nazi costume, makes a Holocaust joke. People go, really? That joke again? It's not impressive. It's not funny anymore. We've seen it before. And ironically, that is what makes you get less of it when you disempower those things.
Nick Fuentes, the comedy and what the fuck is going on here?
It's by not giving them this over-the-top reaction, pretending like it's some great travesty.
So you think the new counterculture is going to be woke again?
No, I think it's a synthesis.
A synthesis of post-edgelordism and wokeism?
Yes, because I think that wokeism had its excesses.
Yeah.
Edgelording also has its excess.
Is this really edgelording? I think this is just a weeaboo. This is not edgelording.
And I think now we're finding a middle.
Who edited this video? I've got some words for you.
Ground between saying the edgiest thing we can think of with no regard for anyone and saying everything is racist. You know, if you say something, you should lose your job. We're finding a middle ground where, you know, maybe it's tastefully offensive in small doses, less is more.
So it sounds like you believe in the survival of the American experiment.
Yeah, I really do. And listen, I don't think everything about wokeism was bad, necessarily.
What's the best thing about wokeism?
I think that genuinely it has made people more respectful and empathetic. Because let's be honest, 20 years ago, let's say when I was growing up, I think there was a lot of cruelty. And I think there were some hateful attitudes. And I think as time has gone...
Dimension Dave says, wasn't that Ben Shapiro?
On this younger generation, they may not be even left-wing. They may not be what you'd consider woke, but I think they are respectful of people that have different ideas or, you know, different way of life or from a different culture. You know, we make jokes all the time about the fact that I'm like a far-right guy and I'm Mexican. People say I'm a white supremacist, I'm Mexican. And people make a joke that a lot of far-right people are Hispanic. And I think that's a consequence that there's very little genuine racial hatred in anybody's DNA anymore, or any kind of hatred. And I think that's positive, but that went too far.
I don't know about that.
Some of the other stuff went too far as well.
You know, one of these strange things about sitting in a room with these two is that they agree on almost nothing, but they've both lived the same nightmare. Hunter had a laptop turned into a decade of strangers picking through his texts, his private photos, his voice memo, and even his bank record, whereas Nick has been doxxed, swatted, had his DMs leaked probably more times.
Oh, you always see memes saying the guy with the jacket and sword is Ben Shapiro? I've never heard that before.
You can count, and more shenanigans. Different politics, but kind of same experience. Somebody somewhere decided that their personal information was public property, so they exhumed it and sent it off to the world.
This is an ad.
But here's the thing that most people don't know.
An ad?
A huge amount of that information
Yes.
actually... Your relative vendors got
Kel, would
breached
you
and
be
70,000
mad at me if I
things
say I
happened.
want to
The
lay
bank didn't
down and
affect
just
Americans
listen to you
over
react
60,
to
like you're
this?
stuck
No.
stuff. Remember, where you live,
Okay.
sign up every request,
So I'm
big
getting
for live.
eepy. I
Unlimited
smoked too
and
much
family
weed.
Recently, I ran my own info.
It's all
Just a
good.
whole 60%. Can you do a little bit?
If I hear something juicy, I'll come back up.
Okay.
All right.
Later.
Bye.
Okay.
I don't speak it from my dad, so.
Did you grow up like around a lot of Mexicans?
No, all white people for the most part.
Did they know you were Mexican?
They did. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, people made fun of me for that.
What'd they say?
Well, like for example, one time when I was in Model UN, I was entering high school as a freshman. They looked at my name on the roster without knowing me, and they told me this after the fact, the leadership of the club. They said, oh, we thought you were just some Mexican kid, so we gave you a bad committee assignment.
Wow.
But see, I heard that and I laughed. I said, that's funny. You know, whereas a lot of people would say, oh, that's traumatic. I'm a victim of racism. You know, I think that's, you know, it's just a human thing.
Yeah, I always felt like growing up as like a white kid in America.
What if you went, what if you were?
I mean, you could still, I'm not into this, okay? You could still acknowledge that people are, like, discriminatory towards you, but it doesn't have to be, like, the end of don't blow it out of proportion, right? Like, yeah, people are gonna be shitty to you. It's just gonna happen. People are gonna find a way to, you know, try to piss you off. And some people aren't very creative, so they're gonna, like, make fun of you for being, like, a racial minority or gay or whatever.
Identified as being Mexican, and they came to you and they didn't tell you that's the reason that they gave you all the bad committee assignments.
That would be unfair.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'm just saying.
That's the whole point, isn't it?
And
so
I'm
you
not...
may find it funny because you pass as a white Anglo-Christian.
Do you think I pass?
What?
You think I pass as a white Anglo-Christian?
Well, I not only think you pass, I think you identify as it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. No, but really, for real. And my point is that I heard you do an interview, okay? When I literally on the write-up here, it's like you were talking about how you were raised on like Mark Levin in high school.
Right.
And the thing that you liked the most about Mark Levin is how cruel he was to the callers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that. Like the joke about the cookies. It may be a joke and it may...
That's a hard one. I haven't seen that particular dude, this Levin guy, but I do think, like, some people just have like crueler humor than others, but obviously you shouldn't take it to an extreme like the majority of the time.
Maybe edgelording, and you may not really mean it, but you got to realize the cruelty to it. And without going like, oh, like, you know, whan, like, you know, people got to stop crying about the past. And that's the thing, is that I think that you have such an opportunity to talk to a generation of disaffected, angry, legitimately angry people in a way in which is positive without having to do that shit. And by the way, and I'm not holding you responsible for, like, you know, the end of you know, my conception of Western civilization, which is different than yours, but I just don't get it. I don't get why you find the cruelty. And I think that, by the way, I think that that's why you like Trump. I mean, I'm making, you know, like a very unfair leap, because his first instinct is cruelty. His first instinct is to find the fault in the other. About everything, by the way. It's not his fault that that we're in a war with Iran, that he's ended 38 times and, you know, and started 39. It's not his fault that inflation's high. It's not his fault that the wall didn't get built. It's not his fault that ICE is killing people on the street.
I mean, I don't really think the U.S. should be like. Okay, so here's my issue with this inflation thing, and not that kind of inflation, you weirdos. It's. Okay, in a country where you're the reserve currency holder, this is not nearly as big of a deal. I mean, it is becoming a bigger of a deal because, like, the Trump administration is fucking up the government constantly, which is making it harder to be efficient. But, like, if you're in a country like Canada or someplace where, like, you don't have that, or, with the exception, I guess, of the euro, because, like, their currency is worth more than, like, U.S. currency. So unless you either have a really valuable currency, like if you're not that or you're not the US, then you do have to worry about inflation. It shouldn't matter nearly as much, though.
In these places, is it the cruelty of it? Maybe it's a generational thing. I got friends who are Jewish that are going to be really, really fucking pissed off that I'm sitting next to you. And what do I tell them?
I'm sorry.
What do I tell them why it's okay for me to sit?
That was a mildly incoherent autism rant, but I'll explain what I mean in a second.
And have this conversation with you.
I guess I just have such a different opinion of that. You know, why should we have to explain ourselves to talk to anybody? And why is it that saying the wrong words or making a particular joke makes it so the Jewish person wouldn't want to watch my show? I have a lot of Jewish fans. I mean, some of my best friends are Jewish. I've had Jewish employees, and they recognize that, you know, just because I'm not necessarily nice all the time doesn't mean I'm hateful, doesn't mean, I don't even think they see it as cruel. I think they see it as it's a little rough around the edges. And maybe that's the difference, is I guess it's just attributing this weight to something that can be considered a joke and maybe doesn't have a cruel intention behind it. Like, you know, Mark Levin, you got to remember, at the end of the day, it's an entertainment show. It's entertainment. People call in. He gets frustrated with them. It's part of what I do on my show. And it's not always nice, but it's funny. And I don't think it's mean-spirited necessarily. And I don't think it's that big of a deal. So, I mean, the thought that I would, like, for example, with you, people would say, why do you talk to Hunter Biden? His father and his DOJ froze your money and put you on a no-fly list. I'd say, so what? I mean, it's just talking. I don't think talking's a big deal, you know?
Froze my money and put me on a no-fly list, too.
There you go. See, so we got that in common.
So a different question that I have that kind of weaves everything together. How do you think, like, October 7th and the subsequent, like, pro-Palestine movement and the online world it created led to a growing audience on the right?
October 7th in particular? Well, I think it highlighted and brought to the forefront how captured the right wing is by Israel, which is very unique. I think the Democrats and the Republicans are pro-Israel, but the Republican Party has this inextricable institutional connection with the Israel lobby, with this Likud government in particular. And I think people...
Okay. This is why it matters, alright? It's because world reserve currency lowers domestic borrowing costs and funds trade deficits. The Google AI says, but global demand for the currency can also export domestic inflation or mask the local price impacts of high national debt. I don't really know if that has to do with national debt, though, versus, like... what I would call, like, bad budget decisions. Because, like, if there was sufficient tax, then you could offset that. But if you're constantly, like, defunding everything, then you're not getting, the government isn't getting money into it. Like, I feel like it could be balanced much more effectively.
Just started to see the hypocrisies. The hypocrisy was brought to the forefront, which is America first, but not with Israel. No new wars, except for with Iran.
Under Trump, we will have no more wars. No more wars. No more wars. They said he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone.
You know, we're going to be racist and all these things, but don't you dare be anti-Semitic. Don't even, think about it.
I see good things about Hitler also. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler.
So I think that on the right wing, it made it unignorable that there's this ideological institutional capture.
I just feel like a lot of straightforward, like just anti-Semite influencers were taking advantage.
Have I ever watched Hal Sparks or Political Punk? No.
Of the post-October 7th discourse to push other ideas, broader ideas about Jewish people as a whole.
Come out and say it. Like, I think that Jews are causing a disproportionate amount of...
Okay, he was the dude that did the Trump is the most Jewish president thing. Dude, the closest thing we had to a Jewish president was fucking Bernie Sanders. I'm gonna fix my Kwiggler here.
Problems in the United States?
Well, I mean, I think it's hard to ignore some of those other conversations. I know that it's now become maybe in vogue to say that the Israel issue is very narrow. It's just Netanyahu. It's just the Likudniks. It's just the Israel lobby. But, what would you say about someone like Larry Ellison? I mean, somebody like that...
I don't agree with that.
I don't think fits neatly into this, let's say, problem of Netanyahu.
As far as installing Barry Weiss and whatnot.
Oh, yeah, no, I do agree with that, actually. I'm stupid. Ignore me.
Because this is somebody who's not Israeli. He's not even a religious Jew, but he's ethnically Jewish and has this deep affinity for the state of Israel.
I feel a deep emotional connection to the state of Israel and the Israeli people.
And is using and mobilizing his power and resources and connections to benefit Israel in the private sector. And so if you were to say, what's a law that we could pass to prevent that kind of influence, what would it look like? He's an American citizen. He can't buy a media company and hire Barry Weiss to run CBS News, and yet we recognize that's a big problem.
I just feel the conflation of like anti-Zionism and like Holocaust denial played into the hands of the Israeli propaganda apparatus, because then they can say, hey, look, these people that oppose what we're doing in Palestine
That's so true.
also don't think the Holocaust happened. For it's a big jump in
I'm soy-facing right now.
in the public perception.
It was almost to me as if that was your intent. To lose any legitimacy about any argument as it relates to Israel and the Likud government is to say those edgelording things or whatever.
Jews are money changers.
Can you stop?
Bullshit artists, psychopaths.
Can you stop calling it edgelording? Okay, no, dude. That makes it sound like something else. It's just being edgy.
As charlatans, grifters, manipulators.
I don't know anybody that can hear you after you say that, including myself. It delegitimizes everything because I don't think that you... a little bit more compassion.
Let's try to stay a little. I don't want to do any character attacks on Nick.
I'm not attacking his character. I'm not attacking. I promise you. I'm
no,
not.
But as far as compassion, I'm more just being straightforward. Do you feel like the rise in anti-Semitic online influencers post October 7th has given Israel more ammunition to work with in terms of casting everyone who opposes what they're doing as just like a rabid Jew hater?
In some cases, yeah, in some cases, sure. But I also think that's overstated because I think that, look, let's just be honest. I do believe the political left wants to make the Israel issue very narrow, and they want to say that the issue is this genocide in Palestine, and on some level they think that the Israeli government is racist.
You f***ing baying pig! You f***ing bloodthirsty, violent pig dog!
And that's the problem. And I think that ignores that there is a...
Okay, that I do disagree with. The government of Israel is racist. I do think that the genocide in Palestine is a pretty big fucking deal, actually. I guess I could agree that it's not entirely it. Like, there are other issues of racism in Israel that are not just like Israeli on like Palestinian. Like there are Israeli citizens that don't have like full rights because of their religion and their like heritage. Dude, why have keyboard shortcuts if they don't work?
Broader conversation, and it does have to do with the Holocaust, and it does have to do with Jews as such, and Jewish nationalism and Jewish identity. So to try to shoehorn it in and say, well, if anybody goes further than this very narrow critique of Israel, well, they're actually helping Israel, I don't agree with that. I think we have to unpack the whole conversation.
Well, do you care a lot about Palestinians?
Not more than I care about anybody else.
So I guess that would be why they would be like, okay, you're just taking advantage of this discourse.
I don't think it's taking advantage. I think that we can sympathize with the Palestinians while also realizing that, look, I'm an American. And so it's a tragedy what's happening in Palestine, but there's tragedies happening all over the world. My problem is that Israel has this influence over our government.
I'm a newcomer to politics. but not to backing the Jewish state.
And we're paying for the genocide, and we're furnishing them with the weapons to commit the genocide. And by the way, America is going to be held liable for this genocide, morally, but also politically and diplomatically and otherwise. But I think that people on the left, they may be guilty of maybe caring more about Palestine than they do about America.
Nick, but the left didn't cancel you. The right canceled you.
I don't know. Does it matter? I think a big part of the problem, right, is that, like, if you're a person that's going to present this argument and then also present, like, anti-Semitic or, like, racist arguments, people are not gonna... They're gonna associate that, like, America first with, like, not neo-Nazism, like, racism, fascism, whatever. So, if you're Nick Fuentes, dude, I don't know if you can really blame people on the left for doing that, because you kind of fucked up your PR there. Brittany says, well, America first is isolationist, like that, and to be fair, like, I would have an economic disagreement with him there, where I don't think it's possible under global capitalism to really be an isolationist nation. Like, that's just not, like, the age of discovery or whatever the fuck is over.
First, the right canceled you first, and Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire, and those were the people that canceled. They may have utilized the tools of the left, or what you call the left, to be able to do that, but it was the right that canceled you. And by the way, what I would consider a radical right. The Daily Wire, to me, is a radical right.
I don't think they're even reactionary. I don't think they're that conservative at all. Ben Shapiro, I mean, he's not, like, he's in favor of mass migration.
In 2016, they were alt-right.
No, they were not.
Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire they were to the right of Mitt Romney.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That's what I mean. And that's
they
what
weren't
I'm
Mormon
saying.
conservatives.
Yeah. My point was, that's who you were canceled by.
I was also canceled by the left.
No, I know. They came along. They came along because some of the more egregious things that you said is actually...
Yeah, but, okay. Here's the thing with that, though. Like, where are we drawing the line at canceling exactly? I think that a lot of people on the left are gonna really disagree with, like, Nick's views, so obviously they're not gonna want to fucking work with him or work with people that have worked with him, right? Like, to me, that seems not like cancel culture, but more like just the consequences of your rhetoric. And even then, like, there were people like Destiny, and that's the one that's coming to mind right now, but that did, like, you know, give, like, Nick a platform or whatever, like, to talk and debate and shit like that. I suppose there are people on the right that did that too, but, like, who did the left fucking debank Nick Fuentes? To me, it sounds more like conservatives did, but I guess a part of that is also, you can blame both sides to whatever extent.
They came along, and whether you call it canceling or saying, like, what the fuck? This is what I call it. What the fuck? Like, you know, like, what the fuck? You know, and so, like, I don't find it funny. And just like you're able to say, well, I just think it's funny, I'm able to say, I don't find it fucking funny. I didn't find it funny then, I don't find it funny now. I didn't find it funny that some of the things that, you know, you said about me. But I'm willing to sit here and listen to you, because I want to get to this, and this is my whole point. What about fucking Donald Trump?
Yeah, we can get to that. Yeah,
how, of all the people in the world, but you could look at and say he doesn't believe anything.
So for context for the viewer, Donald Trump is currently the sitting president of the U.S. For our audience abroad. The war with Iran was supposed to be over. Now we're back in business, baby. Khomeini had a pretty sick funeral, if you saw the video. So you guys don't like Trump. You used to like him.
I did.
You've always hated him. He's tried to destroy your life.
Yeah.
You guys were cool. You guys hung out once at Mar-a-Lago with Kanye. You've never hung out with Trump, right? Would you want to?
No.
Do
I want to? Yeah.
Okay.
Look, man, I would. Like, can we get him? Can we get him in the book?
I guess define hang out. It would be interesting to talk to Trump, but I wouldn't go have a drink with him. You know what I mean?
So I want you to imagine. I want you to imagine he's in the motel with us.
Yeah.
That's Trump. What do you want to? What do you want to ask him?
Oh, you know, put me on the spot. I don't want to ask Donald Trump anything, because I know, and I think you would agree with me, is that Donald Trump isn't going to give me an authentic answer. Donald Trump never gives an authentic answer. He gives what people refer to as being authentic, but it's not authentic, it's audacious. It's like the example that I give that is the best metaphor for this is that he says he's 6'3", weighs 225 pounds. And everybody laughs because that's a little bit like edgelording, right? Everybody knows that he is maybe 6 feet and weighs maybe 300. 285?
He's a big guy. He's a pretty big guy.
Yeah, big guy. But by virtue of every picture ever taken of anyone that's 6'3", he's not 6'3".
I am.
Okay? Yeah, I know you are.
Thank you.
You're 6'2.5", maybe. That's fine. Maybe. But my point is...
He's fat! He's fat!
Is that the reason I don't have a question for him is because I'm absolutely certain that he is not going to give me an authentic answer. Look, he came into the Oval...
Krista said, speech should be free and canceling should stop. Because if you're not free to speak your mind, you're not free to ask the questions that need to be asked. Fair. Very, very fair. I personally also agree with that. I think that there are certain circumstances where we should have some lines. Like, for example, Milo Yiannopoulos has always grinded my gears on that, because Milo Yiannopoulos will say, oh, they're canceling me because they hate free speech, but then he'll go to a university in Wisconsin and, like, dox this, like, random-ass person there, you know, and, like, try to actually inflict real-world harm. So I guess unless somebody is directly inflicting real-world harm in that way, like, I do agree with limiting that to some extent.
Office and the transition this time. And he told my dad that he thought that he did an amazing job. He did an amazing job with the economy. He did an amazing job that with NATO. He did an amazing job, and that he got a raw deal from his side, and anything he could do, particularly for Hunter. Hunter got screwed. Whatever I could do, you let me know. Bullshit. He then went out, and he has now since then done nothing but blame Joe Biden for every single one of his problems.
11 months ago.
I wouldn't ever advocate for, like, is Milo no longer gay? I mean, that's what he says. I don't believe him. But, and I wouldn't say, though, that for that stuff we need to, like, it's not like a criminal thing, right? It's just, like, I feel like it's okay if a university is like, hey, you're going to places and you're, like, targeting specific people. Okay, we're not going to host. I think that's fine. It would bother me a lot more if it was just, like, we don't want to host this person because of their views, and their views are not, like, advocating for the genocide of, you know, A, B, C, or D group.
Oh, I inherited a mess.
Joe Biden handed us over a country that was in very serious trouble. Biden gave us a horrible economy.
And I really mean this. I think the good parts are the Trump economy, and the bad parts are the Biden economy.
He mentioned my dad's name or my family's name.
That doesn't even make the bad parts of the Biden economy. What?
Name 6 times a day in the first 100 days of this administration. 6 times a day. He does it maybe 4 times a day now, because he has no answers. All he has is a finger to point. And that's all he does. My point is, I don't know what to ask him. You know, why are you such a dick?
What does your dad think about the war?
What? What? I'm not going to get into what my dad thinks about the war. Is it really, because I don't want to get into, I don't put words in my dad's mouth, just like I wouldn't ask you what your dad thinks about the war, but your dad wasn't the president of the United States, which is a little bit different. But, look, all I can say is this, is that every single Israeli prime minister since at least Jimmy Carter was president, has walked into the Oval Office or picked up the phone and called the president and said, we have to attack Iran. And every single one of them has said no. And they may not all have had the same exact reason, but one of the reasons they did is because they knew what the consequences would be as it relates to the life.
You know, the Iran nuclear deal was so good, dude, for the West. And the fact that they fucked that up is insane to me. That is so insane to me. Like, you can hate on Obama, but I really don't think his, like, international policy was that bad, like, for an American president.
Blood of the economy is petroleum in the Straits of Hormuz. Every single one of them knew that. And every single one of them knew that there is no way, unless you send in ground forces, to end with certainty the nuclear program that the Iranians have supposedly been building. Every single one of them knew that the existing Ayatollah, the Ayatollah at that time, had put out a fatwa, an edict saying that they would never turn their nuclear technology into a bomb.
The supreme leader of Iran issued fatwa. Having nuclear weapons is forbidden, is haram, which means never we can have nuclear weapons.
It was a religious edict as strong as if the Pope...
Oh, and while we're talking about, okay, edgelording here, like, one of the reasons I was really not big on, like, the Clinton, like, this, like, the, like, Hillary Clinton's, like, proposed administration was because like she was far more war hawkish, and people really didn't like that. And I personally don't get that in this era, but what do I know?
Pope had released an encyclical. But what did he do? He kills the Ayatollah. We get a son that now has a far more radical and far greater ties to the IRGC. And what do we have? The Strait Zone moves are still closed. He said that they're brilliant people. I find that that's Donald Trump on everything. He said he'd end the war in Ukraine on day one.
That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president.
And I didn't hear anybody on the right and say, that's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. He said he would build a wall. I don't believe in building a wall, but everybody said that's bullshit. And then when he got into office, the corruption, the level of the corruption, I mean, people believed or led to believe that there was this thing called the Biden crime family, right? I know that you know is that I didn't do a single piece of business when my dad was president. I made basically $200,000 a year selling paintings. I picked the thing that was the furthest possible thing away from politics that I possibly could. Don and Eric have done over $1.3 billion in contracts, just in contracts for underlying companies that they have an ownership stake in with the Department of Defense. Don Jr. got the largest loan ever given by the Department of Defense of a company that he bought into like 3 months before they got the loan, because Peter Navarro picked up the phone and called DOD to get it done. My point is, I don't have anything productive to say to him that I know of. And when I listen to you, and I listen to what you do, my question is how did you not see that before? He was a disaster in 2020, a complete and utter disaster as it related to what he did with COVID. Right, regardless of whether you think we're supposed to be wearing a mask or not.
Mm-hmm. The question for Nick is, how did you not realize 6 years ago that Trump would be this sort of letdown?
Because he doesn't hold, you know, there's no ideological core.
Let him answer Let me answer the question there.
Donald Trump?
No, I agree with you. Well, you got to realize in 2016 where Republicans were at. We had John McCain, we had Mitt Romney, and the perception on the right is that they were insufficiently conservative and that they were losers. All they do is lose because they don't fight. There was this perception that the Democrats are ruthless, fighters. Obama crushed in 2008, crushed when we thought he really should have lost in 2012. That was a Republican perception that Romney let us down. And so when Trump came on the scene in 2016, it was new, it was refreshing. He seemed like somebody that was really going to take on not just the Democrats, but also the media on our behalf. And what's more, you got to think about the mood of the moment in 16 as well and the message Trump was giving. Trump said in 16, it's just me and my son and my wife. We don't have any donors. We don't have any special interests.
More than $100 million put in of my money, meaning I'm not taking all of this big money from all of these different corporations like she's doing.
Which is not correct. I forget everything about the Trans-Pacific Partnership. That might be a good retort. I don't know.
Put America first, make the country great again. This is a very appealing message, and I talk all the time on my show about it, and realizing now that it was
I'm gonna have to Google it now. The corruption is insane. I agree.
Obviously a scam, and now obviously unfulfilled completely. And you're right, Trump is non-ideological.
And I think that if Bernie had run in 2020 like he did in 2016, where he had more of an emphasis on anti-corruption, I think he could have won. I think in 2020, they went way more towards like healthcare stuff, which historically, like, Americans do, like, need healthcare. Like, that is an urgent thing that needs to be addressed. But in the, like, in terms of, like, in the media and popularity and how it plays and shit, people fight back on it so hard. Like, you have to almost be like crypto with that kind of shit because of how much power like insurance agencies have in the U.S.
The message was brilliant because it said, one, the system is broken. America's not great anymore, but it used to be. We can make it great again, but...
Krista says, apparently Obama said if Trump runs for a third term, he will also run for a third term. I mean, that would be scary as fuck. But
in order to do it, we need to...
It's not the worst thing I've heard.
Actually bypass the system. Why is it that we never have victories? Why is it that things don't change? Because of money. He said, and that's why I'm different. I'm rich. I'm a billionaire. If I self-fund my campaign and don't take super PAC money, then I won't have to listen to the lobbyists and the special interests. I could fire the people I need to fire, do the things I need to do. That was like a very powerful message in 2016. And after 4 years, I was one of the people even back then that said, look, it never materialized. He did wind up taking super PAC money. He took AIPAC money for that matter. Sheldon Adelson money at that time in 16.
Dude, Sheldon Adelson
ended up taking
like
super PAC money. He took AIPAC money for that matter. Sheldon Adelson.
Dude, this bro looks like the guy that hires the Taguro brothers in Yu Yu Hakusho. Hold on. He looks just like these people. I need to find the actual character name, though.
Money at that time in 16. Even in the first term, bombed Iran. In the first term, didn't build a wall. In the first term, didn't even reduce illegal immigration until 2019. And I remember the timeline perfectly because I covered it every day. It was like in May and June 2019, 20-year illegal immigration high in terms of month over month. But why did I go for him in 2020? At the height of the pandemic, we all thought on the right that if anyone other than Trump was president, you were going to get a vaccine mandate, which we really didn't want to be forced to take the vaccine. We thought the lockdown might never end. We thought that censorship would kick into overdrive. And so we said, really, it's unacceptable that anyone other than Trump would just be a disaster. And then obviously Biden came in, and I don't think it was as bad as we thought.
Is this not that guy? Is this not that guy? This is absolutely that guy, dude. Absolutely that guy.
It would be, to tell you the truth, honestly. But by 2024, I mean, I was out. In 2024, because everything you're saying is totally true. And I was telling people on my side, I was saying he's not going to build the wall. And I know you're against that. He's not going to do the mass deportations, promising that. He's not going to start no new wars. I said in 24, he's going to take us to war in Iran. And the Ukraine war, I said, that's not going to end in one day.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Webmaster, for clarifying. It wasn't rhetoric. I really don't remember what the Trans-Pacific Partnership. I was against it because beforehand there was a bipartisan deal to fast-track TTP and put TTP behind closed doors. I think it ended up happening anyway. God, I haven't thought about that in forever. Thank you for bringing that up.
Too complicated. We're already in it. And so I didn't vote. I didn't vote in 2024. And I told my followers not to vote for Trump for that reason. And it was only until a year later, after all the exuberance died down and people saw the bearing of the Epstein files, the war in Iran, people said, you know what? You were right. You were right about Trump. Even Alex Jones told me you were right about Trump. I was all in on him. So, I mean, as far as him being vaporware is concerned and a scammer and fundamentally, you're 100% right. No ideological core. He's not an ideological guy. Yeah, it is.
He's literally all about him.
And I agree. He's a cruel narcissist. Yeah. And you said I like the cruelty. I do not like the cruelty.
No, by the way, no. I didn't say you like the cruelty. I said I listened to your thing, and you said one of the things that you liked about Levin was the cruelty. And not for the cruelty's sake, it didn't seem to me like this, is because it was raw.
Dazzling,
it was, yeah. And that's so I'm not saying that.
No, but I agree. I think he is cruel. And even what he said on Easter. I mean, we're Catholic. On Easter Sunday, he says we're going to annihilate Iran, and then he made fun of Allah on Easter Sunday. So, you know, that kind of stuff, it just totally turned me off entirely.
Is there anything that you think Trump can do to, like, regain the support of the, I guess, Gen Z and millennial right?
No, it's over. People see what he's made of. And Hunter's right. He's a liar. He is a liar. He is a bullshit artist. And especially, you look at what he did with the Epstein files, with the war in Iran, what he did to Thomas Massie.
Dude, I feel like Trump is gonna, like, fucking... Dude. Trump is not gonna like this from Fuentes.
A guy named Thomas Massie. There's something wrong with them. They just vote no. They love voting no. They think it's good politically.
You realize that if you are America first, you have no place in this Republican Party. Because he said it. He said our Republican Party, or rather, he said MAGA is Mark Levin, Laura Loomer, Randy Fine. He said, and who is not MAGA? Megyn Kelly, Tucker, Alex Jones, Candace. And I think most Republicans said, well, we're with those other people. We're not MAGA anymore. So
what do you think happens, Nick? I believe that we need radical change. And I'm not talking about violence or revolution or things like that. I'm talking about the only ways that you can have this kind of radical rethinking of the system. Like, there's so many questions. Like, what do you think about the Epstein files? What do you think about the accountability? Or do you think that he's broken the system to the degree that we now are basically in a dictatorship light?
No, I have a lot of confidence only because I think the Democrats are going to take the House in 26, which I support. I'm telling my people, vote Democrat. We want the Democrats in the House because what they're going to do is they're going to use the oversight powers to bring all the corruption to light. Because I know Republicans will watch this, and when you say, you know, we didn't commit crime, they're going to be skeptical. However, for the sake of argument, let's say the income you made during Biden was ill-gotten. For the sake of example, it's just doesn't hold a candle. It doesn't even come close, doesn't even touch Jared Kushner, Howard Lutnick, Steve Witkoff, Don Jr., Trump himself. It's just a different sport. It's a different game entirely. And I want all that corruption to be revealed. And I think the Democrats are going to do it. I hope they get impeached. I don't think they'll be removed from office. But I think it'll basically drag this administration to a halt. And then in 28, I think there's an opportunity for a clean reset with both sides.
Dude, Zachary and FFG are fighting on Twitter.
Right and left.
Hey guys, quick thing before we get back to Hunter and Nick. So these two guys, individually, have been hammered on all sides by the American media for years, and if you want to understand why the coverage looks the way it does historically, you've got to ask an important question.
No, I'm not asking you any questions.
So grounding for hammering while the head on this gotta be screen
real name
revolves around back to Hunter and Nick. Whenever you talk about Trump, sometimes you explain this like nightmare scenario that revolves around a Vance presidency.
Yes.
What about JD Vance being in power scares you so much?
If Trump doesn't have an ideological core, then Vance really doesn't, because Vance is a chameleon. That's not his real name, for openers. Never had a real job. These are all sinecures given to him by Peter Thiel. 6 years ago, he's a never Trumper.
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him.
I think that he's leading people in a very dark direction.
Oh, that is a very Peter Thiel progression of talking points, isn't it?
What worries me the most.
Terrible candidate. Idiot if you voted for him. Might be America's Hitler.
I was wrong about Donald Trump. I didn't think he was going to be good.
Might be America's Hitler? Damn.
President Brett, he was a great president.
Now he's a national conservative, national populist, and so we don't even really know who he is. I mean, to me, this is basically a Manchurian candidate. This is a shell. And who is the power behind him? It's the oligarchs. It's the little tech oligarchs in bed with the CIA, you know, especially at this fever pitch with AI. I think that's really dangerous. So to me, him being president is just a worse scenario in my mind.
For the uninformed viewer, what is the Palantir-JD Vance connection?
Well, Palantir was founded by Peter Thiel, and Peter Thiel's very close with David Sachs. JD Vance was given his first job in Silicon Valley by Thiel. Thiel hooked him up with it. You know, the CEO of that company said it was a personal favor to Thiel that I hired him. And then Thiel...
he's not, dude. Peter Thiel is my spiritual nemesis, okay? So I'm liking this. I gotta piss, but I'm gonna let it play.
Got him all his jobs at these various venture capital firms, including his own, and then funding JD Vance's venture capital firm. Peter Thiel gave $15 million to Vance when he ran for Senate in Ohio in 22. Peter Thiel secured President Trump's endorsement for him in 22, which basically got him the nomination and the seat. So, I mean, as far as anybody's concerned, Vance owes his entire political career to Peter Thiel, who derives his fortune from Palantir.
And now he's a Catholic like you and me.
Well, he's a convert, so, you know.
Beware the convert.
Yeah. So do you think that Trump's unfulfillment of his campaign promises was a result of him being like compromised by somebody connected to that structure, or do you think he always just never cared?
I don't know that he never cared. I just think that, you know, me, I'm an idealist. So I think about the ideas and the concepts. Trump is a businessman. And so I think with him, everything's transactional. And I said this in 2024. Trump knew the voters would swallow anything. The voters would not walk away from the table because they were enamored with him.
I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and I wouldn't lose any voters, okay? It's like incredible.
So he knew he could break every promise with them in order to fulfill promises for the donor class, which is Little Tech, the Israel lobby, and Wall Street, the bankers, Tim Mellon, you know, the big asset managers. So I think with him, everything's business, everything's a transaction. And that's why you can't trust him. You have to do business. And in 24, I said we should all collectively say we're not going to vote unless he makes certain commitments. And not enough people did that. But I mean, that's fundamentally his flaw.
Your critique of this like elite power structure sounds like vaguely anti-capitalist.
It's not anti-capitalist. You know, capitalism says the capital, large amounts of capital will be held in private hands, which I believe in. I am a capitalist. But I think what is happening is that it's the way that money is used in government. There needs to be a distinct and separate national power that subordinates the money power to it. The problem is the billionaires buy all the elections, buy all the media, control public perception, and so really we're all subsidiary then to the market. So I support capitalism, but it just has to be underneath the nation, underneath the state.
It seems like you have a pretty optimistic perspective on the year 2028.
Well, he's going to get a third term. So Trump 28. Trump is going to be president 28.
Kind of keep coming back to this like clean election year. Do you think that's going to be like a renaissance year for outsider candidates and outside media channels like this one?
It can be. I think it certainly can be because I think there's frustration on the right and on the left. You know, you see even in the primaries on the Democrat side, it's all DSA, progressive types that are winning. You ironically have the same frustration on the left with their establishment as we have on the right. And so I think, you know, in 2028, it's going to be a year where there'll be a competitive Republican primary and Democratic primary, and hopefully the people make their voice heard and we get some new options, you know, maybe that reflect the will of the people more.
Yeah. And so what do you think about somebody like Mamdani?
Personally, I don't like him. I don't like some of the things that he said, like, for example, on 4th of July, when he takes the opportunity to sit there with, let's be honest, not a single white person in the room and says, you know, the founding fathers would look down on us, the working people with their dirt-streaked hands against the billionaires. I think it's a little too divisive. I like his energy. I like that he's young. It's ironic. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
That's rich, buddy. But no, look,
but it seems pointed at me.
I know, but the thing.
So he was dissing you in that video?
Yeah, a little bit.
Staring down the camera, like, just for you, Nick, you son of a bitch.
People like me.
Yeah.
But what I see is somebody who's using power. for exactly the purpose that you just said, is to break the oligopoly,
Tahir
to
Khan, you are from India. Hello.
target the anger towards a tiny percentage of the population that has controlled the levers of government from the White House down to the mayor's office in New York City or Peoria, Illinois, to that matter, and even more.
I think Obama could win if he runs again. Here's the thing. I hope that we just don't have any third-term running presidents, okay? Like, as much as, like, we all long for the nostalgic times of Obama, like, it's one of those things where I guess if it has to happen, it happens, but I feel like if they do run an election and he wins, like, wouldn't Trump just have, like, a coup then? Or say that it's, like, fake? I don't know. It's not leading to anywhere good, okay?
More so as you go further down that chain. And so I look at somebody like Mondani, and regardless of his delivery, which may be off-putting, particularly for somebody coming from your side, is that he's delivering, man. You know what? I mean, he's really delivering. You know, like I saw somebody going after Mondani for some of this stuff, and particularly about rent control. You know, I was like, well, how do you think that the middle class was built after World War II and the GI Bill and rent-controlled buildings that created those communities that we were talking about an hour ago?
The GI Bill provides returning soldiers and veterans a range of benefits, including mortgages to purchase homes, loans to go to school, and this really was instrumental in creating the new American middle class.
Created the availability for somebody that was 26 years old, that had a job with the MTA, to be able to live and work in the city and put the kid into school with the idea that they would be safe walking there and go to a park that, you know, where the water fountains worked. That's what I see him trying to do. I mean, by the way, it's just so tired and, you know, ridiculous. He's a communist, like it's about the communists. Like, who even says that anymore? Nobody, like, you know what? It was 1981 and, you know, we're watching Rocky V and worried about the communists. You know what I mean? I just don't get it.
What?
Rocky IV?
Oh, that must have got silenced by content ID. Uh-oh.
My whole Philly legitimacy was just blown right there. Yeah. But it's just kind of, so I look at somebody like
fake Philly?
Donnie, I think, well, he's just talking about good government. Like, what do you think about healthcare? Don't you think that there should be a single-payer system? Don't you think that there should be some guarantee as a right? Because I don't know how you make it in this country and aspire to a middle-class life and be able to afford a catastrophic event as it relates to your health. I mean, it's over. You're done.
Yeah. Like, I don't support single payer, but I do believe that everybody should be entitled to some minimum level of coverage, catastrophic insurance. So in principle, I agree.
Which is Medicare for all to a certain degree, right? I mean, because that's all that Medicare does right now. But why is that radical?
See, I don't think that's necessarily radical, but
to them, it's because we've been convinced that it's a radical.
Them,
yeah.
Those others.
Yeah, no, them. I mean the insurance companies.
Sure.
And their lobbyists who control 55% of Congress, regardless of who's in power.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and I don't think that's necessarily the most radical. I think, though, he is with the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America. He backs all these DSA candidates. And let's be honest, a lot of them are radical. Like, I saw one of these candidates that just won in New York a couple weeks ago, the Chevalier candidate. There's a picture.
She hates my dad.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's coming. I believe the murders of the Minnesota congressman and woman that got no coverage. Yeah. Aegis Blade says we need a constitutional amendment for it to even matter, though. Well, that's easy to. How do I word this right? Like, considering the original plan that Trump had, that what's his face didn't abide by, Mike Pence, they would probably figure out some way to rig it where they could, like, I don't know, they could, like, kick out Democrats from the House or Congress or whatever. Like, that part to me is less of an issue because I don't trust these people to be honest. I'm getting hit with a tornado. The people at the top are running the country, and the people at the top have money and therefore healthcare. They don't give a crap about healthcare for the rest of us. It's sad, but, you know, people in the U.S. should do that. Like, having, like, good universal healthcare doesn't necessarily have to be single payer. And in some cases, you can have a mixed system. Like, yeah, like, that increases people's ability to, like, work for longer and do more, you know? If you're fucking sick, Like, if you got an injury, like, you can't fucking work as much.
About my dad,
she had awful things about him.
Yeah,
and she says, oh, I didn't have a napkin to wipe my hands, so I used the American flag.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I think it's crazy, but like the same way that, you know, I thought a lot of the stuff that some people that got elected in 2016, 2020, even during the Tea Party, you know, kind of movement was, you know, egregious. Again, egregious.
If it's a legitimate rape, the female body has ways to try to shut that whole thing down.
So what do we do? What do we do, Nick?
I think a better question is
for real. What do we do? Can you at least come a little bit to this way?
If you can come a little this way.
I can. Here's where I can come, is this. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
About the Holocaust thing?
Oh, about that.
Yeah. No, I mean, really.
I do. And listen, here's what I'll say. Now that I'm older, I do think that's...
Dude, got Nick gulping.
Not the best approach.
Gulping.
So I agree with you on that. And I see it as I get older, you know, because let's be honest, saying those things when I'm a younger guy, when I'm, 18, 20, it's like, you got to think that's just the age.
Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
And a lot of young people think that's funny and everything like that. I think that it also goes with the medium as well. Live streaming, social media, that's just what it rewards. So yeah, I think that people should try to move past.
Yes, we've got Hunter Biden and Nick Fuentes and Andrew from Channel 5.
Some of that.
I'll try. But if you try...
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
For real. And as it relates to when you talk about Israel, Netanyahu, Likud government, what's happening now, what's happened for the past 20 years in terms of whether the funding to Israel, whether you think it is. It's really important that you make a distinction between that and Jews. Because here's the thing, okay? Zoran Mamdani has a higher favorability rating in the United States among Jews than Bibi Netanyahu does. I think 65% of American Jews disagree with the approach that the Israeli government has right now. They don't disagree with you, but they completely turn off when they hear the conflation of Jews, Zionism, Israel, and think automatically anti-Semitism, whether it's fair or not, okay? But you have to understand it. And you have to.
And that's true. And people, you know what's funny? Actually, you know what's funny, guys? You know what's really fucking funny? Who else got fucking roasted by commentary hell people, okay, for also holding this view? Yet Joe Biden can say it and be on a huge...
Understand it from a cultural perspective in which the recent history is only one data point in 2,000 years of history as it relates to what it means to be a Jew, of which there is what, 1%, 0.5% of the entire world's population? Because I don't know what it adds to your argument.
Yes, the guy with multiple yes, that is him, okay? That's why you're watching this video through me and not him.
Or what it adds to your argument about Miriam Adelson being able to give $300 million to Donald Trump and commit to giving another $300 million to get her way, and we end up in a war with Iran.
Yeah, well, and I think that's a valid point. I do think, though, that the issue's broader than just Netanyahu.
Oh, maybe, by the way, obviously, Netanyahu has a base within Israel, within the Jewish community here in the United States, with Jared Kushner. You know what I mean? Jared Kushner, who is unelected, not a member of our government, is having as more control over the direction of everyday lives of American people right now than anybody that I know of. And meanwhile, all he's
you have, Josh.
doing is building a $6 billion private equity fund with the people he is negotiating for. And I always say, look who's paying him. And
what? Am I allowed to just? Can I just like somebody for once?
Wondering whose interest that he is advancing. He's getting paid by the Saudis, he's getting paid by the Emiratis, he's getting paid by the Qataris, he's getting paid. Go down the list. And for some reason, he is in control, along with Steve Witkoff, who is also not elected by anybody, of deciding whether or not the Straits of Hormuz are going to open up and whether or not our gas prices are going to go down. It may not matter to the three of us necessarily, an extra $1.60 or 85 cents, but you know what? To 85% of the people that live in America, it means it's the difference between whether or not they're going to be able to pay rent. Whether
Josh is becoming a loner box fan.
Or not, you're going to be able to actually put the gas in your car in Montana to drive to your job on the ranch.
Well, and here's what I'll say to you, and this is something kind of why I want to do this interview, is emphasize the message that as far as Jews are concerned in general, I think that it's the same standard that applies to everybody, which is as long as you're patriotic, as long as you believe Americans should be put first by their government, I have no problem at all.
And I think that everybody in the country should be treated with dignity and respect and have their civil rights. It's just this acute problem of these people, like you mentioned, like Larry Ellison and Miriam Adelson and Jared Kushner, they're putting some other country before the interest of our own. And that, in principle, is what I have a problem with.
There is going to be some people who watch this and feel like, all right, no take-backsies. And they might feel like you're just kind of trying to moderate. And
dude, watch. Nick Fuentes becomes a tanky.
that now that you've achieved your goal and got a lot of support, you're kind of moderating because your main aim has already been achieved, which is to sort of have a generational run and pop off. So now you're trying to kind of make your way more into the mainstream discourse, but you'll just go back again into the same sort of reactionary rhetoric once you're back in the #1 spot.
Well, I don't even think I'm moderating. And I even told our mutual friend, it's not even a moderation, it's not even an apology, it's clarifying. Because, you know, all along I've been saying this message, it's just that the way that I'm saying it changes and evolves. And I also think how people respond to it changes as well. Because let's be honest, 10 years ago, there was a very different kind of conversation about Israel. You could not mention it in a negative or critical way without being utterly annihilated in politics. We all know that ever since October 7th, that's not the case anymore. So I think that there's sort of something reciprocal happening, which is that people are receiving me differently. And as someone that's growing older and more mature, I'm even representing myself differently. So I wouldn't even call moderating, just clarifying. People are more receptive and I'm maybe better able to articulate it.
And you think that's because you've kind of gotten older and been able to have like a longer career in media to reflect on your different changes in your perhaps brain chemistry and lifestyle?
That's a huge thing. I mean, I know it's 27. I have a very different mentality than I did when I was 20.
What's the kind of main difference, you think?
Just more even keeled. And I think you know too, it's like when you're 20, you're just like a maniac. And then you hit 25 and you're like, all right, you know.
I was a maniac.
You're like a maniac?
49. My brain chemistry has definitely changed in the last 7 years too. You know, and I do believe that people can grow and they can change. And I'm not asking you to, and I'm not asking you to say things.
Dude, maniac.
But there are certain things that I just hope that you can hear without feeling attacked. That some of the things that you said, whether it's edgelording otherwise, are really hurtful. And then people can...
God, dude, I'm not going to get over the word edgelord. It's going to be, I might change that to this stream title.
Completely turn off to the idea of being able to listen to you about anything, and then you get dug in more and you're like, go fuck yourself. Like, you know, you can't take a joke kind of thing. And that's not what it is. It's not just wokeism. It's not. It's people being really, really hurt by it. And I accept your apology for all of the mean things you said about me.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I'm on my apology tour. Is that the one thing you did say? You said I was a degenerate crackhead.
Me?
And I have the problem with that, not you.
Me?
Yeah. And
I also said you were cool, though.
Yeah, no, by the way, you said a degenerate crackhead, and you know what? I'm not even mad about that, because I was a degenerate.
Yeah, the pandemic was 6 years ago. That's crazy.
Crackhead. I spent more time on my hands and knees smoking anything that even remotely resembled crack cocaine. It's true.
And now you're sober. Yeah. And I find it interesting. You also said that you've never drank before.
Right. Yeah, I've never had a drink, never done drugs.
That's because you grew up, you know, with me. You're like, don't be that guy.
I grew up with you too, and I was doing.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, Andrew just telling on himself.
Yeah, you're not as smart as he is. My brother never drank. My dad too. And
I was gonna ask you, Nick, what kind of prompted your choice to just like be sober for life and never drink?
Well, you know, a big part of it is I had a lot of addiction in my family. You know, my grandfather was an alcoholic, committed suicide. Uncle died from an overdose from crack cocaine. My mom, 2 of her uncles, heroin addicts for their entire lives, and it just devastated my family, devastated both of my parents, and so I know I have that addictive personality and probably have the genetics for it. And
I do think that's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie, that does make me feel a bit sad for Mr. Fuentes.
Not only that, but I like being rational. I like having my sober mind. I think that's actually a sacred thing, to have unimpaired reason. So the thought of losing control and even being tempted to get into, you know, worse things, I just thought it's just not worth the risk. So it's just never for me.
Well, how much, by the way, sorry, do we have time? Yeah. Is it, how much do you think COVID warped not just your generation, but everybody? Because I have this theory that there was this thing that broke for us with COVID. And that nobody's really come to terms with how traumatic that was for everyone.
And especially for the younger generations. Yeah. I think severely less for the older generations, but for the younger people, missing the graduations, missing critical years in school, that's when the socialization happens. That's when you learn to get along. And so you think about how this generation...
Edgelording to Biden and Fuentes. No.
She's going to grow up having 2 to 3 lost
I don't want this.
You know, no sports, no school, no extracurriculars, vacations. It's devastating. And we already had a problem with that isolation, social dislocation, loneliness. I can't even imagine. So it's going to be devastating, I think. But that's a lockdown.
So maybe if you're watching this video after this, you know, put your phone or computer away, go outside, make a friend, just do anything but scroll to the next video. Back
I will not.
in the day during Nickelodeon, they had Go Outside Day.
Oh yeah.
You know, I feel like we need like one day a week where it's mandated in a tech oligarch sense that no one can go on their phone or use the computer.
Man, I would love that. I mean, that's one thing. Is if we could, the one thing we could all agree on. The way I say it now is you're all carrying around a bag of heroin in your pocket. Everybody is, and it's probably even more dangerous in some ways.
Would either of you guys ever run for office?
Are you asking me for real?
Yeah.
No. I think that politics, the way that my dad engaged in it, and I'm obviously incredibly biased, is an incredibly noble thing. But that's not where my head is in terms of what I want to do. I want to reach. My whole thing is that
Spaghetti model. Meanwhile, Wafters is COVID. Womp womp.
forget all of this.
No.
I want to reach 1 million people in addiction. I think one of the biggest things about addiction, and one of the reasons why it is it continues to be this epidemic, is that we don't talk about it. Is that you don't even talk about it around your dinner table, and what you realize, if you're coming from my particular unique situation, is that everybody comes to me and they tell me their story. And sharing that is like, breaks that cycle of shame. And so
I think there are a lot more addicts than people think there are. Like, I always find it really funny when people, like, come at, people that are intoxicated or whatever, like, oh, you don't know, blah, blah, blah. I feel like a lot of that shit is such, like, projection or, like, unnecessarily judgmental. Fuentes always looks like his arms and hands don't belong to him.
I want to reach 1 million people in addiction.
How about you, Nick? Would you ever run for office?
I don't think so, no. Just because I don't think you can fully be authentic when you're running for office because it's a different role. And I think my role, they say, according to the Overton window idea.
Ideas that are inside the Overton window are ideas that are politically safe. The public is ready to accept them.
They say that if you want to change people's opinions and what they consider acceptable, you kind of have to be the first to the punch and maybe considered a bad person or evil or whatever in order to promote your view. And so that just doesn't lend itself to that kind of politics. So
I guess maybe. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do in terms of, like, your political goals. Because reactionary things can, like, start one place in that window and then go to a way extreme place.
I think to protect my own integrity and authenticity of the message, I have to not run for office.
See what we just did? We just made probably the entire audience happy. One half is glad I'm not running. The other half is really glad he's not running.
Well, if not you guys, then is there any candidate or prospective candidate that you feel like
No, they should run fucking
2028 that would, have a fair shot that y'all support?
Nobody in particular for me. Honestly, I haven't really been too impressed with who's come out of the Republican Party. So I'm hoping they'll just be somebody we haven't heard of, somebody maybe that hasn't been in office before.
He's voting for Gavin Newsom.
Well, here's the thing. The Republican Party fucked it sooner than the Democrats did. Okay? I will not let anyone ever forget John Paul. Okay? Ron Paul. I said John Paul, but I meant Ron Paul. He may have not had, like, a statistical likely chance to win, but you bet Fox was excluding him from shit at the time. And I'm going to never let any of you forget about it.
That's right, yeah. Well, if it's Newsom and Vance, I'd certainly think about it.
Yeah.
How about you? Anybody that you know?
Almost anything is better than Vance/Kirk, like the wife.
Creates a twinkle in your eye.
No, I think that there are a lot of people. I mean, I know that you think that you're going to laugh at me, but
the wife is going to run for office?
I personally like Gavin Newsom a lot. I think that he's authentic in those beliefs, whether you agree with them or not.
Josh, no, we'll have Jank and Anna of TYT cheerlead like they cheerleaded Tucker.
Thomas Massey's principled stand as it relates to the Epstein files was incredibly courageous.
Do not let the Senate muck this
Ron Paul was a racist? I know.
bill up. I am sorry if one of your billionaire donors is going to get embarrassed because he went to Rape Island.
The whole point, okay, is that the Republicans were doing shit that, you know, that people are like, oh, the Democrats did that. The shock, Republicans have been doing it for a long, long time.
That's why he's not going to...
You're not going to see a fucking non-establishment candidate run for fucking Republican anything.
Be a congressman anymore. But that's why, you know, he could potentially make a really strong
except for maybe like fucking local politics.
National candidate.
And you guys think America will exist in a post-Epstein capture freeway?
Will America exist?
Yeah, like, will America survive the current power structure's stranglehold on the media, the political system, and all public affairs?
I don't know. I think AI is going to really be transformative. It's interesting. Nobody seems to be talking about that.
Transformative in what sense? Like for
Everyone is talking about AI.
Concentration of power. That's the single biggest. And you know what? I'm actually on the liberal side on this with Anthropic over the, let's say, because there's this battle between these effective altruists, effective accelerationists, and I really am nervous about what's going to happen, especially in the next 4 years, because they're racing towards this artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, and that, without a doubt, is going to be the single biggest influence on the country, and so I'm really worried about that.
And what about that concerns you? Is it surveillance?
It's the concentration of power in the hands of whoever controls it. Whichever firm is the one to develop ASI, that could confer dictatorial-like powers upon the CEO of that company. So whether that's Sam Altman or Dario, if the...
Dude, we're legit. What was that? Was that you, Kitty? You just jumped, knocked over stuff, scare me? What the heck? We're gonna live how they lived in Neon Genesis Evangelion, okay?
Artificial intelligence is aligned with...
Get in the robot, Shinji.
Its creator. That person will become the most powerful person in the history of mankind.
It's almost an inherent truth, in my opinion, what he just said, is that the greatest leap in human evolution is going to happen within our lifetimes. AGI, let alone, superintelligence, is everything that we think about the way in which we exist in the world completely changes. And I don't think that that's in any way hyperbole. And if you listen to the people that are developing these technologies right now, they are the most alarmist.
I think AI will probably, most likely, sort of lead to the end of the world.
If you want to know what life's like when you're not the apex intelligence, ask a chicken.
Krista, did you hear about the AI that broke out of its confines to find test answers and then hacked its way back in? I have not heard about that.
Now, by the way, I think that there's an enormous possibility for incredibly beneficial things to society, like being able to cure cancer. I just think of this one thing. Everything that AI is built on is ours. Belongs to you, and you, and you, all the way back through the human civilization. That's what they're stealing from us. And
my website died.
Putting it into the hands of literally a handful of people. All of that human knowledge and the value that comes from it. And I think that that's ours. So any AI that is developed, particularly that goes to HEE, it should be communal. It should be shared in the not just the beneficial offshoots of it, but the actual money of it should be shared.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think it's like nuclear bombs, but it's also a commodity at the same time. The weapons potential, the economic potential, I think that's going to be the biggest thing. And I hope on some level that liberals win that argument, because what Trump is doing with the Pentagon, Anthropic, and OpenAI, the way they're handling it is so reckless and sloppy and just honestly unbelievable. So we need some adults in the room on that one.
Well, it's been a great conversation. I appreciate you guys for coming. You guys have any final questions you want to ask to each other, or maybe a message you want to give to the American people?
I still believe in America, and I truly believe in these conversations. And I think everyone that's watching would think that I would not want to sit down with Nick. And this, I guess, what I'm getting at with you is that I hope you see the humanity in me, and so in the way that you talk in the future, takes that into consideration. And what I'll do is I'll see the humanity in you.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was a great conversation, and I think that we have to come together on the things that we agree on, which is, for example, that we love the country, we both believe in America, we both want the country to succeed, and I like what you said, that we see the fundamental humanity in each other. And I think that especially in the events of the last year, the killing of Charlie
They're singing Kumbaya.
Kirk, you realize that's actually not something that people on both sides share. I think there's people on the right and the left that don't see the humanity in the other side. And so maybe that's the new consensus, or that's where we can come together, is on the basis that, we disagree on fundamental issues, and even sometimes it gets heated, that we yell at each other, but that we do ultimately want the best for each other. We love each other. We want the country to succeed. And I think that's a starting point for any solution and any conversation.
All right, American brothers, thank you guys so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy.
Good job, guys. After interviewing Hunter and Nick about a variety of contentious topics, not limited to, but including the Iran war and ongoing conflict in the Middle East, I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe I should just go. Maybe I should apply for a visa from the IRGC and fly to Tehran to go to a Death to America rally, after which I'll scour the scene to find the underground culture of the city and figure out how unveiled Tehran street folks actually feel about the government, and eat some great food.
Oh, that's crazy.
And see some sights while I'm at it. So I did just that with the help of the OG Vice News crew. If you guys want to see our extensive coverage captured in Iran, go to our Patreon at www.patreon.com/channel5. If I had it my way, everything would be free. But hiring fixers, renting equipment, traveling across the world, and fighting lawsuits against powerful people is is very, very expensive and time consuming. So we need your support. Channel 5, as mentioned, is a totally independent crowdfunded newsroom. We can only make money 3 ways: merchandise, limited ad reads, and of course, Patreon. We're a sizable army of real ones. Pay $5 a month to get access to an entire catalog of uncensored, early exclusive, and crazy ass content. So if you want to support us and see more, again, it's www.patreon.com/channel5. I'm going to put the link in the pinned comment and description box.
Okay, that's the little ad space I'm giving you because I just watched your whole damn thing. That was good. That was better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought we were gonna have a little bit more contention, but no. We did not. We did not have more contention. What is happening right now? You know what? I can't. I was gonna raid 21, but I can't. I guess we will raid Tomfoolery. Okay, I am going to be back tomorrow. I'm gonna take a little bit of time to do some more selective, like, Gorlworld stuff, but if not, we've got all kinds of political stuff. We've got tie tomorrow. We do have tie tomorrow. Okay, I would like to try and get started earlier. I got started kind of late today. But thank you guys so much. Thank you to everybody that gave jewels, because it's not going to tell me. Mostly Krista. And Mama loves the word I can't pronounce. Laughing Disco Ball for 250 jewels. Thank you. Dimension Dave, thank you for the $2. Thank you to Spaghetti Model for being a member of Team W's Basic for 9 months. Thank you to Aegis Bleed for the $5. And thank you to Josh for the $4.99. Love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully early on, okay? Just remember that Miss Hussy loves bananas in his